Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show, man. What's going on? Make sure I caught you guys this morning before the afternoon hits, on the East Coast, man. Shout outs to everybody here. YouTube not putting out my notification. So if you guys could please do me a huge favor and share the show in Discord, YouTube, wherever you can. I would very, very greatly appreciate it. Um, I need you guys to turn the show up. Definitely support the show. What's going on, new? Good to see you. You did. Shout outs to Cynical in the building. And shout outs to everybody catching this on the replay, on the playback. Listen, you know, this is one of the greatest shows in the space, man. I'm telling you, and just on YouTube. You know, um, so much stuff to cover on today's show that I've covered on the last couple of shows. We covered a lot of ground. Every time I do a show, I cover way too much ground. You know, that's why I give you guys so much content and so much like game in these shows. It's like I make sure you leave with a full stomach and then some. So definitely share the show. Bring a tray or a plate for your friend. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we cooking, man. That's how we cooking. That's how we cook. We always cook here. So I am your master chef for today's show. I don't know if y'all could tell I'm a little bit under the weather, but we gonna get it together. All right, Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I'm glad to be of service. Um, like I said, we got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. Like I've been telling you guys for the longest time, you know, um if you guys haven't read the title, and make sure y'all take make sure y'all take a stab at that poll. You know, I got so much pictures that got generated, especially for the title. Actually, that's what I'm finna do. Let me do that right now. Let me do title testing. Um, Not title testing, but thumbnail testing. I'm about to put three different thumbnails. I don't know which ones y'all are gonna see when y'all click this. Y'all might see a completely different thumbnail. Uh, you know, um, or maybe I might just keep the same thumbnail. I don't know. But anyway, we got a lot to talk about, man. The pearl and fatty situation is getting even more crazier. You dig? It's getting even more crazier. Um, both sides are going at it, and Pearl done she done did what they said she was gonna do. She was gonna she's gonna clip it up and make a bunch of different streams about it. I mean, as she should. I mean, it is what it is. Shout outs to Fatty and them. You dig? But they kind of off on this one. You know, um, Definitely off on this one. Uh, they got batteries, man. A lot of the cats got batteries. You know what I'm saying? Putting they back. And it happens so quick. It happens so quick. You need somebody to kind of you know throw it out there. You need somebody to throw it out there to show it. Like, damn, I didn't even notice that. That's how quick. A battery will get put in your back. Batteries get put in your back real quick. You know, um, it needs to happen though. That's the crazy part that people don't understand in today's day and age. It needs to happen. Um, you know, it's the gender war, and people got to recruit. It's, especially the women, and the funny part is that that's what they look at, quote unquote, the RP. That's what they look at it for, you know. What the hell? Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. But yeah, people need to recruit. People need to recruit. That's kind of what's going on now. A lot of people, they need to recruit. Now a lot of people think that the RP is recruiting. The RP ain't recruit for what? You know, if you're a part of a woman's simp economy, you know, uh that's a gang. I don't consider no red pill shit no damn gang. This ain't no damn gang. For sure it ain't no damn gang. You know, we just talking. We just chopping it up, spreading information. That's what we've been doing. A lot of people don't like that. A lot of women don't like that. Uh, and just a lot of stuff. You know. Now we're gonna get straight into gear. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show on the way in. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Let's try to get at least 5 contributors on today's show, and then we'll take it from there. Um, I've been telling you guys for the illest minute, and I need to put out a well put together pre-record about this, about how the feminists, because we're gonna talk about black feminists on today's show, um, or what would be called quote unquote black feminists on today's show, because there really isn't a such thing as a black feminist, even historical wise. They're just women that never really minded their business, honestly. Um, and I might have a segment because I talked to Grok about it, which is an AI on Twitter. That nigga was going in. I said, "Oh, Grok, a man, that nigga a man." I talked to Meta about it. Meta tried to downplay it. Meta, once I threw some variables out there, Meta was like, "Damn, yeah, I kind of see what you're talking about there." But yay, feminism. Meta is a certain platforms. They kind of, their AI kind of panders to certain things. You know, Chat GPT was just trying to downplay it just a minute ago. But anyway, we're gonna talk about it. Or I'm gonna try to get the AI to speak so you can hear it in real time, and you know um you won't just have to go off of my word, even though my word is beyond Gucci. But um we're gonna get into it on today's show. Uh People will say, well, Kuda, why do you think there can't be a such thing as a black feminist? Well, number one, what black patriarchy do you know have black women been under ever? Like in the United States, what black patriarchy have you known that black women to ever be under? They were never under black patriarchy. Um, Honestly, the concept of it don't even exist. Um, the Mammy class got taken out. We're gonna get to that because that's gonna be the first segment, and I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about, right? And the after embers, like who's left, because because there is a couple people left, and one of them is one of them I've talked about her before is the comedian Leslie Jones. One of them is the comedian Leslie Jones. Let me see if this will shout outs to Dee, but give me 1 second. One of them is the comedian Leslie Jones, and the would be looking mammies that's out now that women of today think that are mammies, and they're actually worse. They're just accelerated hoes. Are like the divas from yesterday, like the Vivica A. Fox, the Lisa Rays, and all the girls from like Fox Souls. The other girl I forgot that was a judge, Ebony K. Williams. All those girls, those are the accelerated, you know, uh, mammies. Those are supposed to be like the industry mammies. Oprah, you can give Oprah. Oprah's kind of anomaly, but nonetheless, a mammy. I'm talking about older women that black women looked up to or should be able to look up to for wisdom. You know, now the mammy, the actual mammy in not slave mythology, she transcends every industry. You know what I'm saying? Um, she might not be the woman in the corporate office, but she got hella game and wisdom for the women in the corporate office. You understand what I'm saying? To get their mind right, how to carry themselves, how to move, and stuff like that. So, and whether she's in there or not, she can give a damn less, about what goes on in corporate settings and stuff like that. That kind of really isn't her forte. That actually suppresses what she wants to do. The mammy has always been the janitor of the black community. You know what I'm saying? A staple, you know? Um, I'm not even gonna hold you. She's up there, if not the top of the type of black woman anyone can control. If we're gonna talk about control, we're gonna talk about, black feminism and stuff like that. The mammy is at the top, she's at the top, honestly, because she's a weapon, she's a weapon, you know, and she definitely can be weaponized. She's more of a weapon than these goofball women running around here. She's a fucking weapon, an absolute weapon, you know. And you don't have to be intimate with her, but she absolutely is a weapon. She's a conduit, I guess you could say. She's a conduit, you know. Her voice has volumes in it, and that's what she has been used in the black community amongst men, because she can stand up to most men, and she'll obliterate a bitch, the little goofball hoes. They can't really say nothing. They can't, so when you really look at it, they really had to get the mammy about the paint. you know um I'm not gonna say that there's a political side to the mammy, but there is a political side to the mammy when it comes down to her say, because again, her word counts, you know, and she technically is in the house. She knows what's going on in the house. She knows inside information. She knows where certain things are kept and where they're gonna be and what time this arrives and stuff like that. She is more important than a butler. She is beyond a butler. She's a staple. All these people want to race shame you and put a battery in your back and want to talk to you about slavery, but nobody's gonna give you the game like I can. So make sure you guys support like you can, by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. I'm giving y'all some real game. Nobody really put this out there like that. All these dudes are talking about a bunch of nonsense. I'm finna give y'all it straight lace, no chase. And some game you can embrace. And I'm telling you, you know, uh, she's not the most beautiful woman on the planet, but she's necessary. Does that make sense? She's necessary. And the role that she plays is necessary, not necessarily to black survival, but at several points in history, absolutely necessary to black survival. Um, and she really is the head of household, not even just the black household, even the white household. Not these little goofy little bitches running around here that you guys have to trick into being decent human beings. You understand what I'm saying? Is the goofy shit ever, the most goofiest shit ever. But but so many ways, I'm going to prove my point several times in today's show. And if you disagree, support the show. You'll be able to call in, and I'll put the link in the chat. You know, I'll do that. I'll put the link in the chat right now. All right, there you go. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. She was in charge of all the hoes. She's the master's main mistress. Breastfeed them white kids. And the women that y'all are talking to nowadays, there's no space. Honestly, the women have eliminated there. And a lot of people, there's a lot of reasons why the mammy needed to be eliminated. The grandpas and all them other niggas, like they're a dime a dozen. But they had to get rid of the mammies. They had to get rid of the mammies, the more mature, seasoned sisters that really had a that really could chop up some game on both sides. Iyanla Van Zant was a mammy. Well, is a mammy. But y'all seen what happened to her. And she grifted and tried to appease certain communities and tried to pigeonhole black men back into the black feminist rhetoric also. I'm gonna tell you right now, and we said it on the last show, and it's true. The real black community, I mean, it died again once these goofies entered the manosphere, but it really died in the 80s. You know, I'm not even gonna hold you. That's when kente cloth was kente cloth. That's when you could really be a Hebrew Israelite or a Moor or whatever the hell you wanted to do. That's when you can actually really have time to yourself, not be bombarded with false information because you don't study. But I'm talking about being bombarded with false information. um Let me do this real quick. Most of these people don't study, but what I'm saying is bombarded with information, um, misinformation, from people that haven't, they never study, you know. Um, we got some interesting stuff on today's show. Hold on, y'all. Actually, man, I don't think these. I don't. You know what? I'm not even gonna get too far into my monologue. I'm just gonna start cooking. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I would probably say in the early 2000s too. Before really a lot of shit like really popped off and took over. I would say that. I think that after this is what I'll say. I think that after Embers was like in the early 2000s. I think that after Embers was in the early 2000s. You know, for sure. I think that after Embers, you know what I'm saying, was in the early 2000s. Um, but you could study. Your mind belonged to you. Wasn't a lot of brain rot going on. Wasn't a lot of doom scrolling. It wasn't a lot of, you actually really had to go pick up a book. You had to know what book you're reading. You had to really have an appetite for knowledge, and you really had to, like, individually do your own research and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could be in groups, like if you were part of the, the pan, the Hebrew Israelites, or the Pan Africans, or the Moorish temple, some Noble Drew Ali shit, whatever. You could actually go study on your own. But one thing you will realize and learn about suppressed information, and you having information and what to go look for and stuff like that, that people will hide it and the internet will gatekeep it. If you gonna be studying Black history, you have to literally be specific. No, this date, this is what I'm talking about. Bring up information on this, and it's gonna try to send you to all these other little places and dead ends and stuff. You damn near got to be on the 50th page on Google before what you're actually looking up, actually shows itself. You're gonna encounter a good deal of burnout, all kinds of different stuff, that you're gonna run into, you know. And I remember when black men in the manosphere, and not even in the manosphere, um, in the pro black, like I'm talking about when Sonetta was running around, Pharaoh, you had Nature Boy running around still. You had Brother Polite, Sun Ra Suit and Seti. You had a lot of these cats and just other little underlings, and even some good sisters and stuff like that running around in these spaces. And you know, you could actually, probably pick up some nuggets here and there and put it together and make a gold shard or something like that. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Good to see you, player. Thank you again for sharing the show. YouTube didn't tell me until earlier that you shared the show. If you can do that again for me, bro, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, everybody, for sharing the show. Please share the show, share the show. You know, let's get past the suppression. You know, what's going on, UFO? Yeah, the Hotep Avengers, man. Hotep Avengers, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, it's 12:01, so probably YouTube let y'all know I'm live. Been live for like 44 minutes, but y'all know how it goes. But yeah, you can actually learn a thing or two about a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Black women, though, around those times in the conscious community, got mad. If you guys can remember, if you guys were around, they got super mad. They got so mad that a lot of brothers were doing their history. They got mad that brothers were doing Can you believe it? It was the craziest shit ever. Niggas in droves couldn't believe it. Like, oh, what? Why you studying that? Oh no, that's not real. That's not true. Why y'all snooping around and going and looking for that? It's like, well, we're not supposed to do our history. Like, which one are we supposed to do our history or not? They don't want you as a black man. I'm telling you, if we collectively did this and just really start, just because a lot of y'all are around for manosphere, dating coach, red pill, pickup artists. A lot of y'all are around for those talking points. Y'all wasn't around in a lot of cases for real black community talking points. Like I'm talking about straight up black community talking points. A lot of y'all wasn't around for that. A lot of y'all it was really it got replaced with the dating coach talking points and stuff like that because that was more palatable. Even though it wasn't, it was. A lot of black men said, "Yo, F this. We're just going to talk about engaging with women in modernity, you know? But a lot of black women got mad because a lot of brothers took a screwdriver and reached around to their back and popped that battery out. Popped that, and it was the worst ones too. Was a lot of the hoteps and a lot of the smaller guys in the hotep community. It's like, why am I calling this woman queen? I get it, but why? What about me? Like, why is it why do I always got to die? Why is it a privilege for me to die for you? Who are you? What are you doing? What value have you brought into the life that I'm about to lose or is told to lose? Why are you selling ass pics for $2 on OnlyFans on sale? What type of queen is this? YouTube took down my B video. I eloquently put it out there about how they repopulate bees. And I gamed you guys up on bees, European bees, African honeybees, different hornets and stuff like that. A lot of you guys don't realize that the nest also chooses the queen. But what can take a nest of aggravated bees? And let's just say the aggravation and their shrewdness is warranted. You know, what could calm that down? What can change that? Programming. Programming. Why is it that in 2025 we are still fucking talking about slavery? And generations of men that's been far removed from that are getting beat over the head with slavery. You did not have a regular life as everybody else. I mean, you do, but you didn't. I mean, I'm pretty sure as a young black man coming up, you kept hearing, "Ooh, we were slaves. Ooh, they treat that girl like a queen, man. You know what I'm saying? You didn't treat her like a queen, man. Ooh, we couldn't have bank accounts. Treat her right. She didn't have a bank account. Oh, hey, she mature faster than you, man. You talking to a full grown thoroughbred sister? Yeah, she mature faster than you, man. Hey, man, you better treat her like you got something." And why is our women running around talking about some? Oh, society. Oh, society told me I couldn't go outside the house naked. While she's standing in front of you naked, and she been naked for the past 30 years. Oh, I'm so scared. You need to protect us. We're not protected. Niggas ain't shit. Let me give y'all some examples. Hit that like button. Share the show. Now, I told you guys, shout outs to Dee Dee. We're going to talk about this real quick. I wanted to jump into something else, but we're going to jump into this first. I want to show you guys something. I told you guys that the mammy was strategically taken, like the mammy is the epitome of the black matriarch. That's your mama. For those who have a mama in their lives, that's big mama. That's, even grandma, nana. That's the one you look up to. That's the one that, if you had a problem, you can call them. They'll handle everything or give you information or tell you, hey, stand up for yourself. Don't let her do that or him. You know, the one that that'll get you out of a pinch. The one that that you could look up to. And pops was there, cool. But I'm focusing on this though. You understand what I'm saying? Focusing on this. There's like a handful of mammies left. Ayala Van Zant was one of them. You seen what the sisters did to her in record time. You go look on social media now, you got so many gorgeous and beautiful women looking into the camera, opening their mouths, telling you they finna sell they coochie. And it's like, damn, just like that. Just like that. You're not even gonna try to get a husband? Nope. Fuck these niggas. Who need these niggas? Anybody would wife you up, but nobody has. You watch your women worship money. Um, you watch them. You even had April Mason. Who remembers April Mason's goofy ass? She had to damn near retire. Rebecca Lynn Pope had to retire. Oprah don't give a fuck. Ayanna Van Zant said, I can't do this no more. Kendra G is trying to work her way into that mammy space, and it's just not what she going bald. She was already bald, but now for real she going bald. Dealing with those women. She's learning that she can't matchmake her homegirls. She can't matchmake her homegirls. That's another thing. That's what I'm trying to say. She grifted really hard. Like if you go back in the day and you go watch like Donahue and you go watch a lot of those talk shows, she was a feminist. Mammies are feminists. This is and this is what I'm trying to point out. Mammies are still feminists, but they're a different type. They're the locked out ones. All these little underling broads that's talking right now that think they're practicing black feminism, they're idiots, goofies, lackeys. They could never be what a mammy is. But they try to do that. That's where the whole strength thing is. See, a woman when she tries to complete herself, she gonna try to become a nigga. A mammy was an actual nigga. A mammy moved like a nigga, had the mindset of one, and she received proper training from other mammies and the master. That's why I was making that joke. Ooh, master, I've been slanging this negress pussy all over the farm for you. Please give me a special seat on the in your will. Please give me a special seat at your funeral. Please give me the mammy to a certain degree, white women aside, was a darling. What's going on, Gail? Good to see you, love. The mammy was a darling. She was a darling. White women tolerated the mammy even though they knew what was going on. It's just that they knew that they looked better than her. They looked better than the mammy. So vanity wasn't the strong point of the mammy, but the white women knew that her man slept with the mammy. That's what made her. I wouldn't even say. See, the white women. There's a reason why white women flock to feminism. I understand why white women are feminists, but when you do your history, it makes no sense that the black woman is a feminist. Even on a list of accomplishments, it makes no sense that the black woman is a feminist. She can't be a feminist. It's a non sequitur. It doesn't exist. It's a myth. It's a fool's errand. So when we talk about batteries put in black men's back, the person that got the hugest battery, this bitch got a car battery. This nigga got a fucking Bugatti battery in her back. Several batteries, which is the sisters. And I love the sisters. This is why I talk about this stuff because it's like, bro, I know the least person they're gonna listen to on the planet is they man. But hear me clear. They have the biggest batteries in their back. They have the hugest batteries in their back. And they don't care about taking it out. They got everything to benefit, everything to gain. This is where they come to the black man and talk about their status and stuff like that and life and stuff like that. Black women in America have never evolved. You know, they get trinkets. The government, of course, the government got to, but also too, when I look at it, the government had to get rid of the mammies also and create something else. They had to suppress Oprah. Remember, see, we talk about guys like Elon Musk. See how is a guy, okay, I figured it out, made a bunch of money. I can actually influence and actually change the trajectory of people. And I'm not affiliated with the government. I'm not affiliated with none of that stuff. They had to take Oprah ass out. They made Oprah. So Oprah not finna go against them. She not on the outside looking in. She's an insider. Oprah, they got all the Epstein stuff and stuff like that. How about nobody mentions Oprah? Oprah up there kissing Harvey Weinstein and all these people. Tapped in. Women in general play dumb, but sisters in general play extra dumb. They got to go out of their way to play dumb. And as more as we go into the future, it doesn't make sense. Not even for them. It actually holds them back. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna show y'all something. So, Ayanna Van Zant, a lot of the little hoes chased her off. And the fucked up part about a mammy is one of the mammy's jobs was to make sure black women become courtesans. Make sure the black women become courtesans. The mammies, the reason why they really had to get rid of them too, was because the mammies actually was in the war room. You know, they could talk politics, damn near with the best of them. Um, they had influence and stuff like that. And when the slaves were free, a lot of those white guys had to turn around and work for the mammy. A lot of the white guys had to turn around and work for the mammy. That's the only women. That's the only black people they felt comfortable working for. They didn't really want to work under a black man. They would rather work for a black woman and build themselves up. That gave them time to breathe and unionize and stuff like that. They could kind of, work around that. Now, the mammy was a safe, even for white America. Y'all got this battery put in y'all back a lot of times in the black community that you're supposed to fight for this, like this quote unquote black salvation and shit like that and stuff. And you need to know that when some bullshit pops off, that white woman gonna side with her man. You dumb as hell if you think that she not. And white women need to know, which white women already know, which is why feminism is a thing, is that at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, if you've ever played chess, the queen protects the king. That white man gonna put his woman in front of him. That white man gonna throw his woman in front of him. But the mammy was designated to be the first woman that he throws in front of him. Even when the slaves used to revolt against the plantation, who you think that white man threw in front of him? The mammy, to get you to stop, to get you to you have your weapons and everything. You know how many mammies do you think backdoored the master when they didn't get what they wanted or when it was time? How many? Let's get into the game. Thank you so much, Gail, for dropping the cash app in the show. Please, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into it. Here's I've mentioned her several times. Here's one of the modern day mammies having a hard time dating. Let's go.
Leslie Jones, Leslie Jones, the comedian, she's in the news. She said something that kind of, caused people to have an opinion.
And the new mammies, they're getting turned into incels. She's the last. She's one of the last ones. The mammies. This is the end of the mammies. The mammies are dying out. The Ayanna Van Zants, all the real mammies are dying out. This sister right here is one of the last mammies. Let's go.
About her as well. And I thought it was interesting to hear her say, because this is something that we hear a lot of modern women say. Leslie Jones, she's a comedian. Whether you think she's funny or not, that's a whole nother topic. Do y'all think she's funny? Let me know. But I want to play a little bit of what she had to say, and I want to speak to it because it is right in the realm of what I talk about and how certain women think, when it comes to dating and what they think about men and themselves. And typically when you see certain women who speak like this, they're usually single. There's a narrative. Like you could literally tell if a woman is single or not.
She can't swim in today's climate. The Gen Xer 50-year-olds and 40 and 60-year-olds, they're not trying to deal with her. Jadunsky.
You could tell if she's in a relationship or if she's single just by the way she speaks. You could tell there's a difference. And typically the women who speak the way that Leslie is speaking are usually single and they usually have trouble finding social media who would take them seriously. But I want to play what she had to say.
I am not good at dating at all because I judge so hard. If you do certain things, I'll be like, I don't like you. If I look at your hand, I'll be like, your hand's too small. No. I don't like the way he grabbed his coffee. No.
Oh my God, I have a friend like you.
I just be like, it'd be certain things I'll be like, yep, no, I don't like you. Yeah. No, you don't take baths. No.
No.
No,
must have been a musician.
Yeah, you know, it's just so crazy, especially now. Like, and I'm famous, right? You know, when you get famous and and you're a woman and you're successful, the first thing they think is what? You're gay.
Now, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna keep it 100, right? I thought she was a lesbian.
Most mammies are. That's another thing. Most mammies. Listen to me. Go look at a stud. A black lesbian stud. Like, I'm talking about the Twisters, the Manny Fresh, the Kevin Gates. Who are they trying to be? Oh, I'm about to illustrate my point so good on today's show. Who are they trying to be? They are trying to be mammies. That's another thing you don't understand. Mammies are studs too. Am I giving y'all any aha moments or any epiphanies or like, damn, Kuda, I never, you know what? Damn. I never thought about it like that. Why you think white lesbian studs look weird? Them white butch studs. Them bitches are definitely playing. But why do you think they look weird? White mammies don't carry themselves like that. They don't do that. Black ones do, though. Let's go.
I swear to God, years ago, I thought the lady was a lesbian. I thought she was. I don't know. Because she's so masculine.
You can tell she licked a cat or two. Nothing wrong with that, but hey. Let's go.
And she, you know, she's gonna speak to. I kid you not, and my bad, but I never seen her with a man. I've never known her to have a man. I don't think she has any kids. I thought she was a lesbian. I too thought she was I thought, oh, she must be. I ain't saying anything wrong with it. That's your preference. That's your choice. I ain't mad at your choice. But I thought she was a lesbian. I really did. She came off as a lesbian, a lesbo. Let's get back into it. Here we go.
I love men.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. But I don't love a stupid man. Okay? And I didn't got to a point in my life where I really want what I want in my life because I have worked so hard for my peace. If you can't be with my peace, you can be with the door.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. Doesn't men say that? Yo, if you can't bring me peace, just bounce for real. You want to know what's the problem with women like her? She don't bring peace. She don't bring peace. Not even to herself. She don't like peace as much as she telling you she doesn't. She does. She don't bring peace. More mammy activity. I'm gonna bring my point home in so many ways on today's show. You might want to subscribe if you're new here. And if you're true here, support the show. Let's get it.
Yeah, and I'm really like, I think I've been by myself so long that, like, first of all, I hate the term feminine and masculine energy. I hate that term.
Because those terms are fucking you up. You have an energy disagreement going on with you. You have a conflict of feelings and energy. Let's go.
So much.
I think we have both.
I
Like we all have all of that.
freaking hate it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in your masculine area. Well, why don't you get in yours?
Find it.
Got a permanent gorilla face. She looks like what's his name? What's that dude's name that be on these podcasts? And look at this white woman just having fun. This is how the mammies and the white women used to sit up in they room and have talks to a certain degree. What she look like 607 unk in the face. All right, but let's go. New says, as a mammiologist, I always knew what entails being a mammy, so no surprise to me. Hey, is what it is. Gail says she likes hurting somebody's feel. She like she's hurting somebody's feelings with that. Stop saying you don't want and saying what you want. All that sassiness is lame as fuck. There you go. There you go. You see what's chasing the men away. You see what's chasing the men away. She don't bring peace. Her energy right now is all over the place and chaotic. I'll be on guard sitting next to her. Absolutely. Pins and needles, right? And you can tell, it's just nobody can tell her nothing. You can tell that she has an energy disruption going on with her. She has a permanent mad face. Let's go. And see, mammies are coons too. But to a certain degree, coons are dangerous even in the black community and in the white community, which I'll get to later. Okay? But coons can be utilized on both sides. Pay attention. Okay? Yeah, just like at the round table with Margaret Sanger and the B-Dubs. Pay attention, okay? The black people here that wants to further their education, please pay attention and drop something on your tuition. Please pay attention to what I'm about to tell you and show y'all today, all right? We're going to go deep, all right? Let's go.
And I think we have both.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of men telling me, oh, wait, you know you hard. Yes, I am. I am.
Can you handle it?
Oh, well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table.
How much times have you heard this? Confidently said, like, it's one thing to be stupid, and it's another thing to confidently be stupid. There was this guy, I like, y'all know I like cigars. You know what cigars do? You get to sit down for at least an hour out of the day, and you get to sit down for at least an hour out of the day, and you know, and have peace. You know, you sit down, you smoke a cigar, or you sit down and you smoke your pipe or whatever. Real man shit. Sit down, smoke your cigar, sit down, smoke a pipe, and have peace. You know what C.S. Lewis said? You know what C.S. Lewis said? He said a pipe or cigar gives a wise man time to think, and a fool something to stick in his mouth. Pause. A pipe gives a wise man some time to think, and a fool something to stick in his mouth. Let that marinate a little bit. Right, Gail.
I don't understand why you wouldn't want a woman.
Look at all the people in her audience, including the men. That's what used to happen back in the day. The men would have to and be screaming with the bitches and shit. Every once in a while, they'll pan the camera over to it, and you'll see a man just looking around, or like, I'm just here because I'm with my wife, or somebody paid me to be here. But she ain't say nothing smart, and this is a mature audience. This is not empowering to her. She's not even woman enough to say, no, y'all don't clap. This ain't empowering. Men ain't gonna find this attractive. What's here to like? What's here to like? Oh, yeah, you can sit on the throne too. Yeah, you right about that, New.
like me. I am successful. I'm rich. I can fight.
I'm successful. I'm rich. I can fight. Successful people don't fight unless you Floyd Mayweather. Even then, he's so successful, he don't have to fight. Rich people don't. You're too rich for that. You too rich to fight. They get to that point. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna fight you. Nigga, I'm too rich for that. Sometimes you so rich, niggas won't even swing at you.
Like, it's not gonna be you. Like, if somebody attack us in the parking lot,
Who are you gonna fight? And 9 times out of 10, you're gonna fight a man.
I'm be like, go get the car while I handle these 3 thugs.
Shout out to her. Make your money. Yeah, I know it's sometimes, it's hard for women in that business to thrive and get ahead, but she's done well for herself. But her problem is, in my opinion, is the fact, look how she was yelling, and like y'all saying in the chat, she's not the most attractive. I mean, you know what I'm saying? She
who the hell want to be around that?
She's not the cutest. I see what y'all saying. I hear what y'all saying. She knows that herself. She said it herself. She's not the most cute. She knows that. She's looking in the mirror. I don't think she's the worst. But when you're 6 feet tall, you look like that, and you act like that, and your mentality is and buck your eyes and just it's just too much to be that old. Like, why you can't sit there and just have a conversation? Why is it? Because what I hate it, I am the table and all that. Like, it looks stupid. I'm just saying, like, it don't have why it doesn't have to be all that. If you're not that attractive in the face and you acting like that, it makes you look worse. It does. I was telling my husband about this, and we were talking about, like, why? What's with the antics? Because you know why? It's an insecurity there.
Well, it's for the white people. It's for the white people. All that buck dancing and all that other shit is for the white people. It's performative arts for the white people. And see, I'm not even gonna say this, but a lot of mammies had to do that to not be feminine. You can't be no feminine woman around. That white woman ain't gonna have you being no overly feminine woman around her man. That's just not gonna happen. You're not about to be this overly feminine woman, and that woman is gonna leave you in the house with her man. That you can get that shit all the way the fuck up out of here. You can get that shit all the way the fuck up out of here. She not about to have you being super feminine. They're gonna have their eye on you every single hour of the day. You cannot be no feminine woman around no Brad like that. So that overtly performative energy and stuff like that, that's just going out of your way to coon and to show that you're not a threat to that white woman's man. See how that works? Let's go.
You're not the most attractive in the face, but so you act like that because now you're like, I don't give a damn. They don't like me anyway. No man really looks at you and says,
she's a grouch.
You're so beautiful. I want to be with you. And it's a
right, Gail. She has a permanent resting bitch face, but it's not even a permanent resting bitch face. It's who she is. They call it a RBF, resting bitch face.
It's a deflection, and it's a way to protect your feelings. I think people do stuff like that because they're protecting their feelings,
and it does the exact opposite.
You know that you are not getting the outcomes that you would like,
and nobody in Hollywood would date that. And it's a fucked up feeling. Imagine working to be in rooms with people that don't even like you, and they're like, hey, do that gorilla thing you do so we can make some more money. When that camera comes on you, you need to be a fucking primate. You need to be a damn gorilla.
And so you do all these things to protect your heart and your feelings because you know it's hurtful, but you're numbing yourself to it. So, and that's how I see it. It's a defense mechanism. You got to defend yourself. So when you talking about it, it don't hurt your feelings. So she don't have a man. And I remember,
I feel sorry for her. I really did. Like I feel bad for her. You know,
this vaguely something, a conversation she was having a while back. She was talking about that, and she looked so sad. That's why I felt for her, because she looked so sad one time. She was talking about dating the men, and men don't approach her, and she wasn't as animated as this. She was just talking, and she looked sad, and it looked like I felt for her, like, oh my God, she could be a nice person. But when you start adding these antics and bucking
right?
and acting like like something wrong with you, like, and then you look, and then ain't no man gonna look at
Oh no, you didn't. Head ass.
you and be like, oh yeah, I want to date her. I really like her. Most men don't. I mean, you're not really looking for a woman that's gonna be like a man and fight and having your own money and all this. That's not what men are mostly focused on for a woman.
And then the sad part is that if you are a man and attracted to her, that still don't make the situation better, because what type of man gonna be attracted to that? Even she knows that. Even the longer you stick around her, she would ask that question, like, what type of man is attracted to this? He around me for my money.
Men want attractive, that y'all said, attractive, fit women who are cooperative, a woman who's willing to work with you. That's it. She ain't gonna be perfect, and I think y'all know that. But you want something, and men gotta be attracted to the woman that they with. So you gotta be attracted to her face. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. If you see a woman that's big and manly and not that cute, and then the attitude is extra, that's a real turn off for most men. Most men are not going to look at her and be like, ooh, yeah, she do it for me. No, it's going to be like, damn, she taller than me. She bigger than me. Ooh. And then,
like, what man, even though, I mean, there are men that are simps that do this. It's like, oh my God, man, you just so attractive. Like, you just so independent, man. And you just so independent. Like, you don't need me, but like, you just so independent. And I'm just attracted to you because you don't need me.
ooh, so I'm just like, and talking like that, and I think they do get to a certain age and they're like, screw it. I don't really care no more. Y'all ain't want me all these years, so I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna talk the way I talk. And the fact that she said too, she don't like the masculine thing, and she's aware that people have told her, and men must have told her, you're a little too masculine. That's why she don't. Instead of you embracing that and saying, well, let me learn how to tap into my femininity. That's what they say. They're gonna for the right man, they'll tap into it. But she don't like it. She don't want to change. She's worked too hard. She's preserving her peace, which I'm not mad at. And she's not willing to do it.
She's not preserving her peace. She is not preserving her peace, Dee Dee. She is a menace to her own damn self. She gotta be alone because she's too much on her own damn self. And it's funny because I know women like that. Like, women like her, I know once them cameras cut off, I know she goes home and fucking cry. What's going on, Insane One? Good to see you, player. Happy holidays, my brother. Welcome to the show. I am doing well. I'm a little under the weather, but we here, man. In full effect at your service, bro. Definitely, you want to definitely tune into today's show. I got you, bro.
Anything for a man, and so that's why she don't have one. And I think the ones who need to do a whole lot for a man are the ones who want to do the very least. The ones who are not as desirable, they want to do the very least, and they lead with their accolades, they lead with their degrees and all this. Men don't give a about that. If she was an attractive woman, he wouldn't care if she was successful or not. If she financially independent or got all these degrees, these men don't be caring about that. They've proven this over and over and over and over again. There are lots of attractive women who have gotten, what people would call high value men just based off of their attraction level. They didn't have make no money, none of that, because that's not what men really care about. So yeah, she's struggling, and I know she's either in her 50s, she got to be in her 50s, and she's still out here struggling when it comes to relationships and men. She don't really have a man. And she might have
there's no the men in this generation is not finna put up with that. The women are ducking that, even though a lot of them have technically became worse. But they're not finna. The women don't even want to put up with that. That's why they got rid of the mammy class. And honestly, the mammy class had to get it had to get obliterated because a woman like this trying to direct a way more attractive woman to do certain things that she would like to do, because a lot of those mammies, when they're combing and brushing these girls' hair before they serve them up to the master and stuff like that, they actually really envied those women because they didn't have what they had. Envied those women really bad. Lied to them, Oh, you don't look as good as you think you do. And them girls had to shut the fuck up because it's like, bitch, you don't look good at all. Like, who are you to tell me I don't look as good as I think I do? You don't look good at all. But she couldn't say that though, because that mammy will whip her ass into looking like her. So, mammies had it hard over the years. They've had it hard. Let's go.
A man that she could sleep with, I'm assuming. I don't know what's going on, but if you look at her face, she look mad. Her face looks permanently mad. Like she don't look like a happy person.
Back in the day, Didi, you couldn't say that now. Back in the day, Didi, you would need to have a black man to say that shit. You would need to have a black man behind you to say that shit. You couldn't say this to her back in the day. She'd sit on you, immobilize you.
She really don't. I hope she is. But this goes to show you your money and all that is not the only things that make you happy. Having a successful career,
you gonna learn today.
And having money is not the only thing that make you happy, especially when it comes to women. That's not the only thing that make you happy. There's so many successful women out here who are still depressed and still searching and looking for happiness. You think it's a man, and then and they talk about, oh, a man, it's not the end all be all, and if he can't make me happy, well, he can't make you happy. You can't make yourself happy. Nobody can really make you happy. It's something that you have to find. If you can't find that within yourself, you're not going to find it in anybody else or in any money or careers or any of that. There's so many successful women out here who are still searching for happiness. They're still not happy. And so, I don't know. You just see a look that they get on their faces. Her look. Her face looks permanently angry. She looks angry.
She angry. And look how she walk around angry all day. She is beyond angry.
She's screaming and stuff. Like, who talk like?
This woman's so angry when she actually smiles and stuff like that. You think, yo, something changed? You think you're getting set up?
And I know, part of it you could say, oh, it's a comedy act, but that don't seem like comedy to me. That sounds like she's pissed with the world.
No, she became one of the jokes that she made. She literally became one of the jokes that she used to make. It used to be an act. It ain't funny no more. Comedians are on like they run a fine line. They run a fine line. They're on the cusp of the truth and some bullshit. She's the butt of some jokes that she tells.
She tired of a man, and she gonna be masculine, and it's like she want a little man who gonna like her, so he could run behind her because she's successful. She's 6 feet tall or something like that, so she want a little man that's gonna treat her like she the princess and all. I don't know what, and he gonna make less money than her, but look at her like she's a princess and treat her well, and so she could treat him crazy. I don't know. It's just I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Yes. But it's crazy to see.
That's exactly what she wants. All right. That's exactly what she wants. All right. Now I'm gonna throw something at y'all. Y'all didn't expect to see today. I'm gonna throw this at y'all.
As a reporter.
All right, we're gonna talk about it, right? It is 2026. It is damn near 2026. Why are we still talking about slavery and mammies and all this other stuff? Because you're going to learn today. You're going to learn today. Please support the show. Most content creators ain't going to go out of their way to teach you this shit. You're going to learn today. So let's take a step back in the time machine to the 1970s. Let's see what they were talking about in the 1970s compared to today.
For the Chicago Daily Defender, and as a black woman married to a black man, I've become deeply aware of the effects of this new black revolution on the relationship between black man and black woman. I see it among my own friends, and I also see it in my home. But the most revealing and the most vocal statements about what the new black man expects from the new black woman came when I met with a group of young unmarried friends one Saturday afternoon.
I think that what's happening in America as far as black men, black women is concerned is that there's a revolution within a revolution. We are fighting our own woman. Our woman will not allow us to emerge as black men. No. But our black women, who has been put in this role of aiding white America, white structure, and castrating the black male, has continued doing this. She cannot live with us. It's not that we can't live with her.
Are you blaming us? Are you saying that it's our fault that this happened?
No, I'm not blaming black America women. I just said that I'm blaming the system. They are victims of the system like the black male.
Well, why do you say that we are castrating you? You say that you want to be the leaders. Okay, well, what about the black professional woman? Are you saying that there should be no black professional woman? Are you trying to deny black women the right to be creative, the right to function?
You said you guys played it last night on Shango's? For real? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see certain things are making their rounds. That's what's up.
We're not asking for you to take a back seat. We're saying that you have got to be astute enough and can view the situation well enough where you just automatically know what your role is and step back. And whenever you want to have that...
You got this woman up here with this lopsided bush walking you down into some goofy shit. She got this big-ass lopsided bush. Head look like a damn boxing glove. Right,
aggressive thing. This is the thing that the young black man today is not going to tolerate. My old man tolerated it because his old man tolerated it. It came up for years and years and years. But today, the young black man is not going to take it. He's going to be out there as the leader.
White America has used black women to keep the black...
And look at that smirk on her face. She know what the hell going on. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. They play stupid. And I'm showing you guys this because I'm going to elude it back to what happened with Pearl. That's going to be the fun part. Y'all stick around. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm going to allude it back to what happened with Pearl, where that feminist woman was sitting up there pretending to act like they didn't know what was going on.
Male in his place. And you're still aiding him by saying, well, we are qualified. We want to work. We can help.
Okay, how are you going to reprogram men so that they don't let us take over what's supposed to be their responsibility? And men that I have had dealings with, they are perfectly willing to sit back and let us do anything we want to.
I don't think that you have to reprogram men. I think you have to reprogram women.
No, you have to reprogram the man so that he will forcefully take what belongs to him, because you know women
encroaching right now. That's why she has that smirk. This is called encroachment. This is called encroachment. Let's go.
As long as we can get, we gonna get.
And look, she said it because I'm like, she like, look, I don't give a damn what y'all doing. We're gonna do what the hell we gonna do. So maybe y'all need to reprogram each other because this is gonna happen.
It's part of our being. We're going to do anything to you that you let us, whether we want to or not.
You don't want to live on the level of income that I can afford you and love. Me, on the basis of that, you want to always be aspiring to have all those things that's a part of the great middle-class white American society. And because I can't deliver these things to you, you say that you are not a man.
I don't measure a man by how much money he can bring home. I measure a man.
The thing is that they seen white women do this to their middle-class man. But let's go.
And by how he treats me. Whether when I'm tired and I'm sick and I'm scared, he's there.
For these women, the men are there. But with the feeling of racial pride has come new conflicts and new problems. Across America, they meet to discuss what Black awareness means to their families and to them as Black women of today.
You know, there have been a lot of myths created about the Black family. We all recognize that. And one of the most pernicious myths is the myth of the Black matriarch.
It was not like
the Black woman has not been a matriarch in the sense that it has been defined thus far. And thank God research, and I hope Black research is being done now to reverse that kind of thing. In fact, the Black woman has been a woman at the head of a household, not by choice, but by necessity. And more often, that's right, and more often than not, she is not a strong, matriarchal, aggressive, domineering figure. She is a woman in search of a man. But this story has not been told.
The prejudiced society created what we...
Now see, now the difference in a woman that looks like that today is touting the dumbest shit you've ever heard on the planet. I am strong. What you mean? Blah, blah, blah. See, women back in the day, let's say that knew they looked a certain way. They wasn't talking that I'm stronger than you bullshit. They knew their place. They knew their place. They're like, listen, save that shit for the mammies. I look good. The fuck I look like the fuck I look like talking about I'm strong. I want a purse. I'm not sitting up here. She like another woman gonna have to step in and do this shit. I don't look the part to be no damn mammy. But let's go.
We have no. So that's what we were. Okay, we have a revolution going on. We're part of the revolution.
We're in the evolution. I think the revolution is yet to come.
Yeah, it's the this thing.
These were all the girls that the mammies would have to keep together. Some of these girls probably grew up to be mammies. I'm not even going to hold you. But these are all the women that used to sit around that the mammy would have to keep together. They didn't have to sit around and bicker. What we going to do now? But what is there to do? What's happening now that didn't happen then? What is the evolution? What is the revolution? And listen, not one cell phone in sight. Pay attention.
Word revolution around lightly.
It's extremely important for Black history and culture to be transmitted from generation to generation. And the best way, the most effective way that this has always been done is through the family, acting as the primary unit of social organization. And I think one reason why it has not been done with Black people is because of the destruction done to our family life. So this certainly has to be one function of the Black marriage, to begin to reemphasize.
Now, mind you, this is in the 70s.
And to pick up the thread of Afro-American history and culture that has been left off generations ago when Africans were sold into slavery, when the family unit was purposely destroyed.
Most middle-class homes, quote, middle-class homes.
Not one septum piercing in sight, neither.
Like, I don't even get caught up in that bag. You go into will have some copy of anybody, any white artist, I don't even have to name anybody, instead of the works of Black artists. I think it starts, especially that identity part, the books, the kinds of books. All of these things start in the home rather than complaining about them being in the schools at this point.
Unless we're absolutely certain of how that teacher is handling them, then we may have to assume that whole responsibility. We may have to pull them out of school ourselves, and do all the educating ourselves.
Say, for instance, when they say to my child to draw, last year Rhonda painted Abraham Lincoln Brown and she was put in the corner, We had to go up to the school and deal with that. They must be respectable to their peers in school. And what we do, we handle that. We don't say, you jump up, you curse that teacher out, or you say it doesn't exist. But they see us at that school knocking on the door. You have to be in there. Either we're going to control, their minds here, or at least give them the choice.
A lot of this is new to us, and a lot of these things we're grappling with, and we don't want to give anybody the impression that we have the answer to everything.
Not only that, though, let me cut you off again. People go around talking about, hey, we really don't have time to hate because, you know, it goose up the bag. We're loving ourselves. This might bring around a lot of other different things.
To be black means to love. It's got nothing to do with having to hate anybody.
It does determine, though, Francis, and has nothing to do with hate again. It's love. That we might have to do certain things to protect that love.
It may bring us into conflict with somebody.
Yeah. Necessary to protect that love.
Finally, I asked Francis about the standards of today's black man as compared with those of 20 years ago.
Standards which white society had projected. I think these standards were that he had to become successful according to the white mode. He had to get a good job, he had to buy a good car, he had to move to the suburbs, he had to rear a good family that went to church every Sunday, that did everything that the typical good American family was supposed to do. And I don't think the black man necessarily is addicted to that notion. I think he sees the falsity of it. I think he sees the total hypocrisy of it. I think he wants to rear a tightly knit family, but not for the purposes that white society says. He doesn't want to rear a family for any sham purposes, just to fulfill some false ethic. But he wants to rear a good family in order to have his children strong, reared in his own image perhaps, and to transmit, most importantly, to transmit the values which he is learning to his children, and to try to ensure as best he can that his children will transmit those same values to their children, and, you know, have the same transmission repeated from generation to generation.
All right, hold on now. Hold on. 1 second. It got rid of it. Damn. It got rid of it. Oh, it got rid of it. Hold on, y'all. This came out 2 days ago. Hold on, y'all.
During the 1940s, black beauty was either invisible or the joke. America was basically telling you that you did not.
He's starting to come up. Hold on, y'all.
That was until Ebony and Jet showed up. They made regular black people the standard. They created a cosmetic company for dark skin when none existed. And they proved to advertisers that black money was always green. So join us today while we tell the story of how Ebony taught America that black is beautiful. If you like stories like this, you can find more stories like this at onemichistory.com. But without further ado, let's get started. Before World War II, the main idea of beauty in popular culture was white. When black people showed up on screen, they were often stuck in ugly stereotypes. The Jezebel, the mammy, the clown, the servant, in a lot of white newspapers.
Actually, it was before them, but okay. Let's go.
Black people were mainly shown for crime and disaster. There was this daily message that you were less than. And if you've never seen your image honored, you start to doubt your own possibilities. So in Chicago, a young insurance salesman by the name of Johnny Johnson looked at all of this and decided to do something simple. If you want to change how people act, you first have to change how people see you. Johnny Johnson was part of the Great Migration. His family left Jim Crow, Arkansas to start a new life in Chicago. He worked at a black-owned insurance company in Bronzeville, which is a black neighborhood full of black businesses and towns.
Now, this is the thing, though. Black people had real life. You understand what I'm saying? Black people have always had real life. You know, this is when Hollywood and certain things were being gatekept. Black people have always had, I'm not gonna say necessarily a positive image in real life and stuff like that, but like even back to like certain shows and certain things and stuff like that, we made sure we had real life. So if you go into a burlesque house or in certain establishment and you would see like black artists and stuff there, they've always been painted in a good light. They were the entertainment for the night. They were, it's a little bit different now with social media, but black people have always been revered in real life despite the images that they showed on TV. We were basically locked out from TV. But when people ventured out into real life, it was something completely different. Let's go.
talent, and he read both the white press and the black press, and he saw how the Chicago Defender and the Pittsburgh Courier uplifted black life, and he wanted to do that with a glossy magazine. So in
And he made money off of it too.
1942, Johnston tested the idea of Negro Digest, a pocket magazine that shared
It was an
black
actual white guy that made money off a lot of black people in Harlem, but let's go.
writing and ideas. It was designed to be a black Reader's Digest, and it sold out. That small win proved that there was an audience. So in 1945, he took a bigger risk. He borrowed $500 against his mother's furniture and launched Ebony. His wife and partner, Eunice Walker Johnson, chose the name Ebony like the dark wood, and the title said it all. Black is beautiful. Ebony's recipe was clear. It borrowed strong visuals from Life magazine, but put black people at the center. It showed stars like Lena Horne, Dorothy Dandridge, Joe Louis, Thurgood Marshall, Muhammad Ali in elegant photos. Inside, readers saw sororities, small businesses, HBCU graduates, travel, fashion, art, and home life. Its tone was not defensive. It was joyful and proud. The message to black readers was to display every part of black American life. And its message to white readers was that you need to update your idea of what American is. Johnson also built a strong team. He hired skilled editors and photographers. He invested in good paper and good ink and careful photo work so that image matched the dignity of the people on the page.
Quality.
Ebony felt like a keepsake. Families saved issues. Teachers bought them for their classes, and families mailed them to soldiers overseas. In 1951, Johnson saw another need: speed. People wanted a quick weekly record that they could carry in their pocket, read on the bus, pass along in the barbershop or the beauty salon. So he launched Jet, a small, fast, and profoundly black magazine. It covered politics, weddings, obituaries, entertainment, and day-to-day progress in the civil rights movement. Many called it the Negro Bible because if it mattered on Wednesday, it was in Jet on Friday. That weekly rhythm made a difference. In a time when many mainstream papers ignored black life, a stack of
Sound like what we was doing here.
Jet on a counter turned into a newsroom. Ebony and Jet became a monthly and weekly mirrors that said, look at us and look at what we had built. From the very first issue, Ebony pushed back against insult. It showed black women and men as smart, modern, and stylish. It ran features on HBCUs, campus queens, debutante balls, professional women's clubs. It linked beauty and learning to work and service and refused to put us in the old boxes and always showed us as a full-fledged, well-rounded people. This idea was rooted in the Harlem Renaissance and the New Negro movement, which said that self-presentation could change how people treat you. Ebony updated that for this post-war era. The point was not to copy white standards, it was to set a black standard, elegance on our own terms. With that in mind, in 1952, Jet added the beauty of the week, and each week a full-page photo of everyday women, often in a bathing suit with a name, city, job, and interests. A teacher in St. Louis, a nurse in Houston, a student in D.C. For a country trained to ignore black beauty, it was quite the shock. It said that our black neighbors set the standard, not the exception. And some loved the spotlight of everyday women, and others worried about the male gaze and modesty. Jet printed letters that covered both sides, and the feature kept going and evolving, but the core message stayed the same. Ordinary black women deserve to be in frame. The magazine did not just stop at pages. In 1958, Eunice Johnson started the Ebony Fashion Fair. It began as a fundraiser and grew into a famous touring show. It brought high-level Paris fashion to local theaters and ballrooms across the country. Church groups and college students dressed up for the show. Tickets raised millions of dollars for scholarships and community programs, and Eunice had strong taste and real power. If a fashion house was slow to loan clothes for the black show, show, she bought her own clothes, and designers soon learned that the fashion fair crowds were stylish and ready to spend. Black models who were often shot by the big names were walking the runway in Dior and Givenchy and Saint Laurent, and they showed that high fashion and black beauty belonged together. But backstage, there was a problem. Makeup didn't match darker skin. Artists mixed 3 and 4 lighter shades just to make one that might work. Powders left a great.
Yeah, those cameras were real high definition, but they were the shades of some of those cameras had to be a bitch to work with, you know. Not I wouldn't say it had to be a bitch to work with, but um your lighting really had to be on point to kind of get what you wanted. And that's what all cameras. Honestly, once you learn how to use damn near one camera, you kind of learn how to use them all. You just got to know what you're doing with lighting. Half the education of being a photographer is proper lighting. You know what I'm saying? Half the job of being a photographer is proper lighting. You have to know how to light a subject. Let's go.
Cast lipstick disappeared on darker lips. The problem wasn't the models. The problem was a market that refused to see us. So in 1973, Eunice solved it by launching Fashion Fair Cosmetics. It was the first high-end makeup line built for darker complexions. Department stores carried it, and its shade range honored the full spectrum of black skin. Lipsticks and blushes that look good in real life just as they did on camera. And Fashion Fair grew into the world's largest black-owned cosmetics company. It proved that the question was never, is there a demand? It was, will companies serve us with some respect? This change spread to other areas of media. Photographers learned to light darker skin. Beauty writers learned.
Now, hold on now. Now, mind you, modern feminists of today, the broads of today, they don't know who any of these women are. Keep in mind. They don't know who any of these women are. They know who Meg Thee Stallion is, but they don't know who any of these women are. Nor do they care. But let's go.
To test more than 2 or 3 shades, hair stories expanded to include natural styles like locks and braids, and talked about how hair politics matter. Ebony and Jet taught readers how to read images, how to look at a pose, how to read a headline, an ad, a product line, and ask, do I see myself here? Additionally, John H. Johnson was a sharp salesman. In 1947, he brought in Zenith as an advertiser. He also targeted automakers and big home brands. The pitch was very simple. Black households were $1 million market, and black money was always green. He backed this with numbers of jobs and income and education, and he showed that loyal readers had real buying power. Many ad leaders were used to selling to the white suburbs. Johnson showed them a new path. He proved that ads with black models and black sales reps worked better with black consumers, and he built a sales team that knew the black community. Additionally, he was patient and stubborn. One story talks about a salesman who went to Detroit every single week for years before a car company finally said yes to ads in the magazine. And as those deals landed, the pictures changed. You began to see black families in car ads, black professional and banking ads, black couples in travel spreads. These were simple images, but they had been missing. And the goal was not a one-time token. It was a steady, honest picture. If you want someone's business, show them some respect. In the 1960s and 1970s, the Black is Beautiful movement grew strong. Natural hair, African-inspired clothes, and art that centered black life became more common. Ebony and Jet gave that movement a glossy home with a large audience. By the 1980s, Ebony reached millions of readers and touched roughly 40% of black audiences. Jet's weekly rhythm kept all of this in motion, and the wins didn't feel like a one-off when you saw them week to week, month to month. And this helped the magazine change the ad industry from the inside. Black-owned ad agencies use Ebony and Jet to prove that cultural-specific ideas perform better than generic ones. And the lesson was very clear. People buy when they feel seen, not...
Now, you let these sisters tell it on these modern day podcasts. Oh, the black man never elevated me. He never put me in a good light. You know, he never showed us or put out there a positive image of the black woman. It's always bitch, 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 and whore, whore, whore. And let me tell y'all something, because I've dated a lot of very attractive women, and actual, like, you know, really before the internet popped off, like actual models, like women that actually traveled and stuff like that, and, you know, go to Vanity Fair and go to all of these different, you know, places, and they do makeup and they do a whole bunch of different stuff. A lot of those women, and I will say this, a lot of those women, they did read about this stuff. You know, they did you know, a lot of the feminist you know, black feminist propaganda in books did introduce them to stuff like this, but they threw in their own they threw in their own wrench. You know, so they will see something like this, and they won't say, wow, you know, this is black men and black women kind of working in harmony together to show a better image of the community. There's always some type of feminist wrench thrown into it, you know. So a lot of them really kind of, when they saw this, it was more so, oh well, it was just a strong black woman that had to figure out her way in the industry, just to let her light shine and you know, and showcase her beauty. You know, a lot of the black men in the industry wasn't trying to give her a chance, and she just had to be so powerful and strong and maneuver through the industry and blah blah blah. They weren't showing it in a light where it's like, hey, this is black men and black women working in harmony to show black excellence, or put black excellence on some type of showcase. You know, it was always some type of shutout kind of, you know, article, you know. So don't think that a lot of sisters don't know or haven't read about this stuff. And the funny part is, you know what sisters was actually interested in this stuff and was actually into this stuff? African sisters. African sisters. A lot of this stuff was pushed and shipped overseas. Even the other stuff too. That's why by the time they reached the shores of America, they wanted to try the white man. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. Some deep shit.
When they feel used. Representation was not charity, it was smart business. But these pictures didn't stand alone. Ebony and Jet helped build an ecosystem around black beauty and pride. Charm schools and modeling agencies trained posture and speech and confidence. As more brands hire black models, more people got work and experience, and opened doors in TV and movies and on runways. Community groups used Ebony Fashion Fair to raise money for scholarships and local programs. Church ran bus trips to shows. Sororities and social clubs helped host events. Beauty became a way to fund education and build black community power. Local groups grew too. Tailors and hairstylists and makeup artists and photographers built.
All of this got reduced today by OnlyFans. Let's go.
Small businesses around the standards that Ebony and Jet set. Department stores that sold Fashion Fair hired black beauty advisors who knew how to match shades and give real advice. Some of these workers moved on to buying and management, which led to store culture changing from the inside. Even the company itself sent a message. Johnson Publishing built a modern glass and steel headquarters on Michigan Avenue in Chicago, and it said out loud that black media belonged on the skyline. While Jet could be glamorous, it could also be serious. In 1955, it made a hard moral choice. With Mamie Till Mobley's permission, Jet published photos of Emmett Till's open casket funeral, and these images were extremely painful, but they weren't graphic. And that decision is one of the reasons why Emmett Till is still within the public consciousness, and it helped shame the country and force a country to act. So, what happened when Ebony and Jet put black people on the cover again and again? First, representation moved from being rare to normal. A black girl in Birmingham or a black boy in Johannesburg could open a magazine and see a future that had never been pictured to them before. Second, black beauty stopped being a weapon used against black men and women. On these pages, black beauty became a proof of dignity and skill and belonging. And third, advertisers, who were the gatekeepers of mass attention, had to invest images that respected black consumers. Pictures did the work that laws and policy could not do alone. Congressman Louis Stokes said that Johnny Johnson, without holding public office, stood at the front of the fight for equality. And that's the message here. Ebony and Jet used the soft power of a glossy page to move the hard edges of American racism. And these two magazines had one idea: change the picture. Ebony and Jet replaced cheap cartoons with real people, shame with style, absence with abundance. And they did not just record a movement, they put a face to it, a wardrobe, a smile that could look straight into the camera and say that you belong. Thank you. I'm your host, Country Boy. This has been One Mic.
Shout outs to this brother. He did a really great job. He did a really great job. Definitely did a really great job. One second. One second, guys. Hold up. Yeah, see, if I'm in here talking about gossip, we have a full room. You start talking about black history, be 5 niggas in here. That's why I stay away from these topics. Give me 1 second. In between what I'm showing you guys, we're going to bounce back between this Pearl live stream. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
This is, guys, I could put so many examples. The only show I did that I didn't get paid for.
So this is a continuation of last night's show to get you guys up to speed with Pearl cursing out old girl on the show as to where we are today, because she wasn't going to really say nothing. She's just going to lead us right back down the feminist rabbit hole. Yeah, I did too. Like I remember sitting at the barber shop, right before a haircut. I used to read all the Jet and Ebony magazines and stuff like that. Used to be the best feeling ever. I'm like, damn. And then knowing damn well you about to get chopped up, get your hair cut and look good, and be just as good looking as the people in the magazines. A lot of black people don't have that type of you know representation nowadays. And you know, people wonder, well, why Gen X, Gen Zs, and in a couple of, you know, the kids nowadays, you know, why they got self-esteem issues. You know, they don't have shows like Family Matters and you know, shit, the Proud Family, I don't even think come on anymore. They don't have them shows anymore that shows them in a good light anymore. You know? And then it was always a problem too, because it wasn't just black television. White television was doing it also, because it was an American thing where they show American families, like the father, he's like this dumb dude that just makes money, and the kids kind of just kind of live off of him and the family and stuff like that, and you know, he's stupid, and the wife, you know, got to be the brains and stuff like that. You know, this is where you have The Simpsons, and this is where you have, like, basically dad dumb, mom smart, you know. And then they had shows that actually made fun of that dynamic. One of them notably is is Married with Children. You know, if you guys are a fan of that show, or if I'm bringing back memories, one of them is Married with Children. And then you had shows basically showing what was to come later on in the future, what was it? Not Queer Eye for the straight guy or whatever, or some shit like that. That was next. But you had what's the name of that damn show? Um, what was the name of that show where it's that guy and that girl and they're like best friends and stuff like that, and they didn't have a sexual relationship? I forgot the name of the show. There's just so many sitcom shows that was showing y'all what was to come, you know. And then, like, a lot of people, you know, they're not big fan. I mean, some people don't even remember Kelsey Grammer, but like Cheers, and then you had Seinfeld. What's the name of that show? I forgot the name of the damn show. I totally forgot the name of the show. But a lot of those TV sitcom shows, I would say we beta tested a lot of those shows, but honestly, it was really a precursor of what was to come. You know? What was the name of that show? It wasn't Two Guys and a Girl. What was the name of the damn show? There's a bunch of TV sitcom shows that came in the 90s and in the 2000s and stuff like that, you know. You said, and look at, and Not Living Single. It was a white show. It was with white people. But Living Single was one of them too. Then you had Living Color. We had the black people had a Will and Grace. Yeah, Will and Grace. Boy Meets World. I like that show too. Yeah, Will and Grace was the show. Thank you. What was that other show? You had a couple of them on Nickelodeon too. Pete and Pete. How I Met Your Mother. That's another one. But Will and Grace was the show I was thinking about. I don't know why I couldn't remember the name. I see the image, but I can't remember the name. And then you had, shout outs to you, Dougie. You had There's a couple of other shows too, though. Clarissa Explains It All. You had a lot of little one-off little shows that was like that. Even That's So Raven. You know, you said, look at what we have to represent us. At least those unsavory people who get the most attention. That's true. And but this is the thing though. People, we eat it up, but we, the next generation is not going to be like, hey, people aren't going to pick up on the undertones. Like, even though it's a funny show and one of my favorite shows, like if I was to watch SpongeBob right now, I would pick up on a lot of shit that kids don't even get a chance to see or won't pick up on, And I'm like, damn, they let this on TV, even when we were going over the wrestling on the last show, and I'm like, damn, I remember the Attitude Era, and I'm like, dang, they would never play this on TV right now. Not because people don't understand what's going on. It's just that, people are too soft. Give me 1 second real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to let this play real quick. Give me 1 second, guys.
It was run by Black people.
Please support the show.
I had a camera stolen from me. Black person. And I'm really not trying to make this about, I really wasn't trying to make this about race, but I just, I live in an area, and I just think that Black people gave me no choice. So we're going to move on to the next part of the story. Now, back to the YouTube show I was invited on. So there's a small YouTuber that invited me onto his channel. Now, to put the difference, I have 2 million subscribers. At one point, I had 1 billion views on my channel. He has 5,000 subscribers. 5,000. That's the difference. But hey, I said he seems pretty motivated. He's always streaming, whatever. Oh, someone said yes. And I thought, this could be a cool opportunity. If he does all the work for me of putting this panel show together, and he lets me have some say in debates, and he can moderate and keep things quiet, I'll actually go on his show every single week. Now, mind you, this is kind of a golden ticket for this guy. I don't think he realizes the opportunity he lost. I'm being honest here. I don't think he has any idea. I know all the other big YouTubers. I could get so many people on that, want to do panels and debates, but they need someone they can trust. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put in the work of putting everybody together, organize. It's just, shit for us to do. We don't feel like doing it. By the way, I'm going to share the stream now. Go spam their chat and tell all their chat to come here. I just think it would be funny. This is the channel. So, oh my God. All right, I'm back. So, mind you, if you have 5,000 subs, when I had 5,000 subs, I just don't have a lot of sympathy for these people. Like, if I was the girl and I had 500 views a video and a big YouTuber with 2 million subscribers said to think of a better topic, I would just think of a better topic. And that's kind of how white people, I would say we're very opportunity driven. We make the most of the opportunities we're given. I would say that's normal in white culture. The boss says jump, you say how high. They say work 80 hours a week. I guess that's what I'm doing this week.
And I just don't get that level of like work ethic. Anyway, so this YouTuber, I went on his show before and I kind of had the same moderation issues where he would just have one guy take over the
All
whole
right, I'm
panel.
back.
That wasn't even.
All right, I'm back. What's going on, Gabe? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Cynical said, I remember Clarissa Explains It All. And oh man, I forgot about Blossom. That's a throwback, Sin. That's a throwback. I remember Blossom. Dang. Shout outs to Gabe A in the building. Shout outs to Dougie. Please hit the like button on the way in. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys would like to join the panel, the link is in the chat. Please support the show. Thank you guys for rocking with the brother, and most importantly, letting the brother rock. But yeah, I was telling you guys, like, black representation and you know, the black family structure, you know, you have to study it. You know, a lot of modern feminists, they don't care, they don't study, they're only really out for self. And that's sad that Pearl had to pick up on it. And I'm not gonna just say Pearl was the only one that picked up on it. The other sister there, she picked up on it. CJ, he picked up on it. You know, a couple of people picked up on it. These things have to be talked about because a lot of times they put this goofy battery in our backs and try to get you to act on their behalf. So if you know what the black family structure really looked like, I'm not listening to no fucking feminist. I'm not following no damn feminist. You can't be pro-black and be a feminist. It's impossible. I'm not trying to hear it. And it's Eve trying to get Adam to swallow the apple all over again. Just because you swallowed it, that don't mean I'm finna swallow it. And you need to have, you know, brothers and sisters around you that get it so they don't get sent the hell off. Don't study all of this stuff and educate yourself on all of this stuff and be so easy to get sent the hell off. You better make people work to send your ass off. I don't give a damn how much septum piercings you got and how much times you wear cat eye glasses and stuff like that. That shit don't make you smart. Don't miss me with the bullshit. And that's sad that Pearl. Now, this is the thing. People are like, oh, Pearl was wrong. No, she was stereotypical. She was stereotyping, but you got to understand if the stereotype fit, you must have quit. It really wasn't that much to go off of, you know? See, I don't put it past Pearl being racist or saying some racist shit. I don't put it past her. I really don't. I don't put it past Pearl to be racist or say some racist shit. Black people don't know how to shut the hell up long enough to let them actually say some racist shit to be like, hey, that's fucked up. Or, hey, I got you. You can really call them out on saying some real, you know, doofus shit. But just let them talk long enough. Let them talk long enough. Then again, I came up a little bit different. I actually experienced racism. When you've actually experienced racism, it really don't bother you, especially at the levels that you see on the internet. It's almost comical. It's almost comical. Growing up in Maryland, I've seen and worked with actual people that's like, oh, this nigga racist. Let me watch myself around this person. Seen the tattoos. And I used to do I used to work at Parks and Recreation, doing like groundskeeping work. We would cut grass and all kind. I worked around John Deere, like nigga, John Deere tractor driving racist niggas. Okay? This don't scare me. I already told y'all what type of racist person that get my antennas up. So this is child's play.
Famous, and there was like way bigger people on, and I'm like, what are you doing?
And let me tell you something. Those cat eye glasses wearing and a septum nose ring having sisters, and just for the most part, a lot of sisters do not know how to talk to racist people or what to look out for. They don't know how to even defend the black community in an intellectual discussion. This is why a Candace Owens stands out when it comes to a lot of sisters, and she will get bullied by other black women. A Candace Owens can't hang around the average sister like that, because it'll be like night and day. But let's go.
You know, and it would be one thing if the person was making coherent points, but they weren't. So anyways, he comes to me and he says, hey, we can have you on a panel. And I'm like, hey.
He said, I've been experienced once or twice, overt and covert. I prefer the covert. The keyboard warriors on here don't bother me because in your face, most won't bark. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I don't prefer overt, but shit, I'd rather somebody let me know, or I'd rather be informed that somebody is racist or could be racist. I mean, I'm not necessarily going to move any different, but it's good to know.
Hey, I'll come back on the show. Why not?
So when certain things rear its head, it's like, oh, I forgot. Okay, I got you. You know.
And maybe this could be a weekly thing. And I said, I think a good topic. I don't want to misquote, so I'll go through the DMs. No, I'm not showing any. I'm not showing any. I want to summarize. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting or mis-summarizing. Oh, he invited me on a live. I asked the topic. I said I can't do this time. Then we were going back and forth on time. I said a panel is fine. I want a contentious topic that people will disagree on. Oh, I have an idea, black fatigue. So this was my idea, but this is what I'm thinking we're talking about. So I come on this panel. How do we make that a question? These topics are doing well. I can pull clips, blah, blah, blah. We do heavy debates every week. Tell me what you want to tackle and we'll make it happen. The main topics, relationships, black fatigue. This is what I'm DM'd from him. And just in case anything you want to send, I have this on the record. And I mean this with all respect, but I don't like being gaslit. I really don't. I don't like being lied about. I don't like it when people say I said things I didn't say or did things I didn't do. I don't like that. And I used to ignore it, but I'm just to the point that it's just, I'm going to defend myself. Okay, so whatever. We go back and forth on the top. I even said we got to talk about why black women keep fucking these fat women. Anyway, so I actually go on the show and this one guy's just over talking everybody. And I'm like, I just can't. If this is how it's going to be moderated, I got to go. He begs me to come back. He begs me and I say, okay. I say, okay, that's fine. And this is me after I come back, and this is where we're going to get into the debate. And I'm going to react, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. And then I'm going to bring up some panelists to react. Ellie, are you chewing? She's chewing my desk. Okay. All right. So let me... Now, mind you, to be fair, the title was Vivica Fox and 50 Cents. Maybe that was in the email. But I'm thinking, okay, I came on here expecting to talk about black fatigue. That was what I'm here to do. I came in with black fatigue stats. I'm ready to go. Now, mind you, imagine accusing me of race baiting when the topic is black fatigue. How could I even do that? Why, if you can't talk about race, why would you make that the topic? Okay, so all right, we're gonna watch. I think it would be funny to steal their viewers. I do think it would be funny. So you guys should tell them in the chat to come over here. Okay. And like the video, we got almost 4,000 people watching across platforms.
So being that black fatigue is a actual thing, you're going to start to see black people, which they've already have been, but you're going to start to see more black people becoming content for people. And to a certain degree, somebody or some of you guys could say, oh, well, these people are capitalizing off of black trauma. But it ain't even really black trauma. If you haven't done your research, if you really don't know what you're talking about, and you're just crashing out on the internet, that's not black trauma. That's really ignorance. And I've been telling you guys for the longest time, you have to do your research, because for some reason, and I don't know when the hell they do it, but for some reason throughout their lives, white people, they actually do black history. For real. I could be when they're kids. It could be because, read up on Abraham Lincoln and all these other people that, black people just kind of skip over. These new generation, like these Z's and like these like these older Z's and these late millennials. These niggas, they don't know. So they're, and honestly, they can pick up on it at the drop of a hat. It's like, damn, you don't even know your own damn history. This is gonna be fun. Cause I could throw a bunch of stereotypes out there and I'm gonna just watch you explode. And then it doesn't help it that you have people with these goofy co-ed panels with random fools on their panels that are being used for the same thing, by the way. Oh, this person, she's gonna crash out. So you're being used both ways, to tell you the truth, by the platform that you're probably on and by the people that come on the platform. So, it's a double whammy. It's a double whammy. But the thing is that you got these people on here that use these words, and they're like, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. That don't even make sense. please refrain from speaking. You know, they use these words. They haven't done their history. And you got a lot of fake people on here having these, or supposed to be having these quote unquote deep black discussions. And they haven't went through anything. Like, honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. You know, a lot of people, like, you know, and I'm not gonna, and I'm not hyping up Pearl or anything, right? Because a lot of y'all gonna be like, man, Kuda, Pearl ain't nobody. Listen, I get it. But some of these people, they've never experienced no real, they first of all, they've never even been around people that have any type of notoriety. And they've never experienced no real racism in their life, that talking to a Pearl is something new to them. It's something exotic. It's like, it's something, this is this is her. This is Pearl. Oh, this is the one that they were calling racist. This is the, okay, so I gotta, now you got a battery in your back. And you have like this unmitigated feeling that you gotta to ride for some shit you don't even understand. So anything that she's gonna say is gonna trigger you, or you're gonna take it in stride and be like, see, it's my job to prove that she's racist. And it's really stuff like that that makes black people look stupid. Because kind of, if you really look at what's going on in America today, we're at this weird crux where it's like, yeah, black and white people gonna have to have a conversation. As much as people hate to say it, black and white people gonna have a conversation about what the hell going on in the world and where this shit going. And if you don't know how to have a conversation, then guess what? Don't have it. But you want to know who's the most irrelevant person to even talk to a white woman in America? Who's going to be the most irrelevant person to talk to a white person, a white woman? You want to know who's going to be the most irrelevant, for the most part, person to talk to a white woman in America? A woman cosplaying as a feminist. Oh yeah, a woman cosplaying as a feminist. That's why she was like, "Oh, you can't tone police me, chica. You can't tone police me." I've talked to actual feminists. Like that bullshit you kicking, ain't nobody trying to hear that. And I hate to say it because it irks their soul. This is why it's crazy. They should have kept that. They should have actually kept Pearl up there, because, and the men would just, and what happened was it was supposed to happen. The men was just gonna start fighting for them, because the fucked up part is that the men that are victims of feminism believe in feminism more than the women that they think is practicing it. That's the funny part. See, these conversations don't really get to move into these areas for y'all to get these cold demonstrations, because you got a bunch of fools that never built anything around here talking to y'all. You're really not supposed to see feminism malfunction with black women. You're not supposed to see that, because it's not supposed to happen. And the funny part behind this whole shit is that when it malfunctions, the same women that were throwing you under the bus regress back into the, oh my God, it's about the black community now. They get to quadruple dip. They don't know how to stay in their place. Because first of all, the men should have been able to just been like, okay, hold on. All right, stay out of this. We'll talk to Pearl. because you don't know how. And it's embarrassing too because they got their little glasses on and they're ready to spew out their propaganda and all this other stuff. They're ready to go to war with you. And when another woman comes up there and they can't manipulate her, this is why I was telling y'all back in the day with Jessica and a bunch of the other women that were on my panels and stuff like that were talking like they got some damn sense. You know, if they speak and they know and to a certain degree, let them handle it, because guess what? A woman don't have to use no brain power talking to men for the most part. And I'm not finna use my brain power to play stupid. That's why that girl came up there playing stupid. She really tried to pretend like women date the bad guy. What women are you talking to? What women they run to that? And the shit works like a charm. Obviously, they all say the same thing, but if it didn't work, they would stop. I mean, common sense would tell them to stop saying it. But they're not going to stop saying it. Because niggas fall for it every single time. And these new cats coming in here, they're familiar with the talking points when they want to repeat them and make money off of them, but they're not familiar with these talking points getting pushed back in their face. The women actually know more talking points than the dudes. This is why a lot of the women are coming into the space and dominating. And here's one right here. But let's go.
Dealing with these men. Most women not type of bad men like that, bro. They not choosing. We choose them. They don't choose them. We choose them.
Question for Pearl, and then Yuri can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out?
And they're asking her border baseline questions. But let's go.
There, because in my head it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman will.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. I hate, we hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable men we just love. And you can see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly. Now, mind you, this girl, she's starting with the disrespect. None of this is called out. Okay, they're not checking this. Which, whatever, I'm kind of walking into the lion's den. You see the face this woman's making? None of this is going to be checked. I'll get checked, but they won't get checked. And you wonder why black women are so bad. It's like the black men never hold them accountable for anything. And if they crash out, then I'm the bad guy. It's like, all right. And used up. I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job. Yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys.
So every so often we always get a random white woman that comes into the community that's speaking some sense, and the brothers kind of let her go for a little bit. We've always had the Jane Elliots. We've always had the girl writes what. We've always had the NOLA girls. It's just sad that the veterans in this space that can offer some real game, the real OGs in this space, they're not around. They're replaced by a lot of the real people in this space is replaced by the fools. There's more real people in the audience than than on the mics, and that's sad. Some new niggas representing the space. Why are all these new niggas representing the space? Like, bro, who are you? Respectfully. That shit disrespectful, really. But let's go. Hold on. New said, it's funny how black fatigue was about black people being tired. Then here comes the colored man talking about them again. What do you mean, New? That happened because they were all invited for so-called pushback, right? And then that's another thing too, because a lot of these people are appropriating red pill spaces. So it's like, how you gonna be in a red pill space and be sensitive? How you gonna be in a red pill space and be sensitive? Like, no one told y'all before y'all start using our talking points and stuff like that. If you're gonna be talking about dating topics and you're gonna bring different races of people on to talk about dating topics, that is gonna turn into a racial. It's gonna turn into a racial thing because there's key differences between dating each other. That's like me bringing on a Latino woman or a Latina man or a Latino man and say, hey man, we're gonna have a serious discussion about simping when it's a part of certain people's culture. And it's not looked at, and you don't do your homework on other people's culture. It's not looked the same way that it's looked on, or in the context that I'm putting it in, is more so of a gesture. But let's go.
It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that, unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to.
So she's offended, and I would assume it's because she dated a criminal. I'm gonna assume. I think there was someone there, because women get offended by this when they're dating the stable guy, and they're like, "Oh, he can't know. He can't know."
Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal,
dominant? Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Manny.
And see, a lot of women, especially fake feminist women, when they're used to just hearing their own thoughts, they're not used to pushback. You understand what I'm saying? So she's not used to any of her thoughts challenged. Because technically, Pearl used a bunch of good examples and general examples. She didn't come out the gate and say, yo, King Von, Lil Durk. But let's go.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, now she's going.
And the funny part is that it's actually a woman thing. Let me tell y'all something too, and I pointed it out with the debate with Andrew versus Coach Greg Adams. Let me tell y'all something. You know how when black men debate against white men, it gets to a point where you got to keep reaffirming, yo, I'm a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? Because innately, you know that certain people view you as a boy. Boy, when people say it a certain type of way, it has a connotation to it. Where you going, boy? It has a certain connotation to it. If you really want to laugh, go look at Kanye West when he was talking to Piers Morgan. And Kanye West was talking about how much money he got, and Piers Morgan knows it. And Kanye called Piers Morgan a boy. And Piers was like, don't call me a boy. Piers knew exactly what he was talking about. It didn't really have to be said. When you study Black history and feminism, y'all support the show. I'm doing a very good job giving y'all this game. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Links in the chat. Please do that. Please do that. When you look at, I'm about to give y'all some real good game right here. Pay attention to what I'm about to say. When you look at, in a lot of cases, because you guys have to see it more, because a lot of y'all are not used to this demonstration. Black women feel that they have to prove that they're women undertonely to white women. They feel that they have to prove that they're women to white. Oh, I'm a woman too. You know, it's the same exact dynamic, but it's kind of inside out. It's the same exact dynamic, because if you look at the undertone too of that video that I just showed y'all about those women in the 70s, who you think they picked that up from? Who you think they learned that from? They had to pick up something that they knew black men couldn't do and then stress their man out about it to do it. They had to pick that up. White women were complaining to their men, oh, we're in the house. TV is control, TV, we're watching the TV and we're seeing in America, you got these women here that are working and they're upwardly mobile, and their husbands, they give them what they want. Why don't I have that? Why don't I have that? Why can't you provide that for me? They looked at that. They wanted to throw that into your face, make you feel bad about that. What they don't tell you is that the independent woman has a husband. She only appears independent. She actually has a husband. And when your woman decides to go to work and work at the grocery store and stuff like that, there's always been that one woman that comes into the grocery store. She's dressed nice for no reason. She has on high heels. She has on designer outfits. High heels men used to wear high heels. High heels was a man's accessory way before there were a woman's accessory. Men, high heels. I'm not arguing for men to wear high heels. I'm just letting you know, for the people that kind of didn't know. And she would look nice. And the woman that will be ringing her up, that's working to get the same things that she has, will say, well, what do you do for a living? Oh, honey, I don't do nothing. My man does it all. This nice ring and stuff like that, as a pickup artist back in the day, I used to, I have this routine called the ring routine, that I used to talk to women about. I used to run this. Yeah, I talk about that all the time. I talk about that all the time, Gail, about Beyonce tell the women to go be single and they go home to their man. Some of the women are actually catching on to it too, because Ciara tried to do that with one of her latest singles, and the girls damn near cursed Ciara out. They're like, girl, you got Russell Wilson. You got you a good man to go home to. Don't tell us the fucking no single ladies anthem. That singles ladies bullshit is one of the biggest cash grabs of all time. And Neo wrote a bunch of those songs. Neo got like 5 bitches now. Neo wrote a bunch of those songs. That single lady shit is a cash grab. And you know who's getting backlash right now? I got a story coming up about that also. Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion. I'm proud of some of these broads. I mean, they're like, listen, don't tell us about that single lady shit when you got a good man at home that worships the ground that you walk on. I said, shit, I know that's right. I get it. It's the message, not the messenger, but something gotta give. You said black men learned a long time ago their manhood was up to them to define. Yeah. And that's and that's the hard part too, because number one, you got to acquire confidence in this lifetime. And then you got to know what to do with that confidence once you acquired it. That's if you're aware that you actually acquired it, you know? That's if you're aware that you actually acquired it. So having confidence ain't enough. It just ain't enough. But black women go through that same thing when they talk to a woman that's not on that bullshit. This is why a lot of sisters, they if they keep a certain type of white girl around them, it's usually a El Gibbet one. They wouldn't be able to put up with a Pearl for a long time because, you know, she's like, nah, I'm not into that. I'm not gonna do that. Pearl can actually sit there and be like, why are y'all feminists? I know why I rejected it, but why are y'all selecting it? Oh, I know why y'all are selecting it. You don't know your history. You don't know your history. There's no such thing as a pro-black feminist. You cannot be a pro-black woman and a feminist at the same time. You can't even be black and a feminist at the same time. Your man never subjected you to patriarchy. You were never under the patriarchy of a black man. You were never under a black man's rule. And technically is basically saying I rather the white patriarchy than the black patriarchy because I don't even respect him. To even let him let him feel that he can control me. See how that works? And in reality, they're supposed to be following what the hell a Pearl says. If you think about it, the only difference is Pearl doesn't practice feminism. I mean, she practiced other things in her own little way, but she doesn't practice feminism. In reality, they would have to adhere to anything that she's saying. Remember, black women are in their gang. Black women are in their gang. Feminism isn't a quote unquote, and I'm using gang to actually give you guys a insight of what I'm talking about. Black women are in their gang. Feminism is not a black gang. It's not. We're gonna get into it though, because Pearl in general and anyway is up there to call her bluff. White following black feminists. Let's go. And that's the part that and this is why a lot of the guys they started simping, because it happens all the time. When feminism isn't working out for the sisters, they feel like, okay, damn, I'm watching a sister. Our hero complex kicks in. It's like, damn, I'm watching a sister being oppressed right in front of me. It's like, no, you're not. You're watching karma. You're watching karma. Because if this white woman wasn't here, she would be doing her bidding and don't even realize it and not listening to you. You're watching karma. You're watching karma. So kind of, you need to have a Pearl up there. You don't need to have a Latina woman up there. You don't need to have any other. You need to have somebody like a Pearl up there because you can weaponize her to call certain bluffs. And you can still check. You can still check Pearl when she gets out of line because Lord knows she will. But you got to have her up there to call their bluffs. Like if her racist jokes start going a little too far, and you're like, all right, hold up now. Now let's unpack that because now you're being a little disingenuous. Then you talk to her. But the women, they don't know how to speak on this level without getting emotional. They're not red pill. Women are red pilled, but they're not. They haven't learned to do that. Not in big groups. Individuals, yeah, you may find individuals that can pick up on what's going on and can intellectually spar with the best. But other than that, like, come on, dog. It's just a big waste of time. And that's what's been happening to the black man ever since feminism crept into the situation. It's just niggas just wasting time. And listen, the reason why it's fucked up and women don't care about wasting time is because it gives them attention. It gives them unwarranted attention. And it's what people don't talk about. And then the sad part is that I'm not gonna lie, and Pearl says it all the time. She's not quite the looker. That really calls a lot of people's bluff. It's like, damn. And you got sisters up here that look good, but they don't leave the house without they borrowed attitude. And a lot of men aren't used to this because guess what? It was the mammy that used to take care of this stuff. This is where modern women learned the matriarch. The mammy is the head of the matriarch. Not no goofball Vivica Fox, not no goofball Ebony K. Williams and stuff like that. They get to a point they don't know what the hell they doing. Vivica Fox done fucked up her body. I already showed you that mammy that was on that white woman show buck dancing for her. She don't know what the hell she finna do. She rich, she angry, and she can fight, but she don't got no kids that I know of. And she mad because she's not gonna let nobody, she can't even find a black man to bully. And she don't want to pay a black man to be bullied by her. And they sold a bunch of women a lie, and it's creeping up on them. That's why I showed y'all that clip from the damn 70s. Those women don't know what the fuck they were talking about. That bitch with that lopsided bush smiling and stuff like that, they know what the hell they're doing. I'm going to show you more examples of them playing stupid. And because I don't understand why these dudes don't get it. So when Pearl came up there and this woman thought she was so smart trying to pretend, I've never, I know who's attracted to evil men. Let me tell y'all something, and I've been saying this for a long time. You want to know what evil men don't have a problem with getting? Women. Look at the Joker. He came with a bitch. Evil men come with women already. Go look at Super Mario. Fucking Princess Pearl or Peach or whatever the fuck her name is, she might as well have came with Bowser. Mario can't even be a functional plumber without always having to rescue his bitch. evil niggas, you never heard of evil nigga having a hard time attracting women. I got friends from Cuba, right? I was just telling one of my friends at the cigar place this, right? I got friends. I damn near grew up with my friends from Cuba. You know how much women they sent after Castro, and this woman was supposed to poison the fuck out of Castro. And when they actually got around Castro, they couldn't do it because they fell in love with him and turned double agent. Evil men don't have, quote unquote, evil people don't have or what would be evil people, they don't have a shortage of women. Keep that in mind. And it's proven time after time after time to the point where it's like, okay, like the secret is out. Like women aren't these, they're nigga, there's actual Pokemon that got more secrets than women nowadays. Like, damn, I didn't know this about that damn Pokemon. Damn, I'm gonna start playing Pokemon again. Nigga, all the internet has put all of their stuff out there. Like, you got black women acting like they're not on the. How much you want to bet? I can easily go find a black woman on the internet talking about her coochie in vast details. It is 2025, and I can just, if I wanted to, not even, I don't even have to go look for it. The algorithm will volunteer it. I can go find me a group of women sitting around talking about their pussy over and over again. They're not in my social circle. I don't know these hoes. Why are we pretending like we don't know certain things? And it makes no sense because this is just the beginning of the conversation. Why are you gonna have all of these women? Because I heard Fatty claim red pill multiple times and said that he wants to bring back the red pill. So why are you bringing women on that can't even take an actual real red pill conversation? You know? I know this is some harsh shit, but like honestly, nowadays, what the fuck is harsh? What's going on, Link? Good to see you. Yeah, there's beauty products named after coochie. I know this is harsh. I mean, I'm. You think I want to be up here speaking like this? Like look, I got a point to prove in so little time. And honestly, I don't think you should really handle women that want to practice feminism against you, because see, white women, they do practice feminism, but they don't have target practice as much as black women do. That's the part that people don't talk about. They don't have as much target practice as black women do to practice that bullshit. They don't have it. So when they do, it comes out in a crazy way. And a lot of these people, they've seen feminism actually eat up, like literally. See, the black family has always been a host to feminism. So it's normalized with us. Oh, that's just how it is. Oh man, we got to take it. Hey man, you got to be a man. Feminism has to add, it's a cancer. And I blame patriarchy. Patriarchy, it made and it keeps feminism going. Feminism cannot exist in the matriarch. If women ran shit, feminism could never exist. Keep that in mind. If women were in charge of stuff, feminism wouldn't exist because women are smart enough not to let that happen. That's the crazy part. Women won't even protect each other like that for something like that to even happen. But let's go.
Into the not all women are like that. So I'm saying women like criminals. And by the way,
and we call it Nawalt. These are all manosphere talking points and tropes.
I started with a white example. It was white women that were crushing on Ted Bundy and Luigi Mangione. But I don't like being disingenuous. I don't like when women gaslight and pretend they don't know something. Now, I don't know much about this woman, but I just have a hard time believing that she doesn't know women that have dated criminals. I just don't believe it. And it's because of the stats when it comes to the Black community and my personal experience, right? So this isn't just facts, data, and statistics. It's also just what I've experienced.
Thank you so much, Gail. Yes, please, guys, hit the like button. Let's try to get at least 5 contributors on today's show. We are already 3 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Please support the shows. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Is that Black women just tend to go for more thug-like guys? You know,
when you corner them on one point, they move the goalpost.
They like the criminals. Black men that I know that date Black women, they've had a similar experience. And I'm okay with people having different experiences, but what I don't like is being disingenuous. So anyways,
there's no hold on, Jazz, let her land and you respond. You going to get the mic, let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of, if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with, you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality. So she's trying to make it about me. She's like, Pearl, do you like criminals? Do you? And it's so tiring. So I'm trying morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So she's trying to be a bitch, right? She's being a bitch before I'm being a bitch to her. I like it. Let's just keep it a buck.
And this is where the whole Pookie and Ray Ray and educated lame conversation kind of stems from too. This is where the select and non-select survival of the fittest conversation comes from also too. Because you got a lot of brothers and men and Black people that that says, oh, okay, they go after the bad boys. Well, let me kind of harden myself up and become a bad boy. And they go out and get unsubscribed. They go out and get unsubscribed because they're like, that's what women want. I've given y'all the game 6 ways till Sunday. You want to know why kids die over Jordans, over shoes? Because women like Jordans in shoes and stuff like that. And when you don't have a car and other different trinkets to attract women, shoes. What's the most that women owns? Shoes. Shoes are the most accessories that women own. Women own men's shoes. They own women's shoes. Shoes. This is why black kids are still dying over Jordans and stuff like that. It attracts the opposite sex. And that's the number one accessory that women own, which are shoes. And they know the shoe. They know how much it costs. One pair of shoes can attract a decent amount of women. This is all elementary school shit. This is kindergarten manosphere or game for the sake of it. But let's go.
Let's just keep it a buck. Will they check this? No. She's saying, "Oh, speak for yourself." I don't date criminals. As far as I know, there's no one I've dated that has a criminal record. So it's just, do you know what I mean? I don't know anything about this woman. I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals.
Well, yeah, I've said that. Women are opportunistic, but they're lousy opportunists. There's a famous episode Tommy Sotomayor did with me before his channel got taken down, and me and him was talking about it. This is a minute ago. It was like back in 2018. And me and him had we were talking about lousy opportunists. And I hate to say it, but it's just kind of what it is. When you want to get into some esoteric shit, we could talk about it, y'all. But women have more of a business mindset than men. Okay? Women have more of a business mindset than men. So to a certain degree, some of them, they do have to mature faster. They have if they want to, they're sitting on a gold mine. Okay? And it makes them an opportunist in a lot of cases. But how they carry it, that's a whole different story. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of women are lousy opportunists. That's what happens, But they have this mindset of, either shit or get off the pot. Especially nowadays. So much of an abundance of men want me. So why do I have to change? See how that works? So much of an abundance of men want me. So why do I have to change? So it's either you buying what I'm selling, or you can get the hell up out of here. And then sometimes it gets to a point that she's not going to respect you if you're buying what she's selling, because she has data that she hasn't reconciled with herself of a whole bunch of men that she's attracted to that didn't buy what she was selling and told her she was tripping. But if she not finna change that, she will know eventually a guy that will put up with her kind of to a certain degree has no value, because this hasn't been reconciled. So it goes back to the example that I gave y'all with Leslie Jones. She know damn well any nigga that really put up with that bullshit that she throws out there deep down inside, She can't really respect that nigga. No matter how much he loves her, because guess what? She don't love herself. It's sad, but that's really what it is. And honestly, a nigga gonna destroy himself trying to get her to like herself. Because she's attached to a version of herself that she really does not like. And money and all of that shit, none of that shit can change that. And like I said, it's sad. I actually feel sad for her because it's like, well, I'm not even gonna say who gonna sit up there and tell her. Because guess what? A bunch of people probably sat up there and told her. And she probably told their ass off too. So you said be in the face of the Skittles Club. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that part too is another way of other people taking advantage of black people getting other people their civil rights. And black people, we haven't picked up on that too, that we're getting exploited for our civil rights. That's a whole separate reparation check just right there in and of itself. That people can come to the country that don't even fucking like you and take advantage of civil rights that they didn't fight for. Martin Luther King didn't die so this Romanian man could come to America and be gay as hell. What part of, you know what? Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Yeah, they were never tricked. That's what I'm trying to say. That woman that had that snarky smile back then, she knew what was going on. The man didn't know what was going on. But see, to women, that's power. If you cry in front of your woman, even if your mama died, you better go to the car and cry. If you cry in front of your woman, you'll never be able to live that down. She got something against you. And guess what? She gonna use it every single time. She not even gonna think. She not even gonna blink. The person that you're supposed to die for is gonna pull the trigger on you every single fucking time. The person that you usually are gonna die for and protect is the one behind the gun. Give me 1 second.
So they pick her on black men. They pulled the trigger on us, and it's like, well,
So that hasn't been my experience personally. But
hold on, let me catch up. Most of these dudes' mothers were retired 304s. Yeah, they're used to it, so they're not gonna see or understand that what they were seeing or going through is wrong. To be honest, black women had the ball running the black community and its servants, black men, for the past 80 years. The government has been running the black community, not the sisters. Living through a modern day Renaissance era. You said funny how the red pill is correlated to having conversations on panels with female. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think Leslie Jones is related to Grace Jones. They probably are. I'm not. That's a good question.
sounds like these are setups. They are not debating. They're attacking your character. Well, I mean, I didn't even mind a little bit.
And it's funny because I hate to keep pausing it. Give me 1 second, guys. But it's funny because it's gonna take black men to actually narrate, or not necessarily narrate, but moderate an actual conversation that black women should have had with white women a long fucking time ago. Black women need to be on a fucking panel getting washed by a white woman that will tell them, hey, listen, that feminism shit. Yeah, that shit was a ploy. That shit was a ploy. Every so often, white people play this crazy experimental game with black people, and then a couple generations later, it comes back to bite them in the ass. So, be careful how you treat your men. And you know what? A lot of white women actually has came out and said that. Black women didn't want to listen, and then they get back on here. They're taking our men. Oh my god.
Bit of a setup because I did feel like I could cook. I didn't think I would lose this. Is there another super chat I missed, or was it just that one? Black fathers were targeted for destruction, starting with the Great Society. That in crowded ghettos are the main causes of what you see today. Is there any other supers I missed? Oh, there's another one. When Europeans first arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and only plates were in lips. Nothing much has changed.
See, these are
I didn't even see all these. This is so inauthentic. Your audience fishing. No, I actually think these are the most authentic streams I've done. It's not like this was a topic that I want to cover. I mean, it gives people ammo on me, right? People throw in my face who I like, my ex-boyfriend all the time. Good guy, nothing against him. But people do that. And this just gives people ammo to like make fun of me, right? It makes it uncomfortable sometimes in public. I don't know what people have seen me say or clipped, but I just couldn't not talk about this because this was just the most like this was just a canon moment for me.
All right. We're going to get back to this. Y'all hit the like button. We're going to get back to it. Give me 1 second. Now check this out. Shout out to Cooley.
You're racist.
Shout out to Cooley, but check this out. All right. This woman said you're racist. All right. Pay attention. Give y'all some game.
Yep. The truth is racist. All right, we got Wicked Dreams. He says, question, have you ever dated the white guy? You.
You want me to say that on Dr. Umar's internet?
Dr. Umar's internet.
What did he say?
Have you ever dated the white guy? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no shame in that. A little bit of vanilla swag.
I am.
All right. So you had a white woman, a black woman on here calling this guy racist. Cooley asked her, have you ever dated a white guy? She said yes, she's been on that other side of the fence. Right? The most pro-black looking sister. I'll put a battery in your back. Most black men will never ask a lot of these women today, have you ever dated a white guy? Ever. He would just find out. And they will never present it like that. They'll be, oh, that's just my friend. Some of these sisters have dated their white co-workers, all kinds of, it is what it is. But if they feel they're about to put a battery in your back, they won't tell you. They won't tell you. They won't tell you. That's the theme of today's show. Batteries being put in backs, okay? Catch on. They won't tell you. But check this out.
Shameful about it.
All right, we got Wicked Dreams. He sends him $5. He says, ladies, do you expect a man to put his life on the line for you if a situation was to arise?
Now, if some shit was to happen, do you expect your man to die for you? This is an obvious question. This is a self-explanatory question. Because it's expected. Even a woman on the first date expects some random stranger, some guy that she just met that doesn't even know, to die for her. On the first date, you're expected to die for her. Okay? I mean, aren't you trying to know her? Aren't you trying to, you know, pay her bills? Aren't you in a rush to pay her bills? Pay her rent? Don't you want her? So on the first date, you are expected to die if something happens. If her ex finds out, oh, you dating new niggas and stuff like that, yeah, all right, I'm a run down on both of y'all. So watch them play stupid. Watch them play dumb. Because this is expected. So if something is expected, that's like you ordering something from Amazon and you're sitting in the house waiting for it because you're expecting it. And then when somebody knocks at the door, you get the text message, oh, who could it be? Play stupid. Let's go.
If yes, what is the equivalent that you would do for him? Okay.
Now, the second part of the question is designed to, first of all, it's not even designed to throw them off. It's literally, okay, if somebody's going to die for you, what do you have to offer them if somebody is expected to die for you? Plus, a lot of women have a hard time digesting hypotheticals, but this is just obvious. And if you don't believe it, and you're like, oh, these girls genuinely just don't know what's going on, Kuda. I don't know why you expect these girls to think like that and know what's going on. That's even worse. That means that they live in such a luxury. They live so much in luxury. They couldn't even be bothered to think about mortality and what could happen. That's even worse. So watch all of them play stupid together. One is in pout mode. Shout outs to New. Watch them all play stupid together. Let's go.
The question, I think we should start over here with you.
So we're going to go back. We're going to go back to the beginning.
You're racist.
So you can hear the question in full. We're going to go back to the beginning. Let's go.
Yep. The truth is racist.
All right, we got Wicked Dreams. He says, question, have you ever dated a white guy? Yep.
You want me to say that on Dr. Umar's internet?
Dr. Umar's internet.
What did he say?
Have you ever dated a white guy? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no shame in that. A little bit of vanilla swag.
I am shameful about it.
Vanilla swag. All right, we got Wicked Dreams. He sends him $5. He says, ladies, do you expect a man to put his life on the line for you if a situation was to arise? If yes, what is the equivalent that you would do for him? Okay, good question. I think we should start over here with you.
As they said about putting the life on the line.
Yeah, so do you expect your man to put his life on the line for you?
No.
You don't?
Okay.
All right, well, pass the mic on.
I also don't think a man should put his life on the line for me.
And that's cap. Bitch, you got tattoos on your neck. That's super cap. Because how would you act if he didn't? That's cap. So watch the bullshit.
You either?
No.
All right, what about you?
What's going on, Chris G?
Yes.
Okay, so since you said yes, then what is the equivalent that you would do for him?
Have his child.
Oh my God.
That's my life on the line.
That's real. The equivalent is
yes, black women in.
Look at all the goofy girls. Oh, that's real. And see, when they're ready, they start using kids that ain't even arrived yet or that they haven't even had yet, talking about some, oh, that's putting my life on it. Bitch, a damn dog has puppies. They don't sit up here and say, man, I almost died having them puppies. And listen, men have made technology so good that your life is not in danger to give birth. Look how this is look how, man, these are the levels of stupidity these conversations have crawled to. What's going on, Young Jay? Absolutely, let's go.
Childbirth are more likely
Does
to
he
get
get any joy out of giving his life for you?
I mean, we can like resuscitate him or get a Ouija board and ask him if it was worth it.
Yeah. Do you think if you had to take a guess, if you had to like give your bestest guess, what would you say?
I think
you
he'd jump in a train in front of a
"Woohoo."
train for me.
Yeah, and you think he'd be happy?
Take a bullet to the brain for me.
And give me more, Bruno. What else you got? All right. Do you think that he would be happy? It would elicit happy feelings for him to do that?
I think the same, like when the bullet hits him in his brain and shoots out the back of his head, I think it's the same pain that I'm feeling with those contractions when I'm pushing that baby head out. I'm like not necessarily like, oh my God, a baby's coming out of me. But afterwards, I'm like, I had birth.
So you see there's joy in it for you.
Joy.
With
Yeah, it's fun to get shot in the head. Cool.
me, if I jump in front of the train, I'm fucking dead. There's
But
no
then
joy in front of it for me.
you don't know that.
So what's the equivalent in the sense that there's nothing in it for you, but you do it totally self-sacrificially? Is the question.
Ask the question again.
And they're talking about some have his kid. That's your kid too. You know, unbeknownst to most women, you do know that it's also your biological imperative to actually reproduce yourself, like survive and replicate also. It's not just a man's desire to replicate themselves. That's why a lot of women, when they have kids, especially if they're obsessed with themselves, because a lot of women they worship themselves. You know, there's pictures of them all over in their on their walls. They got pictures of themselves on their phone. Eve spent hours in the Garden of Eden looking at her reflection in the pond. And it's a joy to even for them to have the gift of replicating themselves. Gail said they be getting epidurals, they won't feel shit. Right. Y'all remember that joke I made of never mind, I'm not even gonna tell that joke. They call me epidural. I get all up in they back. Whoever remembers that joke, that shit is funny. All right. Anyway. Oh man, let's go.
So what is the equivalent? If a man is to give his life for you, what is the equivalent that you would do for him? And it has to be totally self-sacrificial. Nothing in it for you.
I still say the baby.
But how is that equivalent? Like, explain how it's equivalent. You're just saying the baby, but that is not equivalent.
I'm gonna phone a friend. Amanda?
Yeah, these are people that you're supposed to die for.
I don't expect him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you want to ship alone.
And then they lie. I don't expect him to die for me. Bullshit.
I really don't.
You want to ship alone. So it's just take a moment to think. So basically, it's saying that, do you expect a man to put his life on the line for you? You said yes.
Yeah.
That's what you expect. Mm-hmm. So now we're looking for something that's equivalent that you would do for him. You said baby, have his baby, but explain. What do you mean?
Okay,
if you can make a good argument.
Okay, let me dig deep. I think the process of carrying the child, and then I'm gonna be the one, the woman passes on the culture, so I'm gonna be raising the child too. And I gotta deal with my body changing.
Speaking of Mike though,
I gotta deal with my body changing and carrying the child. Look in the mirror, like, oh my God.
Now all of a sudden they give a damn about body changing, but they're so quick to go to Dr. Miami and get BBLs. Okay.
I'll lose a second now.
Okay, but that's not. You have to deal with your body changing.
Yeah,
he has to deal with his body no longer existing.
And I think that may be easier. No longer facing societal pressures, no longer having to be the man.
So death is worse than suffering?
So do you think that logically, would you just off yourself before you got old?
It depends.
You think that's a logical thing to do though? These are sagging. I'm out of here, off a building.
Hey.
Yeah?
I don't know. Haven't been there yet.
You said that sweatshirt girl looked like Blueface? That's funny as hell. That is funny as
But that's something that you would give thought to. If you woke up in the morning tomorrow and you're like, they started sagging, like really, like I'm talking like a water balloon.
Yeah, and then Dr. Miami is not an option.
No, not an option.
Ooh. Hey, give me the morphine.
So you truly think that death is equivalent to suffering? Because you're saying that, well, the woman during pregnancy, she'll go through a lot of suffering, her body would change, all of these things. But versus the man, he's putting his life on the line, that would be death.
I still think that that's the closest thing.
That's the closest thing, but it's not equal. It's not equivalent. Fair enough. Let's move right along. We may get some other answers over here. Ladies.
Yeah, you're spending a little too long with stupidity over here.
I hope you've been thinking. They're like, no, we haven't. The question posed to you said that you don't expect a man to take a bullet for you, right?
No, it'd be nice, but no.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about you?
She said it would be nice. Oh my God, bro. It would be nice for a man to take a...
At the end there.
I think it's mutual. I mean, I would.
You'll take a bullet for your man? You think that your man expects you to take a bullet for him?
No.
But that's the difference there. Yeah. But you do expect your man to take a bullet for you.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. So since you expect the man to take a bullet from you, what would you do that's equal to that for the man? And like, what do you think the man would expect from you that would be equal?
Well, I was in the Army, so I was in infantry, so that's definitely equivalent. We both were frontline, so.
You were frontline?
Yeah, I was a 19 Delta Cow Scout. I basically find the enemy, report back, and then pew pew.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but.
There's not a lot of women on the front line.
Yeah, definitely frontline.
But did you ever kill a motherfucker?
Have I? No, I was close in Arizona, but no.
Yeah. So was it a Mexican or what?
I mean, he was an illegal immigrant, but then it was cartel too, so I don't know.
Were they running across the border and you?
No, it was right across the street from us.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
a lot of them would. They don't look at death the same. They play around and then they tell you, "Oh man, we're not protected." It's just another battery. Are y'all getting the theme of today's show? Are y'all processing the theme of today's show? A battery getting put in your back? Like every single curated thing that I'm putting here is to show y'all is an example of another battery getting put in your back. But let's go.
Gunfight right across. It was pretty cool.
Is there a border in Arizona to Mexico? Yeah.
You said what?
There's a border in Arizona to Mexico, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. And what about you? Do you expect the man to take a bullet for you? To put his life on the line for you? Oh, wait. You lesbian, right? I forgot. You expect a woman to take a bullet for you? Your chick?
I think she would, and I would for her too.
Yeah, that's kind of equal. Y'all don't
I
count.
think that, well, for one, I think the question was, do you expect your man to put his life on the line?
Yeah.
And I feel like you kind of changed it, and we're assuming that means death, no matter what. But that wasn't the question. The question was,
that would be the implication of putting his life on the line.
Though, so in my mind, and I feel like where she was coming from, like if there was an intruder or something like that, and there was the possibility of danger, the equivalent of that is the possibility of danger of her having the baby. But it's totally different when you're saying that death is certain. The only thing that could be equivalent to that is also putting your life on the line.
But if you're putting your life on the line, then implicit
They know what he's talking about. They're just acting stupid.
within that is that death is a very likely outcome.
Yeah.
So if you have to jump in front of a train for her, if you have to take a bullet for her, you might survive it. There's a chance, but death is implicit in the question.
Yeah. For women giving birth, that's not the case. It's a very, very small percentage of women that actually, die during pregnancy. And with C-sections, prior to C-sections, yes, it was a little bit more, it would happen a little bit more often.
And they wouldn't even die before C-sections, bro. Just have the baby in a fucking jacuzzi or body of water. Why do we gotta play these dumbass games? If you didn't want to die as a woman, put yourself in water and you can have the kid. Just don't drown. This is how far behind mentally we are in society. That's why they had something called midwives. If I'm saying the right term. What's it called when they get another woman to help them deliver the baby? Isn't it called a midwife? They're all in pout mode because they all fucking lied and said that they don't want a man to die for them because they can't answer the question about what they're trying to give back. That's the whole point of them lying. They don't want to answer. They don't have nothing to say. Hey, I'm giving them something back. No, they don't have nothing to give back. So they said, I don't require a man to die for me. So they won't have to answer the question of what do you give back in return if somebody was to put their life on the line for you.
Often where women would have to choose, well, should they survive or the baby survive? But now with C-sections, like women don't really die from pregnancy. It's a very small percentage, like less than 1%.
And also the man gets nothing out of it. That's the point. Like if he dies, or even if he gets a serious injury, like, you know, breaks his neck or something, he doesn't really get anything out of it personally, you know, from a utilitarian sense.
The argument's a little bit different when you're saying certain death. Like, he is definitely going to die.
Nigga, he's gonna fucking die. God damn, why are you this slow? Good Lord. Oh, I've never heard of a doula. A doula?
Well, it's not
so I'm saying
death.
the only thing equivalent to that is I am also definitely going to die.
Well,
So if he puts himself in front of a bullet, I put myself in front of a bullet. That's
doula is a funny word. That's hilarious. Okay, you just taught me something. Thank you so much, Gail. And look, I learned something new today. Doula.
That's the only thing I really could be equivalent to that.
So you're saying that you would give your life for him?
My woman, yeah.
So
the
but if there's
yeah.
one bullet, someone's going to take it. Who's taking it?
Whoever's first, I guess.
Whoever's first. You don't think that there's a burden upon? I mean, in your situation, it's probably just, you know, spin the wheel and just see who it lands on. But you don't think that in a man and woman dynamic, traditionally at least, one of them is expected to.
The man, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So this is what we're talking about.
Yeah, I understand what we're talking about.
No, you don't.
I think it would fall on the man.
And
I feel like you guys put yourself in.
You don't understand shit.
And also what we're asking for is like the equal opposite equivalent. So like what does obviously you ladies, if you're in a relationship with a man, you expect the man to protect and provide. So that protection part, if in case something happens, you know, you want him to protect you. That's what you expect. But funny. Men, attraction isn't symmetrical. So men, we don't look for the woman to protect us. So we're really looking for the equal opposite equivalent. That's what we're truly looking for. No one really gave those answers yet, but it's fair enough. It came from a super chat, but I probably should have put that in there. But let's move it right along. You're not a dyke, right? Oh, that's you. That's that one.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
It never
I'm
gave
getting
dyke.
confused, y'all. Y'all got the same shirt, the hair laid down. My bad.
Dyke is crazy. No.
So the question is, do you expect your man to put his life on the line for you?
No, I don't expect anyone to put their life on the line for me.
Okay, all right. And what about you scissoring? You expect your scissor partner to put her life on the line for you?
I mean, I would do it, so I would hope it was equal.
Okay.
They don't count.
Yeah, they don't count. What about you?
I would say yes, because I would. But like honestly, when you say equal for me, I feel like, say for instance, because this is more of an if scenario. So like if you could specify, I could give you a better example.
God.
But if we were in the house sleeping and somebody came and they tried to shoot us, I know that he would jump in front of the bullet. But the hard thing is, I know that like, I think it would be really hard for me to live without him. So I think like I might as well get hit too, because I mean, dang.
I guarantee you, if that happens, if someone,
like, I don't know.
If someone broke into your house tonight with a gun, I guarantee you, your reaction instantly as a woman would be to jump behind the bed, put a blanket over you, jump into the closet or some shit like that, and your man's reaction would be to get up, grab his fucking gun, and go and approach the person.
Well, that's a good thing we both sticked up, baby, because I'm right by the door.
Well, that's.
So.
Hold on, y'all. All right, I had to run it back. I don't know what's going on with my damn signal. All right, I had to run it back. I don't know what's going on with my damn signal. Y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. We've been live for more than 3 hours. I'm giving y'all some really good game. Please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's try to at least get 2 supporters real quick. The panel is open. Let's go.
Action would be to get up, grab his fucking gun, and go and approach the person.
Well, that's a good thing we both sticked up, baby, because I'm right by the door.
Well, that's good if you can be.
We're protecting each other, babe. So, yeah.
You know, but I think there was, I can't remember who said this, but somebody said, and this made a lot of sense to me. If I have a home invasion, the best case scenario is that I get up and my woman hides in a place where she can't be found. Because if I get killed, I don't think she's going to be able to kill the guy who comes in if he kills me. So it's best that one of us just dies. So she should hide somewhere where it's just no chance of being hidden. I'll take the bullet if we really need to. Better one of us die than two.
Well, I know on an honest standpoint, he would take it really seriously for my safety.
I understand that, D Chicago, but these are the women that are out here today. And it doesn't matter if they're little girls or not and shit like that. Bullets don't discriminate. And when you out here dating, nobody's going to be like, hey man, I can't kill you and your wife because that's a little girl. She wouldn't know what to do in this case scenario. Sometimes you in that fucking position because it is a little girl. She don't know how to handle certain situations, and she running around here like she a woman and getting you into some bullshit. And you damn near gotta yell at her stupid ass. These are women. Fuck that. These are women. I'm not sitting up here playing them games. They'll be the first to put their hands on their hip and tell you that they women and shit. Nah, these are women. So you damn near gotta yell at her after if y'all survive. If you alive to yell at a motherfucker. So let's go.
So I know he'd be the one to protect me. He's very heavy on being a protector. So.
And if you now had to think about the question in terms of what you could give in reverse, or what you could give that is equal to that, what would that be?
Like an example?
Yeah, what would the man expect? Like if he's gonna risk his life for you, put his life on the line, and that's what you expect from him. That's your protector. That's your leader. Then what do you think he would expect from you?
And the funny part is that all of these goofy ass girls hear him keep explaining and re-explaining the question, and when it gets to them, they just freeze up and act stupid. The same shit happened with Kevin Samuels. It'd be a whole bunch of women on watching the show and listening, and then call in and say the same stupid shit that they heard the other woman say and didn't work. See if it was gonna work with them because it's them. Oh, I just heard the same woman, another woman say the same shit, but I'm gonna say the same shit to him and see if it works because it's me. It's me. I don't know. It's just me. Here we go.
You that would be like equivalent.
I would say making his life being worth being put on the line.
Explain.
So like I would say, as far as like what she said, being a nurturing woman and giving him 100% every day, to where if he did put his life on the line for mine, he'd feel like it was worth it in the end.
All right. So say if you've been in a relationship for how many years?
4 years.
4 years. So say if he's like, you know what? What's your name again? Tiana, listen, I do not want you doing what you're doing right now. You're doing modeling and stuff like that, right? Cut that out. I don't want you doing that. What's going to be your response?
Honestly, we work on communication. That's our biggest thing in our relationship. So we sit down and have a talk about it, like find the exact issue. And go
right.
Now he was like
somebody getting backdoored, like
boom.
Yeah.
No compromise.
This is like he's not compromising.
I mean, he's not that kind of person.
But it's a hypothetical. Hypothetically speaking, if your man said you really wanted to do something, and he said no to it.
I'm not with the person like that. And
so when you say a hypothetical is just meant to be something that's logically possible in the realms of existence. So if that hypothetical were to take place, what would you say? What would you do?
Oh, see. I just wouldn't hypothetically be in that predicament. Okay, let me be for real. Okay. Honestly, I listened to him, but like I've been doing this my whole life, so I don't know. It just probably wouldn't work.
So think about this. You've been doing this your whole life, but you expect this man to put his whole life on the line for you, but you wouldn't listen to him. You wouldn't submit to him. You wouldn't yield all of the authority to your man.
I think that this is like a really good segue into the answer to the question. Is anybody here Christian? Yeah. You know, Mary.
You got one. How many? One,
all of a
2,
sudden
3, 4.
Christian.
Yeah. So one of the
wait, my logic. You scissoring. How are you a Christian and you licking vagina? This doesn't. Oh. Go ahead, Jake. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. So Mary in Christianity is the self-sacrificial, right? So when you're talking about a man giving his life for his woman, the thing that a woman can do in reverse would be to give your life or give yourself unto your man, which is not necessarily jumping in for a bullet for him, but all this stuff about my career, my autonomy, my this, my that, my hopes, my desires, my.
Now one of them said, now one of these goofy broads said, whatever he needs, I'm at his beck and call. I will cooperate with him. simply could have just said whatever he needs. I want to let him know I got his back and I appreciate him and stuff like that. And I would never put him in a position where he feels that he has to lose his life, even though it can happen. That's it. Hold him down. Jesus Christ.
Happiness, that part of you dies because you give yourself unto your man and you trust him that his decisions are the best and that he's going to guide you to the right place. And it sounds bad. Oh my gosh, I have to give away all this sort of stuff. But if you really trust your man that he's going to lead you to a better place, to a greener pasture, that is the equivalent to a man giving his life, is you giving yourself to him, unquestionably. Submission.
I think if I was put in that predicament, it would be different. But like, it's harder for me to understand that, not being put in that predicament, you know? But like,
it's the same person. They're telling you all the freaky shit they'll do to you. But they draw a line at making you a sandwich.
I definitely get what you're saying. I can understand, like, if someone's sacrificing their life for me, life or death situation, I definitely want to do the same for them, though.
It's real simple, ladies. Just listen to your men. Like, for the ladies that expect your man to take a bullet for you, just listen to him. The man has the final say. Listen to your man. It ain't that hard. Like, we don't ask for much anyway. Sex, sandwiches, and chick, listen to me. Like, especially if you got a man that's truly...
And you men are dumb as fuck. I hope you know that. This is why they get away with this bullshit. You men are dumb as fuck. See, we just want you to be decent people. We just want you to be a decent human being. That's it. You know, we don't really ask that much. We just want you to, you know, you niggas are sitting around being dumb as hell. A fucking llama, a damn llama, will protect their man or the male species of their officer. You got wolves. You got wolves. And it's not cooling this guy. I'm just saying in general. Like, dudes literally in the West are sitting around for this shit. You got wolves that literally, female wolves that tuck their neck under the male wolf's mane so another wolf won't get at his neck. You have female wolves that step in and tuck their mouth under the mane of a male wolf's neck so that another animal cannot bite that wolf's neck. And you niggas are sitting up here talking about some, you know, you see now you guys are coming around, you know, you just be decent. Y'all let these women play stupid. Good God, man.
Willing. Like, he's a leader. He's protecting. He's providing for you. He's truly willing to lay his life on the line for you. Listen to him.
And that'll make him so much better a leader as well. If he has people who look up to him, rather than people who are nagging at him and thinking, oh, you're not doing the right thing, I don't trust you, that'll just make him...
Man, the whole time, man, it's called the police. The police is a real thing. The police protects more than a nigga, man. And the whole time, how much protecting can one man really do? You're really protecting them from their own damn selves. Who are you gonna be protecting this goofy bitch from? Her ex? That know you're together? You be protecting them from their own fucking situations that they brought in your life. My baby daddy said he don't like you. Your baby daddy can kiss my ass. Oh, he heard you. He said he won't fight you now. Whoop-de-doo. Who gives a damn? I guess it's up, and away. Man, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said when I was listening to a bit of that Gucci Mane book, I was like, damn, his girl really is from Jamaica, because I totally forgot all about that. Almost called my ex and cursed her ass out. I got an ex that's Jamaican. I'm like, man, bitch, you never did none of that shit. You niggas be buying Birkin bags and Rolls Royce and all kind of shit for these hoes, and they've never bathed you before. Bathe a man's body. You sitting in the tub and she just bathe you. These women out here calling y'all kings and shit like that. You never even bathed your nigga. You got that toothless aggression girl. What's her name? I was about to call her Chris Benoit. Krishan Rock. She got some nigga dirty toes in her mouth. I'm like, hey, you know what? You know what? Go on the internet and go find it if y'all haven't seen it. See, she got some nasty nigga toes in her mouth. I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. Y'all niggas asking broads to fucking be nice people and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Bullshit.
Self-doubt, it'll like make his confidence hit the floor. But if a guy's there and his woman's like, oh, you're the best, you're amazing, you make such great decisions, I'll happily listen to you. He's like, yeah, maybe I am, you know?
Not only that, he gets to like, you know, he gets praise from his boys. Like imagine, like that's what
it's important.
Men, that's what we look at. Like that gives us status. We bring our chick around, like hypothetically speaking, let's say if Jake had a chick and he brung his woman around, but his woman really didn't listen to him, but my woman did listen to him. Jake gonna be like, dang, bro, how you get her like that?
Yeah.
How you get her like that? I'm gonna be like, yeah, dog, take notes. It's status, right? It's like this.
What the fuck? Yeah, Suki Hana out here putting Ray J's toes in her mouth. And fans' toes in her mouth. And you worried about your woman just being a decent human being. Get the hell out of here, man. And I listen, I know somebody gonna say something, but fuck it. And y'all say they not good women. I'm not saying they good women because they put niggas' toes in their mouth, but hey, man. God damn. I don't want my toes in no bitch mouth. I'm just saying. God damn. Niggas be like, oh man, they the scum of the earth. Apparently, they serving somebody. You niggas arguing about these half-ass. And they sandwiches be bullshit too. Like ain't no love in that damn sandwich. You know how to get? You ever had a girl put like mayonnaise on both sides of the bread? Like this mayonnaise. It's like sandwich bread, mayonnaise. You know, if you got, you know, lettuce or whatever, tomatoes or whatever the hell you want, your girl should know how to make a damn sandwich. She got the roast beef, the cold cuts, and she fold them and put the cheese on it, probably put it in the microwave for a little bit so the cheese can melt a little bit. And it's she give you a damn Sammy. Bitch come back in the room with a hoagie. Y'all niggas be having that weak ass bread, no Wonder Bread or no 12 grain bread. You know that good bread with all them fucking pecans and sesame seeds and poppy seeds and all kinds of shit in it, man. Listen, y'all niggas arguing for a weak ass sandwich. Weak ass sandwich. And you'll never hear about the end of it if she makes you a sandwich. Remember that time I made you a sandwich? Yep, 3 years ago. Now me, I'm a bit spoiled, you know. You know, I've had women bring me lunch at work and all kinds of stuff. Spent my break with me, and then give me a kiss and hey, I'll see you at home. You know, I'm kind of used to shit like that. You know what I'm saying? She out driving around running errands and stuff like that. Dudes are like, yo, man, these women, they don't do this, they don't do that. Man, listen. If you handsome, they gonna pay your ransom. You know, if you doing your thing, everything gonna be good. You know, women will be out. Oh, I saw this thing and I thought about you and I just got it for you. You just start getting gifts out of nowhere. I remember I kept getting so much gifts, I felt uncomfortable. Like, all right, what do you want? Jig is up. And she's like, no, nothing. I just want to spend time with you and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, nah, you want something. And the whole time she didn't want nothing. You know? Get you a girl that's gonna buy you books and shit. Got some stuff going on. But that's sad. I mean, in the West, you know, I mean, you gotta have some game to get that type of shit. That's I'll be thinking a little bit different too. I'll be guys are avoiding relationships because you really gotta have game to stay in a relationship. For real. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, all you really gotta do is know your lady. But these dudes up here talking about some, man, you got to get accolades from your boy. Like, oh man, how you get her like that, man? Man, listen, nigga, that's some high school shit. Let one of my dudes like, man, how you get her like that? Man, get the fuck out of my house. Get out. These girls playing dumb, lying. I don't want no man to die for me. Well, what do you want him to do? These the same women. Oh man, if he ain't paying for that date, he a broke ass nigga. He don't. Man, shut up. They just lied to not answer that question because they don't really have nothing to offer. Like honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Unless it's like 3 a.m. in the morning, we're really past the sandwich talk. We're really past the sandwich talk. So y'all gotta come with new talking points, man. Well, let's go.
Status that men always...
Or if you walk into your friend's house and his girl's there and she's like, what do you guys need? Let me cook for you. Let me this, let me that. It's like, you really got it going on here.
Yeah.
You know?
They like, man, we don't care about this. Put the cameras on the ladies. They like, where are y'all niggas from, man?
They don't care about none of that shit. They're like, look at the one on the end with that smirk on her face. Like these women can't even keep themselves. And some of y'all dudes not even smart enough to say, hey, when I got company, my girl, you know, she need to be dressed. First of all, she need to be dressed modestly. Put some clothes on. You know, you're not about to be prancing around the house in booty shorts in front of my dudes. We about to either kick it or talk business or do something. Or hang out. And every so often, go check on your man. Hey, do you know, y'all want something to drink? Do y'all, are y'all good? Blah, blah, blah. He gives you the nod, no, we good, or, no, thank you, or blah, blah, blah. And then she, okay, well, if you need me, text me, Some of these girls want to be all up in your face and in your man's face. Trying to pop shit at one of your homeboys. Some of them already sleeping with your homeboys. You just don't know it.
In Nashville, what y'all talking about?
Yeah, but this is the thing though. Women expect us to just know, right? He just knows what I want. He opens the door, he does this, he does that. He reads my mind and everything. But you can't just know that when I get home with the boys that it's time to...
Now, this is the funny part though. What I just told you about just having just regular hospitality. You know, I know a lot of women nowadays and dudes have etiquette problems. It's called hospitality, right? Being a great host. Imagine you having to sit there and say, "Hey, you know, baby, when the bros come over, like, could you be like a little bit more accommodating to me and them?" Like, imagine having to tell your woman that, like, walk her through that process. You gotta tell her that. Instead of her just, you know, I'm not telling you to be play Blues Clues with your bra, but I'm just saying, like you don't know that, like you got guests coming over your house. What's going on, War Master? It's like your girl doesn't know that. You got guests coming over your house, and your man got to sit up there and tell you, "Hey, there's people coming to your humble abode. Have a little bit of manners." Somebody has to tell you that.
Hook up a steak? I think it was you who said that before.
Like women of yesteryear, they would get excited. Oh, you know, if she knows how to cook or something, it's like, "Oh, you got guests coming over? Okay, I'll cook for you guys." Really? Like, they don't even know how to impress a damn man. "Oh, I was gonna order carry out. I was gonna order takeout and blah blah blah." No, you can order that for us. I'll cook for you guys. I got you. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, War Master. Like, what the fuck? Bro, they will give you the Gawk 3000, but they draw a line at making you a sandwich. And then you gotta be super careful, because the thing is, sometimes if they do offer to cook for you and your homeboy, that's because she like one of your friends. And I swear to God, in between new girlfriends, when you break up or something like that, if your friend a real player and he like, "Yo, such and such on my line," and he hit you up and he like, "Yo, hey, you know, I know y'all was together and stuff, but do you mind?" First of all, don't even fucking, you cut a nigga like that off. Yeah, thanks for the courtesy call, but yeah, I'm gonna cut your ass off. But sometimes you got to be careful, because women don't know how to do that shit nowadays, right? This for my older players and my younger ones, all right? So sometimes when they do certain things for you, they're only doing that to impress one of your male friends that's around. All right, listen, I'm giving you some game. Giving y'all some real game right here. Don't say I never told you now. And sometimes, like I said, when y'all get that call because of you know your one of your homeboys, that's a thing too, man, too. Especially when your homeboys, some of your homeboys witness you running through a team of girls and your city small and stuff like that. And he start, he probably talked to one of your exes or somebody that you used to deal with and shit like that, man. That nigga, sometimes they been dealing with each other. They just wanted to, they just know, they like, listen, I don't want to be out one day and such spot us. So somebody got to tell him. And you know what I'm saying? Whole time they been talking. Damn near while y'all were together and shit like that. That's how they met. You know, sometimes, you procuring the girl for the next guy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? People ain't as player as you, so they're not used to dealing, they're not used to dealing with attractive women like that. So sometimes when you running through a bunch of attractive women, your homeboy for some strange reason, hey man, I know you and Vanessa was together, back in the day and shit like that, but like she on my line right now, like if I was to, you know what I'm saying, are you gonna feel some type of way? Or, do you still feel, sometimes your homeboy will tell you, yeah, go ahead. Don't do it. Somehow, there's a billion bitches out here on the planet and way more in your head because you have the internet and you see all of them crying about how they can't get a nigga. But he pop up with your bitch. Okay. What's going on, Tyrone? Good to see you. Shout outs to everybody here. 4 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Good to see you in the building, Tyrone Church. Chris G. Good to see you, War Master. I got something that I wanted to go over. Shout outs to War Master. I might do like 1 or 2 more segments and then go over with it. We got an interview here that you guys might enjoy. Please hit the like button, y'all. With Myron and Candace Owens. Oh yeah, just went down. Myron had an interview with Candace Owens. So I got that coming up for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. I would love to get into it. But let's finish off this foolery real quick. Let's go. And we're gonna get back. We're gonna punch back in with Pearl and see what's going on. All right, we got a lot of stuff to chop up. It's Player Talk Radio. If you guys are enjoying the show, if I dropped any game on you that you should know, please support the show. Let's get it.
Or that he knows me. He opens the door for me.
Yeah, that is the most dirtiest Mac ever. Let's go.
And shit.
I mean, that's because he wants to do that. He's a very he's a gentleman. He was raised that way. He was raised in church and things like that. That's just what is instilled in him.
So he has virtue.
I don't expect that from him though. Like I can't make anybody open my door.
So if he stopped doing all that stuff tomorrow, you'd be cool with it.
Yeah, I can open my own door.
Yeah, all that sort of gentlemanly stuff. He stopped.
I enjoy a gentleman.
He's like, do it yourself. You'd be cool with that.
I mean, I do it myself if he's not there.
He already got her. That's why. In the beginning, she probably won't do that. He already got her, so she not gonna think twice. Half the stuff. See, women lie and then they don't lie. Like half the stuff nowadays that women claim that they want from a guy usually takes place after he becomes their boyfriend. Let's go.
So but what I'm saying is when he is there, if he stopped doing all that sort of stuff, the gentlemanly stuff,
like completely stopped it.
This is why I love my man. He does all this stuff for me. If he stopped all of it,
he already got the coochie. You could switch up. Hate to say it like that, but after you get the coochie, you could. A lot of guys that you take the opportunity to switch up sometimes if you feel you got to do that. That's gonna keep it intact. Let's go.
You'd be cool with it.
For a certain amount of time, yeah.
You can never like take it to the logical conclusion. You wouldn't be cool with it. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah.
You'd at least be like, what the hell is going on?
Something's wrong with the audio? Hold on. Let me check. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, maybe I still got the you know what? It's at 1.25. What master said? What the fuck is wrong with the audio? It was sped up from the last show. I got you.
Yeah, I have to open my own doors.
I mean, I guess, but I open my own doors regardless. I still open my doors, and he gets mad at me for opening my doors. So it's like.
So what we're saying
I'm
is
not
that
expecting him to do it.
he has this
It's
intuition.
nice that he does it, but I don't expect him to do it.
And how does it make you?
So let me actually give you some game to edify your brain, y'all. we do still got to remember that this group of women have no idea what the hell chivalry is, the gesture, or what it's for. So they're a little bit, but these women look a little bit older. But then again, the Generation Zs, they're a little bit stressed. So a lot of them, they're drinking and smoking and taking medication. So a lot of them look a little older. It's usually the Gen Xers and the millennials that look a little bit younger nowadays. We're getting to that point, but you got to remember they don't really understand or can comprehend chivalry and reciprocity and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a it's a weird thing. I mean, that's good and bad depending on what we're talking about, but let's go. So if you're a traditional man, take that into account.
Feel like a woman?
Yeah.
Does it make you feel like a feminine woman?
And I stroke his ego to make him feel
Exactly.
like a man.
So when our boys come over and
talking about some make him feel like a man. Nigga, if you listen, don't ever be using these terminologies. Oh, this gonna make me feel like a man. Nigga, if it was to happen or not to happen for you, what you gonna do? Sit around and not feel like a man? You're a man. It don't matter if she does something to make you feel like a man. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You're gonna be a man regardless. You don't need somebody to make you feel like a man. Like, what the fuck?
and our woman comes out and says, "What do you guys need?" That makes us feel like
See,
a man.
I'm not one of those though.
But that's the thing. I'm not one of those. What if he said, "I'm not one of
If his
those"?
boys are over, I'm gonna just exclude myself. I don't want to be around him and his boys. I'm gonna let them have their time.
I guarantee you,
know,
if his boys were there and you walked in and said,
There's a lot
"Boys,
of
do you
room
need anything?
reverb.
Are you okay?" He wouldn't be offended. Guarantee it.
maybe I don't know. So I was raised in a different household. My father, if he had his boys over, I seen my stepmom leave the room. She went to her own room. They had two different
After
living
you
rooms. You know?
After you make the food.
I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
I would prep everything. I'd make sure all the stuff is out, but I'm not gonna be in there in everybody's face.
Yeah.
Like,
We don't expect
That's
that.
perfect.
Yeah, you
do that and leave. That's
They want you to
Yeah,
make
get
the
out the
food
way.
and
Yeah.
disappear.
Yes.
Vanish.
That's
Well, yeah,
perfect.
that's
That's
what
what
I
we're
do.
looking for.
Yeah, they don't need you to be sitting around. What you doing? Give me 1 second.
Respected.
So let's fast forward to today with these fake apologies. Let's get into it.
The amount of excuses for disrespecting the black man makes me sick.
How many of y'all done got hey big head text messages? Or put another way, how many of y'all got girlfriends, exes, people coming out of the woodwork trying to rekindle relationships? So I'm curious if any of you, particularly you black men, are running across this issue. Now, the reason I'm saying this is
Hold on, Sugar
because I'm hearing y'all talk about the level of reach back that is happening in 2025. If you are not familiar with the reach back, this is a term that content creator Accountable Commentary coined, and it refers to black women specifically who reach back to black men after they've disrespected black men, after they've undermined them, after they've did all kind of horrible things. They reach back.
Not her room is the kitchen, bro. Womass is like, I need you to be pregnant and barefoot.
To black men for help once they hit hard times. Now, this is especially true in 2025 when it's been a hard year for black women, between DEI being removed, between obviously Trump winning, and black women were really upset about that. And then also, unemployment has impacted black women some of the most. Many are on hard economic times. So this has just been a challenging time.
Oh, trust me, black women would have hated if Kamala won. They would have hated if Kamala won, so.
Time for many black women, and you're starting to see more get into a place of survival. Some of the latest news.
Shout outs to King Ed Wang, man. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the show. Happy holidays, everybody. Please hit the like button. Support the show on the way in. Try to get at least 5 contributors on today's show. Listen, man. They got car batteries that they putting in people's back, King. They got car batteries that they're putting in people's back. Not even the good batteries too. These are Kirkland batteries. These are batteries from the Price Club.
I heard was the EBT shutdown. Now you have, for the month of November, there's going to be no food stamps. And you obviously know that
I agree with that. Men go backwards. You said men need to have a strong peanut butter hand. That's funny as hell.
single black mothers are disproportionately represented in government assistance. They are getting food stamps. They are getting help from EBT. They're getting help from the government. That's not going to be there. So I'm saying these things because these are all examples on how the economy is putting such pressure on black women, and therefore there are some who are, quote, reaching back, unquote, right? Or, you know, some of y'all are basically saying that you believe that these ladies are starting to come to y'all. They're starting to try to make amends or make deals with y'all or whatever because they're on hard times. They don't have a government to support them. These programs are being taken away and they have literally nowhere else to turn. With that said,
well, I mean, let's put two and two together. What do they say if a woman makes you a quote unquote stepdaddy? What do they say if a woman makes you a quote unquote stepdaddy? They said that the stepdaddy is the guy. They said that hold on. Let me see if I get this right, right? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. They said the stepdaddy. Hold on. All right, cool. Give me 1 second, y'all. I have to check something. All right, yeah, they said the stepdaddy is the guy the woman wouldn't date if she was single. Let me tell y'all something, man. This is another thing that other than we're gonna get back to the mammies. We're gonna get back to that. Put that on the back burner for a little bit. But let me tell y'all something. Everything in the Western world, for the most part, is about pre-cucking the man. Like there's like aside from being single, it's like no matter what move you make, there's not much you can do to a certain degree in the dating pool. This is why a lot of men are comfortable single and happy. To tell you the truth, there's like a you know a good sense of happiness in it. There's but so many moves you can make in the West that won't have you cucked out. It's pre-cucked. If you become a stepdad, I would say ideally, unless you know if you're older and you're more mature, and the woman's kids are damn near out the house, and you know she still look good, she cool, y'all vibing, nothing wrong. Yeah, go ahead. You know, like you know if she a good person and a companion and stuff like that, and ain't that wrong, man? Go ahead. Like the fuck, it's your life. Um, if you're a young stepdad, if she gonna produce offspring for you, cool. You know, cool. Ideally, most men will want their own kids or you know, god damn it. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right. All right, y'all, I'm back. My bad. Ideally, most men would want their own kids. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if she, you know, she pregnant or she, you know, she can give you children and that's what you want, cool. You know, go ahead. But it's not a male loneliness epidemic. They do that shit every 3 to 4 years. When women are lonely, they run stories and lie and tell you that men are lonely. It's to get men back in the dating game. It's to get men back in the dating field. Men don't mind being alone. Men are not in a rush to go pay somebody else's bills and put up with a lot of foolishness. Men don't mind being alone. Trust me, we actually prefer being alone. You know, it's more peace. But you know, it's the same thing to say, oh, if they wasn't going through hard times, they wouldn't be with you. You know, the same thing as the whole stepfather trope. So it's like you're pre-cucking yourself. Again, it's just with the government in the state. You know, the government is like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Who's gonna? I've been here, sugar bum. It's like a holiday when they run these news stories. They're just testing the water to see how people are gonna act. I've been here for about 7 male loneliness epidemics, about a good 7 of them. They run them every other year. They have this thing called the male loneliness epidemic. Honestly, it's funny. If y'all go back to my interview with Alan Roger Curry, me and him actually talked about the one that was coming in 2007. And he was talking about that's why he wrote the Beta Male Revolution. We talked about the quote unquote male loneliness epidemic. There's male men don't care about quote unquote being lonely. You know? It's just that men be working and doing stuff, and when they look up, they're like, damn, I don't have no kids. I don't have, they feel like they don't have nothing around to, protect, and they and because society shames men into feeling bad. If a man has a hobby and he's like, oh, I like to race RC cars. Society be like, man, see, you need to put that shit up. You need to grow up. You need to, you need to be having kids and just go out of your way and find some woman's bills to pay and protect. And you need to provide. And you need to. It's society. If a goofy woman that's trying to use them ain't telling them that shit, some random dude or society is telling him that. You know. And the internet has caused a lot of people to be left the fuck alone, and that's a good thing if you know how to be alone. Like men ain't tripping on being alone. Men never tripped on being alone. Men like being alone. Do you know what's funny? Even when we have families and the wife and the kids and all that shit, we still want to be alone. Men ain't going through no loneliness epidemic. That shit is just some shit that they say they try to get men to go participate. It's like really bad now because men don't participate. Women are talking about men aren't going to the clubs. The clubs are shutting down because women are frugal. You know, it is what it is. You know, men don't give a damn. You know, you said I think men are more codependent than women. Shit. You know, men are independent. We just don't brag about it. Men are very independent. We just don't brag about it. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. War Master. The older a man gets, the more he relishes in his solitude. Yeah, because he understands. He understands peace more. Peace is something to understand. You know, in the cigar community, when you go to sit down for like an hour, sometimes 2 hours, 3 hours, hour and a half to go smoke that cigar, you're basically calling a self meeting with yourself, you know? And like I said earlier, when I quoted C.S. Lewis, y'all remember the quote that I said earlier with C.S. Lewis? He said, a pipe or a cigar, I put in a cigar, he said a pipe, gives a wise man time to think, and a fool something to stick in his mouth. You know? But let's go.
Saw this video that says black men needs respect.
This is the fake apology to black men. Black men, we need you. This that fake ass apology. Let's go.
And protection. I haven't even had a chance to listen to this video, but the title that's what had me. Now I will say this, I can't think of any black men who have gone around saying they need protection. Respect is important. I do think respect is good, but protection, that's a new one. But anyways, I want to hear what she has to say. What I want to hear is, you know, if this is genuine or if y'all think that this is a reach back video. We'll see. Okay, let's see what she has to say.
They finna be mad at me. But I'm finna say it. Somebody gotta say it. I'm always say my thoughts. I'm always let the truth fall out my mouth. I'm not finna cater to nobody. I'm gonna just keep it real every time. So we don't love the black man no more.
The amount of excuses for disrespecting the black man makes me sick. It makes me sick. I hear things like, oh, well, we had to have their babies. We put our life on the line when we had to have them. Baby, he put his life on the line every time he walk out the door to make sure you have everything you need to take care of that baby.
Okay, so did y'all not hear the panel that we was just listening to with Cooley about them using the same exact they all say the same shit. Same exact talking point. Now you have one here that's not playing dumb. Same exact talking point. Oh, we got to put our life on the line. You've never heard until a man say, yo, you know, like, I'm at work all day, like, or somebody say, or the manosphere or some type of talking point from the space. What do you actually do? Well, you know what I'm saying? Pookie and Ray Ray and all them other cats don't get to hear that. Oh, I put my life on the line to have your kid. They run that game on you like it's not their kid neither. Like they not finna use your seeds as bullets and weaponize that child. And because they know who to take to court and who not to take to court. They're gonna drag your ass through that courtroom. And no, they're not about to. Don't let them run that game. They're not about to lose their life having your kid. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Again, like I said, even back in the day, they had midwives and they had what you call it, girl, go find a swimming pool and go shoot out that baby. And then the funny part is when they use these talking points, and y'all niggas fall for it because y'all don't have no understanding of the female anatomy. When they use these talking points, they're trying to make it seem like, oh, it's exclusive when black women has the black man's baby. Nigga, if that's the case, all women put their life on the line to have their kids. What are you talking about? This is why you keep hearing all of this other stuff, like Aisha Curry. Man, if Steph Curry, you know, didn't you know, held me down and made me have all these kids, man, I would have been an astronaut by now. I would have been the next Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? I had a whole life. I was going to do it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to date no damn Steph Curry. Fuck out of here, man.
His pain and suffering and being worked enslaved and having his back broke down, his legs hurting, his knees on fire, his feet on fire, to make sure you have everything you need for that baby does not stop.
The thing that I find interesting about these videos is the timing and the context. If this video had been done maybe even 5 years ago, 10 years, 20 years, some of y'all said, I know y'all.
Bro, y'all new here. Nigga, if this video has been done 15 years ago, we still wouldn't believe it.
saying this stuff been going on for decades. If this video had happened then, it's going to be completely different. The context around this to me that's what has even me as a black woman looking at these videos and being like, is this legit or is this the reach back? Are these ladies, are they, I don't know her. Maybe she was saying these things beforehand. Maybe she's always had this position. Maybe. I don't know her personally. So I can't say either way. But what I can say is I do think the resurgence of these kinds of videos is definitely spurred on by the economy, and it's not
Cap. All of this shit happens in succession. It all happens at the same time. You're gonna hear about some goofy loneliness epidemic after a whole bunch of complaints about men not approaching. Like you hear it. This is how you hear it, right? Oh, men are approaching us too much in catcalling. Men stop. Oh, men aren't approaching anymore. What's wrong? Why aren't the men approaching? Why aren't they real men? Why aren't they courting? See, the internet has created an unrealistic gap in a lot of women's lives to the point that if a few men in their life stops popping shit at them and trying to talk to them and stuff like that, it seems like it's a big epidemic. Because there's a huge gap. Oh man, you know what? First it was with Instagram and all these other damn websites. Like you'll have women out here and they try to off themselves over this too when they got rid of the actual like counter, right? You'll have women that will get all of these likes on Instagram, and then when they go outside, they don't even nobody knows who they are. Nobody cares. She's not 100 likes in person, so 1,000 likes will fuck her head up. For real, for real. Something's wrong with the men because we don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of self-aggrandizement. Something's wrong with the men because we're not saying something to her. Something's wrong with the men because they're like women are doing both, but men are taking precaution. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, we want men to talk to us, but no, we might put the Me Too movement on you. Oh, we want men to buy us drinks, but no, we might say you did something to us. Oh, we want men to shoot their shot at us, but oh, if he's ugly, we're gonna say you're harassing us. Oh, we want men to take us out on dates and blah blah blah, but oh, if he's not paying, you know what? I'm just not gonna like. It's like, come on, man. So men just said, hey, bro, good. We about to just chill. Right now, they're complaining that men are buying houses for themselves. I'm being dead ass. Men are buying houses for themselves. They're getting mad because men aren't buying houses. Like they're like, oh, why does he need a family house? He don't have a house. Actually, it's actually the smart thing to do. They're telling you to buy family houses now, so you won't have to go turn around and buy another house when you do decide to start a family. And if you think about it, by the time you do start a family, your house probably already paid off or halfway paid off, or you got some type of equity. And plus, you got a stream room where if you wanna turn the room into something else, you can do whatever the hell you want, man. Of course, men are gonna sit up there and buy houses. He said, so now Steph Curry is a pookie that held black women back. Yeah, basically. Basically. And guess what? Let me tell y'all something y'all probably haven't heard. Tekashi 6ix9ine went on a podcast recently and said that he slept with Steph Curry's wife. We don't know if that's true or not, but with all the disrespect that that she been giving Steph Curry, the fact that something like that, whether it's true or not, can gain legs comes off the fact that some of the stuff that she's been saying. She's mad because Steph Curry gets attention from women when he goes out, and she don't get the same amount of attention from men. Like she up there competing with her man as if she was going to become an astronaut because but Steph Curry held her back. And now you got all of these women on social media saying, shit, I'll take him. You know, a lot of women are going through a helpless romantic era. You know, um, if a woman has something uh legible or good going on, even with a simp, they're like, fuck it. You know, this is why I said there is no male loneliness epidemic, because it's the women. They have to shame the men into making the move, because women, a lot of women, some women do, but women are cowards, man. They don't have the balls to go approach men, no matter all the shit they talk. And the ones that do, they probably might find a husband, but they don't have the balls to do any of that. They don't know how to even pretend to stay interested in a man long enough to even, you know. That's why I was laughing when dudes in this space was happy about Hinge. They're like, Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. The women message you first. I'm like, man, that shit don't mean nothing. That's how I know niggas don't go outside and go talk to women. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. Women only gonna say what they need to say long enough to get you to start talking to them or chasing them. As a matter of fact, it's a better strategy. It's a better strategy for the woman, because when you respond and stuff like that, like literally, you know, it's like push pull. Like anybody that got any type of game, they like, you can recognize push pull anywhere. Like bro, like go outside, man, touch grass. You know. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. Yeah, I left a comment under a couple like two of her videos. I'm gonna leave some more comments today. You know, I need y'all to hit up Pearl for me too, man. You know, just like have my name in you know, on her desk, you know. Have my name on her desk. I definitely do a couple of debates over there, you know. I definitely will. You know. We're gonna get back to it though, cause I'm still going over some of the stuff that she said, you know, to that weirdo feminist, you know. So yeah, like I said before too, man. We used to talk to a higher quality of women too in these spaces, you know, back in the day. But we're gonna get into that a little bit later. I want to show y'all something real quick, all right? Also too, make sure y'all please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. We're trying to get 5 contributors on today's show. Please support the show. As further as we go, please support the show. We got Candace Owens and Myron talking about feminism and politics and all kinds of stuff. So y'all stick around. I got something special for you guys. Please hit the like button. I got you. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I think we got like a segment or two. Yeah, definitely. I need you guys also to reach out. Like if Pearl is live right now, I'll probably just head over there right now. We just do a spam campaign. You know, I really yeah, we can do that. Start off 2026 right. You know, really put my name out there. Let's get it.
Spurred on by real, genuine love. That is the case. I'm not saying that's the case all the time, but definitely there is some insincerity that I'm seeing in this particular trend. Let's continue.
And then his life is on the line because it's always constantly being threatened. Because he wants to provide for his family is crazy to me. But we're going to ignore that, huh? We just want to talk about how you had to push him out or how you had to get cut open. We just going to disregard what he does to support us through that. No, I don't think y'all understand some of the jobs these men have to do. Let me tell you something. The father of my kids, he drive tank.
I was just about to say that. I was like, some of these girls ain't even really pick me's for real, for real. They just like fighting bitches. And and I was just about to say, women only talk like this for a lot of times, for the most part, when they have sons or a brother or a hardworking father, and there's some woman in his life that he told her about that that is requiring all of this shit from him. And the sister or the auntie or the cousin or the wife or the whoever gotta tell him, like, bro, like, why are you providing for this ungrateful woman? Now, I'm not gonna tell you all the secrets about women, but I'm gonna tell you, as your auntie or your brother or your sister or whatever she is to you, no, don't do it. Or she never liked that woman anyway. She liked probably one of your old girlfriends or somebody. She never liked that girl anyway. So once she get wind that, oh, she using you, all of a sudden, pick me mania.
He got a bomb strapped to his back every single day. Okay? Working 12-hour shifts. Life on the line constantly. That threat is right there. One wrong move and it's boom. Just like that. Over with. Just so I don't have to worry. You can't tell me I don't respect that man. We not together.
They don't
But
think
baby,
like
I ain't
that.
gonna disrespect him.
I don't have anything wrong to say. She's shown respect to the father of her children. It's unfortunate they're not together for whatever reason, but she's not talking bad about him. It is what it is. I will say the best way to prove and to show and to
Now, if that's the case, because she need him to make them child support payments and stuff like that, that's probably taking care of her. If that's the case, she has to save that talk for their children, not for TikTok or Instagram. She got to save that talk for the inside of their house and for their children. She probably has a son also, but she got to save that talk for their children, because the thing is, it's more important that your son or your daughter don't hear you talking down about your child's father than Instagram. Because a lot of these parents, they taint their child's view of the other parent and stuff like that with their opinions and shit like that. And it's like, give that child a chance to form their own opinion of their dad or the mother.
demonstrate to your community that you love and appreciate Black men. It's not going to be through TikTok videos. It's not going to be through YouTube or Instagram, social media videos. It's not going to be that. It's not going to be black male affirmations. It's going to be how you actually treat them in everyday life. With that said, I understand, listen, I'm on social media. I understand that some of us have Instagram accounts, so it's not that these videos are bad in and of themselves, but the reason they fall flat is the actions do not seem to really match the language, because like, where does this respect go when it comes to family court, when it comes to trying to figure out child support, when it comes to just your day-to-day relationships? How does this respect translate into real life? How does this respect translate into the lived experiences of these Black men? That's what they're looking for. They're not looking for TikTok videos. They're not looking for black male affirmation t-shirts or hats or little hashtag trends or little cute songs or poems. And that's cute to react to. I can get views off of it, but it's not necessarily anything that is going to, I think, translate in the real world. It's not believable if there is not action behind it. That's the main thing that I think needs to be considered when it comes to these things. Real apologies, real respect, whatever it may be, that is all going to be demonstrated the most effectively day-to-day life and actions. They are watching what you are doing. They are not listening to you. Anyways, y'all, that's what I have. What do you think? Do you agree or do you disagree? Let me know down in the comment section. Thank you so much for listening. If you've gotten this far, be sure.
Shout outs to Ches. Shout outs to Ches. I think Ches does a great job. I think Ches does a really good job. Shout outs to Ches Charday. Now listen. We're gonna get into another segment, but we're gonna have somebody else's take. We're gonna get back to this Pearl thing. And I got two more clips before we get into Myron versus Candace Owens. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. If you haven't, please do so on the way in, and please support the show. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App, and as always, sponsoring today's show. Listen, I appreciate you. Oh God, I'm scared to read this. Every day, more Master says every day Kuda's Xbox cries out. Xbox is man. Oh my god. I miss video gaming so bad. I really do. I'm looking at my Xbox controller right now. It's beside my computer, and it's like, man. I wanted to show you on the last show, bro. That Steam. I think who else was talking about it? Who else was talking about it? There's a whole new Steam console that looks crazy, and they were telling me about the specs. I think Ghostman was talking about it. It's like a whole new Steam console that just came out. It was like 2 terabytes and a whole bunch of specs. And I saw a video on it that I didn't get a chance to look at. I was going to tag you in it and see if we could watch it when the show's on. Of this Steam player, and it looks like a big ass box. Like these y'all. Have y'all noticed these video game consoles look like routers? They just look like a big ass router. Like the PS5 looks like a router. The Xbox, the Series X looks like a router. Even the S looks like a router. Like it looks like a fucking internet router. Like something Xfinity gives you to sit in the corner of your room and shit. You know? That thing looked crazy. But I wanted to ask you. That's exactly how I feel, bro. That's exactly how I feel. It's like having a steering wheel with no car. For sure. For sure. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Hold on.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, it's a Steam console. It's a Steam console. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you guys for supporting the show. We got 1 out of 5 contributors. Let's try to get 4 more contributors on today's show to hit our goal. Yeah, it's a Steam console. I thought it was Xbox, but it was like it got more power than another Steam console. Why are we having all of these consoles that lead back to Steam though? That was one of my questions. I'm like, why we got like 5, 6 consoles dropping at the end of this year and in early next year that leads back to Steam? And is GTA 6 going to be on Steam? That's the big question. Gotta be. Gotta be. I knew they were gonna throw another year into it. Gotta be. And I bet you once that game comes out, I bet you once that game comes out, it's still gonna be unfinished. Gotta be. All right.
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
Okay,
especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
you didn't have to make it about black.
And all the feminists looks the same. Don't you like Cynthia G? All feminists look the same. They have those goofy cat eyeglasses. If you could rock the cat eye glasses, cool. Go ahead and rock them. But they all have the cat eye glasses and the septum piercing. She don't have a septum piercing, but she has a bunch of the paraphernalia. All right, but let's go.
Or white. Keep it general because it's very disrespectful.
You asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because like I don't.
And shout outs to that Shack. Melanin. I actually like Melanin. She's actually cool. Let's go.
Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there. Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman will.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, and used up, I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job, yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's... And we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that.
Now, if y'all can see, I'm going to remove the chat a little bit. If y'all can see down in the corner, look at how this feminist woman, Jazz, is in the corner making all of these faces. Now, let me tell you, because I've said this a million times, when you're in these spaces, and let's just say you're a misogynist, the biggest feminist magnet is a misogynist. Like I said, with patriarchy, feminism cannot exist without the patriarchy. Feminism will never exist in the matriarch. Women do not care about each other that much. They can play these games now because it's men versus women for some goofy reason. Okay? Women do not give a damn about other women when it boils down to it, especially when it comes down to survival. Okay? It's every sis for themselves. All right? So, what's going on, Andre? Yeah, I was just covering this. This is from last night. What's going on, man? So, look, feminism cannot exist in a matriarch. You know, it can't exist in a matriarch at all. You dig what I'm saying? It can't exist in a matriarch at all. And feminists are very attracted to misogynist men. Like I said, the majority of the women that y'all are going to date in these spaces are going to be feminist women. But if they like you enough, they're going to hide it. What's going on, Jay? If they like you enough, they're going to hide it. Okay? If they like you enough, they're going to hide it. And listen, a lot of guys in these spaces are attracted to feminist women. Believe it or not, some of these guys, they like arguing with their women. They feel that's engagement. You know? And some of these guys, especially, you see it all over the place here. I mean, you have no choice but to see it. Some of these guys, they're SBEing to women, and they you know what I'm saying? They feel like they did something with their lives when they prove a woman wrong and shit, which really don't mean nothing. You know, I mean, I hate to say it. If somebody don't got integrity, what's the point of proving them wrong? 9 times out of 10, they're going to be wrong about a lot of shit, and there's really nothing to win at the end of it. Even women know this. That's why a lot of guys just be defeated. They're like, man, just let her have it, please. Just let her have it. just give her what she wants. Just let her have it. She's not gonna stop. Niggas living on their knees, man. So feminist women are gonna get hit the hardest because they love, I'm talking about they love misogynist dudes. He said the type of dudes who are sipping for feminists are behind the scenes. I mean, they never really, you're not gonna get like a butter biscuit or a reward for it. That's why Pearl was disgusted with Fatty and Icon. Like, Pearl was disgusted with them. She's like, I gotta go. She's like, I'm not gonna sit here and y'all about to jump on this pro-black shit, and y'all about to, I mean, listen, she was getting started, but she really didn't say nothing. I mean, this is supposed to be a debate. Honestly, it's true if you're gonna get, listen, this is a harsh space. Like, a lot of people people be looking at this shit like it's entertainment. This is a fucking harsh space. You gotta have tough skin. You can't be in this shit getting upset and shit over a stereotype, and then at the same time it's like bro, like you gotta have tough skin. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't be up here like dishing out racism and then get mad when somebody says something literally that's true and verifiable. It's true and verifiable. The thing is that she was trying to play dumb and stuff like that. And the thing is too, like, she don't know Pearl. She don't know anything about no damn quote unquote manosphere or half the shit that's being talked in these damn spaces. Like I know Pearl ain't trying to put up with that shit in black spaces. Pearl trying to get in the white spaces. She's not trying to put up with that shit in no damn black spaces. Like, okay, here we go again. Now you're gonna, this is round one. Now you're gonna pretend like you don't know that women date the bad boy. Like, we're gonna pretend like you don't know that women don't date bad boys. That, like, that's what a lot of women don't realize too. Like that that gaslighting shit don't work on women for the most part. That's like really not trying to hear that feminist shit or buddy up, like fake friendship girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to explain it. I've explained it earlier, but anyway, you got a fake black feminist going at a woman that's not a feminist. That's jolly as fuck. Pearl is jolly and weird at the same time. She's oddly happy about stupid shit, but it's cool. You said Pearl pandered and grift to the black sector. Now she's doing a 180 pivot. I wouldn't say she didn't pander or grift to the black sector, sound mind. What happened was she was thrown in the black sector by the white manosphere. They didn't want her at the 21 convention or any of that stuff. They don't want women over there. They've been watching us the whole time. They're over here watching us now. They don't want women over there. I keep telling y'all, since Nola Girl fucked it up, they don't want women over there, especially if they slept with black men. Pearl has slept with black men. So they don't want that to happen again. Pearl is what they call a mud shark. Okay? She's a quote unquote mud shark. Alright? And then at the time they couldn't really do nothing with Allie neither, because she was already pregnant by the time most people found out about her. Yes, they have Deep Chicago. How you gonna tell me, bro? I'm in the space. I know what the fuck is going on. They threw Pearl over here. Actually, It's actually better. Pearl would eat more over in the black manosphere than she would in the white manosphere. She just don't know that yet. They threw Pearl. What's going on, Miss B? They threw Pearl over into the black manosphere. That's where it's popping anyway. White manosphere is on the back burner. They don't really care. They only really popped out recently because of the black fatigue and politics and stuff like that. The white manosphere don't got nothing going on. They're waiting for robots and AI and sex dolls and shit. I've been doing this for a long time. Trust me, I know what the hell I'm talking about. They're waiting for the robosexual. Yes, they are listening to us. All of our talking points are over there. Black people are actually, if you knew anything, you would know that black people are actually very popular in the incel circles too. And they take a lot of the terminology over here and they go over into the incel black pill sectors. And also they're over here watching us. They know who the angry man is. They know who all of these people. They know every single one of us. They know Obsidian. They know all of them. I go over there sneaking and I hear them talking about us. You don't know about Jules. You don't know about Rhodey. There's a lot of people over there. They know us. Okay? They're the ones that get mentioned on CNN because they don't want to mention this sector because never mind, man. I'm not going to argue with you. You know what you're talking about, D Chicago. I'm not going to argue, bro. You said Nola Girl. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Right. Yeah, they know all of our slang. They know every single thing. They're having the same conversations right now. They need to bite off the black manosphere. We go through, listen, we're always going to produce a higher level content than white people because they have a superiority complex in the West compared to black people's inferiority complex. When you're inferior, you're going to produce more content because you're subject to feminism, and you're going to have more questions and content and context by being under the wrath of feminism. A lot of white people, glacier people, are not under the wrath of feminism because they grew up knowing that they shouldn't be going through no shit like that. So a lot of parts in their lives, they don't go through it the way black people are going to go through it at the volume that we go through it. But feminism has done a huge number. D Chicago, there ain't even numbers for what you're talking about, man. Now you're just jaw jacking, bro. But they take a lot of our content and stuff like that, you know. They take a lot of our content. Rolo, a lot of them, they copy the content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot, and the white boys really don't got a fucking they got different types of dating problems and stuff like that, you know? So they go to universal spaces like the Whatever podcast, Fresh and Fit, Coach Greg Adams. They go to universal spaces. Okay? The numbers do reflect that. The numbers have not been same for years. All right. Anyway, they got favorites too in the manosphere. They just go under different names. You know? No, they don't send black folks over here. They come over here. They don't have to send black folks over here. They come over here. And it be dudes. Shout outs to what's her name? Shout outs to Sarah from the Raging Tomato. They be over here. So like, you know, that shit ain't, you know, a lot of the people in her chat, they be in actual black manosphere spaces. It's always been like that. All right. But anyway, all of these guys on the panel, including Fatty, they're still new to stuff like this. This is why it's so easy for them to get a battery put in their back, you know? And I like Fatty. I know a little bit about him. You know, I don't, you know. They got a battery put in their back, you know, by Jazz, who's a feminist. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. When black men are cornered also, they start defending feminism. That's another thing that you guys gotta, that's another thing that you guys gotta understand. Like, they start defending feminism also. You know what I'm saying? They start defending feminism also. Pearl, even though, she thought she was going back and forth with Jazz, Pearl was in her right element. Pearl was in her right element. I hate to say it, but hey, every so often in the black community, like I said before, you get people like Pearl, you get A Girl Writes What, you get Jane Elliott, you get like, there's always, I don't know what would be a word for a female Tarzan, but there's always a female Tarzan in these spaces. All right, shout outs to you if y'all get that joke. If y'all know the story of Tarzan. But there's always a female Tarzan in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? There's always some white person that gotta go into a pack of gorillas and bring some type of mediation, whether you like them or not. You know what I'm saying? That happens, alright? So you said Pearl caters to losers. Well, hey, bro, whatever you say, man. All right, let's go. So, and like I said, I don't necessarily agree with Pearl with everything, but she wasn't wrong here. And shout outs to Melanin. Melanin was listening to her, and CJ was listening to her. Those are the only 3 people on this panel, and Athena. Athena was cool. All of the people on the left side was cool. Those are the only people that didn't get a battery put in their back. You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
Unfortunately, so
we're biologically hardwired to. Did you say we're biologically hardwired to?
And let me tell you something. Biologically hardwired to go after the bad boy. The feminist woman is the most guilty of all of them. It's just that a lot of feminist women are losers, and they have to find a gang to be a part of. So if anything, this is why Pearl should, like I said earlier, this is why Pearl they should have kept Pearl, because a lot of y'all aren't used to seeing that example. And the example that I'm talking about is basically a lot of black folks ain't used to seeing. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. A lot of black folks ain't used to seeing the sisters that are supposed to be quote unquote feminists. Y'all are not used to seeing them actually get dismantled by the same women that they sided with. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of them don't know how to navigate, first of all, these type of conversations. But they want to be smart. They got the glasses on and the whole get up and shit like that. You're gonna realize that a lot of them they're just full of shit. And a lot of times, and that's why they run back to the pro black talk when that's evident. A lot of times you're gonna realize that, and for the most part, and I've said this a million times, real feminist women don't even want to hang out with black women. Black women just get invited there to fluff up the numbers. They're not hanging out with these type of girls. They don't even get along. They're not trying to kick it with sisters and shit like that. These girls. That's why it's just funny to see like a sister really think that she's trying to do the whole feminism thing, and it's like, bro, when they don't accept you, then you run back to the pro-black community, and it's just crazy that the brothers don't even pick up on it. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that it had to be Pearl to be the fucking example, because you can do this with a low-level white chick. Like, you don't need out of all people, just Pearly thinks to fucking prove this point. You could get a Betty from the trailer park to prove this damn point. You know, like some random white woman saying, "Yo, do y'all even know what y'all are following?" Because it's gonna be funny as hell sitting here watching a black woman trying to tell a white woman what the hell feminism is. If you've never seen that conversation in your life before, I mean, I really don't have much to say to you, because you really don't know what you're talking about. Like, you need to see an actual feminist, or a woman that was a feminist, or just strictly against feminists, talk to a sister that got the whole get up and stuff like that. And that's why these debates are actually fucking funny, because debates are more of a teaching experience. And the funny thing is that when you see somebody trying to be smart and have this whole get up and stuff like that, like, that shit is fucking chef's kiss. It's magic. You dig? What's going on, Quap? You said at the end of the day, there are all women, right? And Pearly turned into a feminist when Icon set her straight to let her know that he knows her tactics, and she did not follow his rules or his programs. Well, she said that he was tone policing her. You know, Icon was trying to tell her about YouTube, and she kind of, you know, I got a reaction. I might play that just for you, Coffee, before we get into the next segment. Candace Owens and Myron, you know, got to sit down. But he has a video about that also. So let's get into this one, and then I got you guys. He said, she made this about her. You should know, we should not use Pearly on our platforms. Hold on, Pearly on our platforms. It seems like she's getting black women in order for us. They'll soon fall in line with or without us. I mean, she's filling up. I've been down this road before a billion times. She's just filling in for Jessica X, honestly, to tell y'all the truth. Low key. I'm not even, you know, looking at it the same way a lot of people are, you know. She's basically doing the Jessica X route. Those who know, you know what I'm saying? He said Pearly did not come here with good intentions. I'm pretty sure she didn't. He said, nor does she give a damn about the black man. Pretty sure she doesn't. Her talking points are black male talking points, though. As I've been telling y'all, they've been watching us for a while. That's why she reached out to Kevin Samuels and got the list that I gave Kevin Samuels. Okay. Shout outs to Ali. Talk to him. Hey, Coffee, if you can do me a huge favor and put something together, man. You know, I definitely will chop it up with him. You know, let me know something if you can, brother. Because he's still got a lot to learn in these spaces, man. Because Jazz put a big ass battery in his back, and Fatty's back too. You know. Yeah, well, she said she was told that it was going to be a debate on black fatigue. You know, that's something that white people want to talk about. White people couldn't wait to openly talk about black fatigue. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what drawed her in. You know, so I don't know what went on with their communication for real. I heard his side and I heard her side, and honestly, you know, what really could have happened is that he said, "Oh, we talking about black fatigue," and she thought it was going to be the next segment. The whole time he talking about the next show and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But they were talking about Vivica Fox and 50 Cent and stuff like that. And you had this feminist up there pretending like she didn't know what the hell's going on and shit like that. And the thing is that feminist women are the main women that date the bad boy. Even Sierra, she got a song called "I Can't Leave Him Alone." I tried that good boy thing, but the dope man turning me on, and she's butt naked with 50 Cent in the video. She's butt naked with 50 Cent in the video. So, you know. So she started off on the wrong foot trying to gaslight, you know. So like, I can't blame Pearl for how she responded. I'm like, well, this is a debate. You know what I'm saying, Coffee? You know, the link is dropped too if you want to come up, brother. Because I know you do. I know you want to come up on the last show. But what I was saying is that like I can't get mad at Pearly at this one because you know you're in a red pill space. You know, I heard Fatty claiming red pill, so I'm like, all right, cool. All right, y'all, you know, that's what's up. You're in a red pill space. So to a certain degree, you gotta, you know, you're gonna have to have a little bit of tough skin, you know. But see, this is the thing, and this is something that I wanted to point out to the brothers and stuff like that. When they ran to Jazz's defense, by proxy, they defended feminism, you know. And then not even to just Jazz's defense, they ran to Tyranny's defense, and Tyranny's been over here. She was talking about them sleeping with dogs and all kinds of shit. It's like, bro, what? I get it, but like, all right, y'all gonna defend women that's gonna turn around and talk crazy to y'all, and damn near try to sabotage our platform later on. Okay, I got you, Coffee. Yes, sirski.
One chaotic criminal.
Well, dominant. Yeah, dominant. Because, you know, you got to think of like Ted Bundy. You know, he had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women.
She's about to say a white woman thing. And then she corrected herself and said certain women
do.
Well, you're just wrong. You're wrong, Jazz. She's wrong.
If you heard her, she caught herself. She was about to have a Freudian slip. Hopefully y'all caught that. She's about to have a Freudian slip. It says certain things that a white woman do, and she says certain women do.
Well, you're just wrong. You're
wrong. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, you're just wrong. You're wrong, Jazz. She's wrong because that is a woman thing. Women actually do look for dominant men.
Right, truth only. Let's go.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Even the example she used, first off, that was real. So even when you're making your face, that was real. Women do look for dominant men. The fact that you're willing to argue this, the fact that you're willing to argue this always shows that you're disconnected from reality right now. Women definitely look for guys who can overpower people. Is a form of protection. All right, they just don't think that person who's using it is gonna use it on them as well.
Right.
Well, you are correct.
There's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
Why are you making this about her? It's not about her. She's saying that this is what happens with women. She's making this a general thing, aka going off of the nature of women. Why are you saying her right now specifically?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to
evil niggas. Do not have a shortage of women. They actually show up with women. Let's go.
It's good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce.
Evil niggas bring sand to the beach
than men that haven't. So I didn't.
And that's the crazy thing. Fucked up women hide behind evil niggas to look like good women. It happens all the time. Fucked up women hide behind evil niggas to look like good women. The perfect cover.
make this world. You know, I didn't make women write love
Has that
letters
been
to
your
Ted Bundy.
experience? Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
What are you doing right now? Jazz, you in that struggling wig or whatever you got on your head. It could be your hair. I hope it's not. Stop doing what you're doing. You're derailing the conversation right now. What she said was just...
Yeah, he said Pearly left and came back and then had the hoodie on and the other stuff. So he believes that Pearly was running antics also.
True, and you don't like it. That's all I see from this.
To be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, you know, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
Okay,
especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
that's
I was going to
uncommon.
say,
so I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
You can
I don't know what you're talking
gaslight
about.
these simps, but they can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community, but I will say
She was right. She was right. She might not know. She might not actually know the Black community like what you're saying, but she was right. So I guess she knows something
about the white community. It's a lot of white women that find, you know, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it.
That's
I won't
true.
gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, completely.
Hold on real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on real quick, Pearl.
I
Hold
can't
on.
hear you while I'm
Jazz.
talking. I don't even know why she brought up
Jazz,
the Black community.
This is why she brought up the Black community. She brought it up because your funky ass was being disingenuous. When she said...
All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. We need a couple of more contributors on today's show. I appreciate your support. Please hit the like button and support today's show. Oh boy. The word of the day when discussing this, y'all, is called hybristophilia. Okay, it's called hybristophilia. The attraction to criminals. It's called hybristophilia. All right? You feeling me? Because I'm feeling you. Hybristophilia. That's that criminal killing ya. You know, niggas like shit that rhyme and shit. So, you know, you gotta throw a little rhyme at it. All right? Here we go.
That women are attracted to criminals or people who commit crime or violence, like any of those things, she was correct. Your funky ass tried to be disingenuous in that, like, I don't know what you're talking about. So then she brought up the Black community, aka something you're a part of, so you should know that this thing she's saying is true. She brought the thing that would make it easier for you to connect with what she's saying. But now you're gonna act like she's being racist, aren't you, Jazz? Victim calling. That's what's about to happen. I can't believe she did this. I can't believe the white lady did this. That's all that's gonna happen this whole time now.
Say that until she lands. Like,
Black people fall for the banana in the tailpipe every single time. It's funny.
you like, I want you to like, right now we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and while you talking over me while I'm talking, if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the very first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the Black community, because you're Black, so you would know. Because, like, I don't.
That is
It's like the same reason
Melanin up there dying. That's kind of fucking funny.
you brought up the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white. I have eyes, you know.
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
Don't nobody virtual signaling does. Oh God! Please.
No, it's not.
Shout outs to Truth Only. What do you mean by 9, bro? Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. He said, and guess who introduced that word to the space? Uh-oh. Who introduced that word to the space? That's interesting. Somebody introduced that word to the space? Please hit the like button, support the show. What's going on, party? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Look, part 2, bro. Oh boy. Shout outs to Party in the building. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Party, are you still in Jacksonville or you made it back safe, man? Hopefully you make it back safe. You did. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Good to see everybody in the building. Oh, the monks are outside. The monks are outside chanting. Give me 1 second, y'all.
No,
Hey, friends, we don't need that.
Oh, Barbarossa. Wow. I wouldn't have thought Barbar brought that shit to the space. Interesting. Yeah, they didn't handle it good, Kwafi. And that's the thing. And I've done this before. You leave cannibal black people mid-argument, and then you just sit back and watch them eat themselves. You leave cannibal black people that was just gonna argue anyway, and you just sit back and watch them eat themselves. They'll tear their own arm off. It's like zombies. Like, you ever played Resident Evil or what's the other one? Left 4 Dead on Xbox. Shout outs to War Master. You ever played those games? Where you just leave the zombies by themselves and they looking for something to eat, and then when you remove the food source, they just start eating each other. That's how black people are. They start cannibalizing each other and shit. You know. Sad to say. I've done it a couple of times, you know. So Pearl just threw a grenade and ran. Well, she didn't ran, she just left. She was gonna be escorted off anyway, but anyway.
Leaves, Jess can handle it, let her handle it.
Shout outs to Party. Yes, sir.
I said, we were offended.
Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
She's about to rant.
Jess,
So like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say,
in particular, yeah.
Excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations.
So you're gonna take this conversation, you're gonna just sit there on the race thing instead of acknowledging that she was not talking about race at first. She brought up Ted Bundy. Who are the main people that was attracted to Ted Bundy? White women. She used black just so your ass could actually stop being disingenuous. But instead of you just saying you understand because, you know, King Von and people like him, instead of you saying you understand, you now want to say that she's being racist. Stupidity.
60% of black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
One sec. Hey, friend. One second. I got you.
He's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you, Jess. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry, right? Trash it out. My bad.
Right, just make some notes, Pearl. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jess.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation. Would let you know that you don't.
I mean, she really stereotyped. It does come off as racism, but it's really a stereotype because all women do it. But she really brought it up as, you know, because a lot of stuff when it gets to black people, it's just really a stereotype. Women make music about that's the type of guy that they're attracted to. I need a soldier, someone that's gonna love with me, know to carry big things, if you know what I mean. The stereotype.
Really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to,
and they do all of this to make you forget what the hell was actually being talked about. By the way, it's called a flare.
Why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date. There are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that Black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces, and I'm sure you're going to talk about Black on Black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point.
There's no need for you to be Eminem. You don't have to Eminem us. You're going to say, I am white. I am a bum. You don't have to try to be Eminem right now. Just say your point, Jazz, because we know right now you don't have one. All you just keep saying is that, how dare you bring up Black people? That's all you're saying. You're not even actually have a conversation about the conversation, which was about women being attracted to criminals. That's not what you finna have a conversation about. You better just talk repeatedly about the fact that you don't like that she brought up Black people when your ass was being disingenuous.
Is that you didn't have to make it about Black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to.
Either way, somebody was gonna make it about Black or white because you brought her on there. And then the other girl, Athena, she got cursed out for, obviously probably being Latina or light-skinned or not from the Black community before, and she was talking about how she got attacked. So hey,
pigeonhole Black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or
Is
that
Athena
are violent.
Black?
So watch what you.
Or have you dated a criminal? You don't gotta currently date a criminal. Have you dated a criminal?
You say up here, you got a really smart mouth, and if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm gonna take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God!
Oh my God, bro! Hey, Poppy said I'm on Jazz's side, no matter how bad her mouth is. He said she's not like some of these hyenas in the space. Yeah, I want to get your take on it, because I think I'm missing certain elements of something that you may know that I probably don't. You said, do niggas still duck accountability by saying it's just entertainment? Yes. Yes, absolutely, Artie.
Hey, there was rules. She has the friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all
the party. I need to let you know something. It's just entertainment.
The chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like, that was
wait. One second. One second.
Okay.
We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a Black woman because you.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Please hit the like button, support the channel. Let's go.
You all day criminals when
So Jess, 1 second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back, right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have 2 chances to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? What do you want to do? Can we go on? I would want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she.
Okay, go ahead, Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was 2 reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were Black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities. And it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of Black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So, it's not to be rude, but
I don't see how that stat actually has any. You being arrested don't mean you're a criminal. Just being honest, Pearl. You being arrested don't mean that at all. I can be arrested by speeding. If I speed, I could be arrested. So there ain't nobody finna act like I'm a criminal. Like what you mean to say is women like this image of a criminal, which is why the rappers do what they do. If you want to know what your group is really interested in, I think you're supposed to follow the entertainers.
I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice and that is your choice and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this and then I want CJ and Rick the Ruler to pull up and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen,
I'm back.
right? Coming in Portugal right now is 2 a.m. And Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all those women love the kid from the favela before they get older. If you come to Europe, all these women love the guys that ride on the L Angels. Like women like danger. Like they are emotional junkies.
That's
right?
true.
And I believe that Jazz.
Well, they like danger because usually they don't get harmed. They like danger because usually they don't get harmed, and they like to have a guy that they feel that's official and that can protect them. And you have a lot of women that will even create danger just to see if you can protect them. Let's go.
This actually pinpoints what it is when you put together people that are emotional junkies, which is most young women, and you put poverty together, you are going to get massive results. And in my opinion, this is why the black community in the United States is hyper exposed to these situations.
No. The poverty don't have anything to do with this. The poverty has nothing to do with this. This is mainly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying too. I'm glad that he did point out the arrest record and the crime thing too, because people will say, "Oh, well, Trump is a felon." But he didn't get convicted. You know? He didn't get convicted. I feel you, Master.
This is women. Are we gonna actually, like women raised in good homes or good communities, don't be also interested in the drug dealer or criminal? That's the only reason why the bad boy thing even exists. This is not a poverty thing. This is a woman thing. They're emotional junkies. Who sparks more emotion? The bad boy. I don't know what's happening right now, but still, what she said was correct. And you guys must remember.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Earl said it's a woman thing. And remember earlier, guys, what I was telling you about how, and it came out during Coach Greg Adams versus Andrew, how the black man always got to figure out some way to try to prove to the white man that he's a man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm a grown ass man. Don't talk to me like that, or don't talk to me. Don't talk down to me. I'm not a boy. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man. See black women go up against white women or women that are actual feminists or reformed feminists or has been a real feminist. To a certain degree, they got to prove their womanhood also. But it's something that I want you guys to really pay attention to if you ever get the chance to see it, because it's the most craziest thing ever. Because it's like, oh, you really not a feminist. You cosplaying and wasting everybody's time. Let me tell you something. The only people that black women can convince that they're a feminist is the black man. Y'all don't even understand the gravity of what I just told y'all. Let's go, man.
She only brought up black people because Jazz was playing disingenuous. She was playing dumb to the fact of people or women being attracted to criminals. So she knew that you're black. You should know I'm
wasting my talent here, man. God damn. Did y'all just hear what the hell I just said? Good God
talking
almighty.
about because it happens in your community. That's why she brought that up. Just remember that. But still, the stat that she said, it made no sense. The 60% being arrested don't means you're a criminal. You just got arrested.
The only motherfucker that black feminists can convince on the planet that they're a feminist is black men.
Because you are mixing two components that are very dangerous. Is the level of poverty people live on
you know what? You're right, party. I'm only gonna go into it some more because you said something. You know, it's only a couple of people when y'all say something. I'll go into it some more. The only people that black women can convince that they're a feminist is black men. If Pearl had talked to Jazz a little bit longer, bro, you would have seen her get exposed for not even being a feminist. You would have just seen her just like, cause she can't play black women cannot play the feminist role with white women. That's their gang. That ain't the black women's gang. And they bang it harder than everybody, man. They false flagging. That shit is stolen valor. Black women have never been under a system of black patriarchy ever. We didn't tell them they couldn't vote. We didn't take their credit cards. We didn't do anything to them. And the only people they can flex that on is black people and black men for the most part. And that's power over black men, because power, see, a lot of people think power is like it's not necessarily control. Because you don't necessarily have to control anything to have power. All you really gotta have is the ability to change. All you have to do is have the ability to seem as if you're changing someone's reality and get them to accept that it's true. You don't necessarily have to have actual power. All you have to do is you can tell a whole lie and gaslight someone, and once they accept that that's true, it becomes a reality to them. So it's just as good as power. You understand what I'm saying? To a certain degree. Black men aren't as educated on feminism as they think they are. Black women are very educated on feminism. Barely. I mean, honestly, they stop to a certain they stop at a certain they stopped at a certain time because they know after a while it's bullshit. They know that they're not included in it. But the thing is that they can have dominion over their small circle of black men by using it. You know what I'm saying? But they don't get invited to the cookout, man. Ain't like a fucking real Susan B. Anthony, Margaret Sanger, like stomp down real feminists ain't got shit to say to no damn Jazz. She'll just be like, yeah, keep up the good work. Keep distracting your man and fucking up your household. We kind of need that. You know, they can't do nothing. They can't do nothing with no damn Jazz. What the hell is a Jazz gonna do? She don't even know who she rebelling against. And this is why after a while, white women outgrow that shit. It's like, all right, you know what? Let me go start a family and go sit down. Cause after a while, white women stop gang banging. So I really want to hear. I would really like to see Pearl or any other Jane Elliott or whoever y'all can find. I would really like to see. I really want y'all to have the luxury to see an actual white woman sit down with a black woman and talk about feminism, and no goofball set up shit like those stupid ass panels and stuff that they be having where them people sit in a chair across from each other and say stupid shit all fucking day with a dumbass topic. Like, I want y'all to see like an actual white woman check a sister on feminism. And I swear to God, once your eyes get open to that reality, you'd be like, dang. I don't want to hear that shit anymore. I don't want to hear that shit anymore. In 2025, that's what I'm trying to tell you. In 2025, the only person that's convinced that black women are feminists, are real feminists, is the black man. And the shit is fucking funny. It is fucking funny. And like I said, in this situation by proxy, Fatty and ICANN actually defended feminism by proxy and don't even realize it. Because that's something that a lot of sisters are good at. When they see that somebody is kind of getting the best of them, all of a sudden they code switch between pro-black and feminism. But here's the kicker: you can't be pro-black and a feminist. And they've been running that game since the beginning of time. You cannot be pro-black and a feminist. Feminism wasn't even built for pro-black people. You cannot be a feminist and pro-black. I don't give a damn what a man said or did. This is a fact. You cannot be feminist and pro-black. They're like oil and water. They separate. All right, y'all hit the like button to support the show. I got y'all.
Lower socioeconomic level, and they are addicted to bad boys because that's what women do. You can go to any white college and see exactly the same type of behavior that shads are getting all the women.
I feel you, Coffee.
There's the reality. The bad boy, the football
party said the black man is on his own. You're not even black, man. I feel you. Let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Star. Like, we know this is something that is a woman thing. It's just more exacerbated depending on the communities, the culture and all that. So I actually believe that both of y'all are right on their own way. We can't, unfortunately, just be against something because it triggers our feelings. Okay, friend.
Oh my God.
No. One second, please. I didn't finish. One second, I didn't finish. You know what's funny, Tyranny? Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny.
Tyranny has kids who aren't black. And look at her hair. Look what's on her head. And she don't have kids that are black. I'm telling you, there's something wrong. Jello time. Someone's supposed to tell Tyranny it's time for her to eat her Jello.
Can I speak, Patty?
I have a Black Panther in my arm.
But you're not representing her.
One second, please. The pro-black shit is not going to work against me.
Facts, Fatty.
Right? The pro-black doesn't, because nobody.
Unfortunately.
No, Tyranny, stop. Like, Tyranny, you can't tell me myself that I depict black woman in any kind of way that's negative because I avoid it. But what we have to do is be fair. If she was talking about black men, I don't think y'all will have the same type of smoke.
She was talking about black.
No, I said they're supporting feminism by proxy. Because if none of this stuff was said, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure Jazz would have started the whole feminist banter. You know, listen, this is what y'all gotta understand. Like, black people keep falling for the banana in the damn tailpipe. When you bring any type of white man, even if Andrew was over there or any type of white person over there, either the black person or the white person is gonna make the shit about race. Somebody's gonna make this shit about race. That's what's gonna happen either way. You know what I'm saying? So it was gonna happen any single way. You know what I do when I watch debates like this? I just wait. I just wait. I'm like, okay, who's gonna make it about race first? Because there's clearly a difference there. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. If y'all had, like, I swear, if ICANN and Fatty had ran this panel a little bit better, because that's when they should have stepped in, checked Pearl, and then let them go back at it, because they were going at it. I'm trying to tell you, she wouldn't have been able to run. She would have had to take a different angle. She wouldn't have been able to run that feminist shit on Pearl. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not up here, caping for Pearl or anything. I'm more so on the side of y'all need to actually see that. I think that's an actual real, like, I'm here for edutainment. You understand what I'm saying? I don't mind entertaining, but I want what you guys can see. I already know the answer to this shit. I've been here for a long time. I want you guys to see it in real time. You know what I'm saying? Because to a certain degree, the black men in this space, they don't know shit. They hear it, but they don't really know shit about feminism. They don't. And they don't understand. They don't understand how crazy it gets. And listen, I've had the honor of being a teenager or in my early 20s watching Girls' Rights What and actually knowing what the fuck is going on and cutting through these holes like a warm knife through butter, bro. I've actually had the privilege of really listening to Jane Elliott and sitting down and I've read I've read done my research. Margaret Sanger, Bell Hooks, all of that other stuff. Like black men really don't understand feminism, and I'm like, damn, it would be an actual vital thing to the brothers to actually be able to see just any woman, since they're obsessed with Pearl and shit like that. I'm like, shit. Well, I listen. I'm all for weaponizing people, even if they're not liked. Cool, weaponize them. If she's gonna use the space as a place to get off her white fatigue and shit like that, well, guess what? It's up to the people that have her over here to actually use her in a vital way, and it's mutual. I'm all for that. I'm awesome. If you're gonna do something right. If you're gonna do it, at least do it right. All right, and honestly, as much as people claim that they don't like her, she will bring the views. Like that, this was a fumbled opportunity. Either way you cut it, it was a fumbled opportunity. I hate to say it, but Jazz and Tyranny and whatever sister over there that's gonna crash out, they're over there for the same reason. They're gonna be clipped and used as a viral moment. I guarantee you, later on, they're gonna say, "Oh, they probably was caping for Pearl or Jazz or one of them." That other girl that be on the panels with Anton or whatever, I forgot her name. They're getting used for those crash out moments, But I really, it was a missed opportunity. That's what I'm basically saying. I really wanted y'all to see how that black feminism bullshit don't stand up to no fucking white girl in general, whether she was a feminist or not, whether she's anti-feminist and stuff like that. I want the brothers to see this shit, and it would be my honor to break some shit like that down to show y'all, like, see, y'all are getting bamboozled by this fake. Y'all are getting bamboozled by this fake oppression bullshit. Black women have never in their lives ever been under a system of black patriarchy. So they have no reason to be practicing feminism on the black man and on the black family. They have no reason to be practicing feminism on the black man and the black family. And that's stuff that we're not talking about. We're talking about these stupid ass circular conversations. Oh, do women date bad boys? The Pookie and Ray Ray, do women date bad boys? Like, nigga, can y'all please move the conversation on, please? Like, we know this already. Actually start asking more advanced questions. Like get these women to intellectualize. Like, let's get past these damn questions, man. Let me catch up on the chat, though. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You did? You said they don't understand the cloak of womanhood provides appearance of black feminism when they really... Yeah, but this is the thing. She code switched as soon as she felt that they were taking the side of Pearl, or Pearl caught her in the corner, she reverted back to the pro-black shit. And that's the part that I don't like. I don't like when that battery get put in your back with race loyalty, because you let them talk long enough, these same race loyal bitches will start talking about divesting and stuff like that. So it was funny when she was scringing up her face about Luigi Mangione or whatever the hell his name is, and Ted Bundy and all these other guys, because the divestment sisters, which is very close to line with the feminist movement and black women in general, Black women, that's a big topic amongst black women, divesting and shit like that, especially pro-black women. And that's something that they've hidden from a lot of dudes. They divest. So she knew who they were talking about, and she's heard sisters say that that's what they're attracted to. All right, let's keep it 100. The original jailbait that I was just telling y'all about, Jeremy Meeks, was a high yellow, light skinned black dude. Jailbait is a real thing. Man, got me repeating myself. Like this shit is all, we already know this shit. We already know this shit. Shout outs to Kwafi. He said, Kuda, you're right. These people watching regular folk and use their content. If Pearly was not on this, he would not be reviewing it. True. And this is the thing too. Just Pearly things, she regurgitates specifically black manosphere talking points. Like a lot of the stuff that she talks about, you would think that she was a black man if you did. If it was just radio and you couldn't see her, you would think she was a black man. Not a black man, but like, you know, obviously because how she talks. But it's like, why are you regurgitating like stuff that a black man, specifically a black man, would say? You know, so she's watched the space. She even went to Jessica X and asked Jessica, to do content and stuff like that, and is it okay? Like because she knew who to go to. People keep saying these people ain't watching the space. It's like, bro, stop it. They watch the space. Like, there's talking points in the white manosphere that have no business being there, because it came from the black manosphere. All right, there's certain sides of feminism that black men have to deal with that white men don't have to deal with. But it's actually very entertaining, because it's like, damn, other people get to see, damn, that's how deep it goes. Like, glad we don't let it get that far. You know, black people have always been the class in America that other people and foreigners and other people can look at and say, damn, I know it's bad for us, but at least it ain't bad as them niggas, you know? So niggas really, they keep niggas in a certain rut. And niggas keep themselves in that rut because I guess, you know, niggas feel comfortable in some of these ruts that we technically complain about in America, you know? That's why I was telling y'all, like, it might be a bad thing to even give niggas reparations, because a lot of niggas don't operate well if they don't got something to complain about. And it's the truth. I mean, it just is what it is. You know, we got to be real about our situation and shit like that. We don't got time to jolly around. So that's why I'm telling y'all, like the feminism shit is just, that shit is just a big ass waste of time. And if black men, get the opportunity to see that, man, that's just something that we definitely got to tackle. Fuck a gender war. We got a war on feminism. We got a war on feminism going on in the black community that nobody wants to talk about. You know? All right, I'm looking at y'all comments. All right, y'all please hit the like button, support the show. What's going on, JR? You said, nah, Pearl was just going over there to get some clips and pander to the races of her base. That's why she was there. Obviously, listen, white people been waiting for the longest time to talk about black fatigue. There's a lot of shit that white people want to say about black people for the longest time, and now it's their chance to say it. So they're not going to miss an opportunity to fucking say, you know what I'm saying? A Nick Fuentes would have never been comfortable a couple of years ago, even though he probably was. But he would have never been as comfortable now a couple of years ago. Myron even wouldn't, the climate has changed, y'all. So, Myron wouldn't even have been comfortable saying the stuff that he said a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, especially on the come up. So, y'all got to take it for what it is. And then you got a bunch of black people that's tired of that shit. If the Charlie Kirk situation didn't teach y'all anything, I don't know what to tell y'all. I thoroughly covered all of this stuff and gave y'all the game. We in the era now where you gotta have tough skin, especially in media. And it's crazy because all this censorship should be going on. Ain't no real censorship. Yeah, there's never been a black patriarchy, so I don't know what the sisters are talking about. Pearl been doing the race stuff, JR, when she linked up with Nick Fuentes. She kind of been. It's politics also too that we're kind of leaving out of this too, y'all. Never understood why dudes try so hard to mock the accomplishments of the manosphere. We have global influence. Absolutely. It is the new rap. Yeah, all the rappers are coming over the podcast, and when they never would have done this shit. They do. Man, rappers used to look down on interviewers and stuff like that. Mad at niggas because they don't ask the right questions. Now rappers up there asking questions and shit like that. It's like, damn. No, I'm not saying just because you don't believe in Pearly, you're supporting feminism. I said by proxy, because Jazz is a feminist. You know, they said she's a card-carrying feminist. By proxy, allowing her to run back and play the race card and stuff like that, you know, allowing her to run back and play the race card, it put a battery in both Fatty and Icon's back. All right, Pearl is against feminism, and there really was no real discussion that Jazz could have had with Pearl. That was bound. It was bound to blow up once Jazz opened her mouth. I'm gonna just say that, you know. So she tried to run the gaslight game. Pearl caught on to it immediately. And then she ran back to the whole pro-black stuff. Tyranny does the same thing too. Black women have been playing this game on black men for the longest time, and it irks me that we don't catch on to it. They play feminism when it's convenient, and then they code switch back to pro-black when it's convenient. You understand what I'm saying? You cannot be a pro-black feminist. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you understood being pro-black, right? If this woman understood being pro-black, she wouldn't be a feminist. And the fact that they can play feminist, and then when they're ready, they switch back to pro-black and then look at you for some type of race loyalty, that's some bullshit. Because if she was really pro-black, she wouldn't be a feminist. Feminism is anti-community building. You can't be a pro-black community builder and be a feminist. It's anti-community building. It's about me, and me. It has nothing to do with building a community. And knowing that puts a battery in the black man's back, because whenever she's ready, she can just run back and say, "Oh, well, you're." She's committing the same treason. She's committing the same treason. As a matter of fact, it's worse because she knows she's putting a battery in the black man's back. No, don't try to be pro-black now. You were just a feminist. See, when the white women don't want to play nice, it's going to really expose. Okay, well, hey, aren't you a part of the white woman's gang? The big glasses, the septum piercing. I'm going to tell you niggas that y'all are misogynists and all that other stuff. They pull this shit on black people. If it was a panel full of white people, she would be so polite. She would blink her eyes. She wouldn't say this shit to no white dude if he was up there. She wouldn't be as catty. And I hate to say it, Pearl said it on her stream. She said, "This is how you create monsters," and it's the truth. It's the truth. And listen, I got love for my sisters. I understand a lot of them. They you know, that's how they grew up. Card carrying feminists and stuff like that. They're bigger feminists than white women to a certain degree. You know, head on. But once she tests the waters and realized, okay, we're not able to, talk that feminist shit. Hey, it was gonna blow up anyway. You know, yeah, ghetto fatigue is actually the proper term. You know, yeah, black fatigue has always been here. Yeah, yeah. I heard of Good Mother, and I think I've seen her a couple of times in these streets, Coffee. You know, no, the Nick Fuentes stuff was intentional. Pearlie was intentionally talking to Nick Fuentes. The Nick Fuentes stuff was intentional. I just think that she did it at the wrong time. Her timing was off. The Nick Fuentes thing was intentional. The person that did the Nick Fuentes thing right was Candace Owens. Nah, Tyranny is overly emotional also. You know. Yeah, that's really what it is, party. If you still want some coochie, you need to defend defend Keisha over the Glacier Queen. Yeah. Yeah, and this shit never really went anywhere sitting around talking to a bunch of sisters and stuff like that. So find any cool white sister that you can find or Glacier Queen that you can find and bro and just sit back and watch the magic. Y'all want some good internet, right? Let's do it right. Preferably an ex-feminist or a white woman that rejects feminism. That's all you really need. I want y'all to see the sisters cape for feminism harder than the white woman when she has no reason to be that deep into feminism. Let's go.
Man, she said most of y'all are in jail. And none of y'all heard that.
No. Black women will say most of us in jail. Y'all said the same thing. Like the same woman that helped tarnish the black man's image. Now all of a sudden it's trying to be on your. You know what? Never mind.
She didn't say that at all. Hey, Pearl, did you say most black men go to jail?
I said a stat. I said a stat that 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25.
Is that the correct set?
Who the fuck is
One second. Just 1 second. Is this that correct?
You can Google it.
I know that 12%. I know 12%
We
have been
already know that
incarcerated.
there's a.
But she never said that.
I will say these, right? 1 second, please, friends. 1 second. I will say these. 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second.
It's weird.
I will say these.
Why is this the conversation right now? The conversation about are women into criminals? That's the conversation. We're stuck on this thing because Jazz caught everybody. She did it, and then she made her whole monologue.
And she backed out. She backed out and let them fight.
About the race thing when that wasn't even Pearlie's thing. Why is this the conversation?
Hey, please, friends.
We're not even
too excited.
Goodness.
Arrests are not convictions. I want to see the number of convictions, because arrests are not convictions. Just because somebody gets a stop and frisk and they have arrests are not convictions. I want to know the number of convictions so I can actually understand if these women are.
You consider the exoneration data as well.
And I speak.
Because we live.
And it's the problem with black people. Niggas don't know how to read stats and stuff like that. The only reason why Pearl brought up that black men go to jail, she's just saying that there's more likely a chance that you've dated somebody that got arrested before, and that's probably a criminal. That's really what the hell this shit is. It's not rocket science to try to break down if every nigga and his mama went to jail.
Hey, CJ, relax. CJ, relax. I see you, brother.
Like if a good percentage of your man is on record for going to jail, the likelihood of you dating somebody that's been to jail increases. So it's just a safe assumption. Like, god damn, Lord have mercy. Like this is like trying to explain a stairwell to people that can only see the next step.
We actually lead as black people. First of all, we already know why that stat could be high.
60% pretty bad, though.
It's 50%.
I just looked up the stat you asked for some fact.
But 100% of y'all
That's why she's sitting there just waiting for these niggas to get it together. Let's go.
Dogs. What the fuck we talking about?
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, 1 second.
Someone got to say something about her now. I'm just saying. Jello time. That's what happens. You see that. This nigga has...
I agree, D. Chicago. It is a parental problem on both sides.
It's a mental problem. She actually has a problem, but somehow keeps getting places. I'm letting y'all know right now. Tierney she has a mental... She actually has something. She got dropped, test tube, baby.
I agree with that too, Kwafi. A lot of those stats are outdated, you know? Yeah, a lot of those stats are definitely outdated, yeah. But see... It's not an accurate assumption. It's just an assumption. If you know the majority of somebody gets locked up, black people will even tell you black people are getting, you know, fighting the police and getting you know, getting unjustly locked up and all kinds of other stuff and charges and stuff put on them and shit planted on them and stuff like that and stuff. So it's just an assumption and stuff. And then at the same time, our women openly make music about getting with felons and stuff like that. Like, come on now. Like, come on. Like, niggas would be like, yo, free Max B. And be disagreeing with this. Niggas will be like, yo, man, Pooh Shiesty just came home. But disagreeing with this. Like, niggas would disagree with this and then go cut on some little Boosie. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? Niggas would disagree with this and free Hood Rich Pablo Juan, please. Come on, man.
It's one of those things. She's something. And Jazz, that's who's on your side. The one with blonde hair in her head, Hispanic babies, run around telling everybody black power. That's who's on your side right now.
See, this is the funny part. Pearl does say some borderline racist shit. I get y'all. But this is the thing. Why don't y'all... She don't even get... If she was going to say some super racist shit, she don't even get a chance to talk long enough to say some super... If black people really wanted to pin Pearl down on some racist shit, let her talk long enough. Because one thing I noticed about Pearl, if she's wrong about something, people call her out on it, and she either owns up to it or she escapes around it. Because she has a interview with Andrew, and they were just talking, but then they started debating on certain things, and yeah, she started dodging once Andrew started getting her. So give it long enough. We've seen Pearl do this a couple of times. After she runs out of talking points, she kind of just goes like, she kind of just start freestyling it. You know, it happens with a lot of people. You know. But y'all want me to go debate for her, so y'all put out the bat signal. I'll definitely, wherever she needs me to be, I'll definitely do that. You know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn. Is that much to ask for? 6 hours and 16 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Hit the like button and support the show, y'all. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Spin the block on me one time. Let's get it.
Hey, please, respectfully. We literally. No, second.
Yeah, let her talk.
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. Hey, please.
Oh, okay. And Jazz just said in their cousins. Yeah, I know your voice, Jazz. So this is about to be that thing now. Y'all about to do that thing because she said something that was just true.
Yes, respectfully. We literally are going to stop the show and
yeah, she does crashes out. And this is the crazy thing. A lot of the quote unquote pick-me's in these spaces, they revert back to feminism when they're caught. So that's what I'm trying to say. If y'all want to catch somebody in something, let them talk long enough. Trust me, I've been doing this for a long time. If y'all want to catch Pearl undeniably, let her talk to the right person, debate the right person, and then see what happens when when they regress back to their default settings. Let's get it.
Close it out. If y'all like, the conversation became racial, it was Pearl that actually did it. Okay.
No reason.
And we are trying to.
And it's not just Pearl. A lot of women here will regress back to their default settings. What have I been telling y'all from the beginning? The most people that like people from the red pill spaces are feminists. So a lot of the pick-me's, you just got to push the right combination of buttons. They turn into feminists also. But what's the main caveat I give y'all? If she likes you enough, she will hide it. And even sound like you. And even repeat your talking points. We have a term in the red pill that got taken out of context. The traditional tradcon. The traditional tradcon. You hear there's two different labels for tradcon. You hear traditional conservative, and then you have the girls that are conning men, pretending like they're traditional. That was the original meaning for tradcon in the manosphere. All right. That was the original meaning for tradcon in the manosphere. Woman kind of faking. It's like a pick me. It's like a pick me that's faking. All right, let's go.
To figure out 1 second. We are trying to figure out if this is based on stats or not. The cousins and dogs, you can statistically prove that. Okay.
All right,
so what we're going to do is
it really is, War Master. Bro. It really is, man.
CJ, what is the percentage of black men that are convicted of a crime?
I didn't look up the
convicted of a crime before at 18.
I didn't look up the convicted stat.
This is not a niche down topic. It's like this should not be a niche down topic. Like
I
just looked it up.
She basically said a lot of black folks get locked up, so it's not uncommon that a lot of women, especially in the black community and other communities, don't date criminals. Like, come on now.
Tested by age 25.
She already admitted white women love criminals too, and threw out 2 names. Like
most, that 49% of them are. So
okay, but that's irrelevant because the arrest records, like we need the convictions, because you're not become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get convicted.
33% of black people have felonies.
What's the percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes. I'd have to dive in deeper to find like what age group, but her stats were correct about arrest. And that might be something that people use, like, again, inflammatory statements, obviously.
Listen, white people are openly saying that they're pro-white is not embarrassing, and black people saying that they're pro-black is not embarrassing also, to a certain degree, unless one race makes it embarrassing. You can't blame a race for being pro that race, okay? You know what racism is? Racism is literally the fear of genetic annihilation. The fact that one day you can wake up or will wake up and not see somebody that looks like you. Okay, that's what racism is. The fear of genetic annihilation. When you boil it down to it, it's the fear of genetic annihilation. So when I say that women are going to revert back into feminists, I expect that. You want to know why? Because they're women. They're women. I don't expect women to give up everything they feel and have about their gender for men. I don't expect that. I expect them to literally revert back to being team women, no matter how much they claim that they're team men, because that's what women do. And I'm not offended by that. It's just like, okay, there it goes. I just see if people have the capacity to do it. That's my thing. How, you know, how committed are you? You know, it's more of a boundaries thing. than a loyalty thing. I know people ain't loyal. It's just that, okay, where do you draw your line when it comes to loyalty? That's really what that shit is. See, when men shit test, bro, your shit test has to have some type of meaning, you know? You know, when you're training a pit bull and every so often that pit bull reacts on you and snaps on you, you need to expect that because it's a fucking pit bull. You're not talking to a human being. You're not, you know, dealing with a fucking man and stuff like that. You need to expect that. You just need to know where the boundaries of that dog is. Especially to properly deal with that dog, you know? But we living in times right now where black people can't take it, and actually white people, these aren't the same group of white people that a lot of niggas are used to and shit like that. These are they offsprings. These are people that's like, hey, look, forget about this. Hey man, shut up about that. Hey, we're not trying to hear that. Hey, we didn't do this. Hey, we didn't do that. You know, it's funny. It's funny that white people can come out and say, hey, we didn't put y'all in slave camps. But black men can't come out and say to black women, hey, we wasn't the one that told y'all couldn't vote. Ain't that funny? That's some funny shit right there. Black people still running around carrying all this guilt towards black women as if we done them something. Look at Andrew Cartwright's kids. They like, look, nigga, you better get over this shit. We didn't enslave you. Now go enjoy your iPhone and go to work. Go download the slavery app. Like, nigga, go enjoy your iPhone and take your ass to work. Go download the slavery app. Did you get the app yet? The app says we didn't do shit to you. So when you hear a nigga talking, it's like, oh, you haven't got the app yet. Go to Google Play Store. Go to Android Play Store and go download the I Didn't Enslave You app. Shit. And niggas can't say, hey, man, we didn't tell you you couldn't have a bank account. We didn't, but we supposed to sit up here and hear about slavery. It's 2025, man. Black people need to free themselves from that shackles, especially black men, bro. I get tired of this shit. And by default, niggas be pro-feminist whether they notice it or not. That's a part of the patriarchy, protecting women and children. That shit gets pounced upon. That shit get preyed upon. And usually when black men find out, they're usually in the grave or in jail. Yeah, I feel you, party. You said, F all of this skin color nonsense. I'm pro-American. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Cause honestly, you talk this shit in other countries, they're not looking at you like, they're like, does this fool not know he's American? You know? He says it's kind of funny with the existence of all these groups. It's the most radical thing in society. Well, see, listen, that's the thing about this space. Coffee, D Chicago, War Master, everybody here. Y'all still got to remember, we in the craziest and weird political climate right now. So all of these, you know, all of these conversations are like the aftershock of all of that shit. Keep in mind.
content purposes. But yeah, it is 33% of adult males. So
That's not really what I wanted to address, Patty. I really wanted to
Or make money, party.
say something else. So women want to control the uncontrollable, but they're gonna test you to see, are you really uncontrollable? So if they get that control over you, they'll say, this ain't the nigga I thought he was. He is controllable, right? So that's kind of why they like chaos. So once they get there, they're kind of miserable in the fact that they like the uncontrollable. So they don't like being on either side of the fence. They don't like the fact that they like the uncontrollable, but then they try to wrestle the controller from you to see if you're uncontrollable. So
Shout out to the lovely Misha Mack in the building. Good to see you, love. Happy holidays.
we're dynamic. And Pearl is not wrong. Most black women are more attracted to, they have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all got offended and expect black power. That's where this racist shit come from. Like I told y'all before, it's the black women that want us get us into this racist shit.
Can you coon later?
Can I finish?
Oh my God.
Can you coon later?
It's the black women that want to get us into this race shit.
Just let him land.
So she up there disrespecting him already. Let that shit ride.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We control. Hey, Tyranny, don't mute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry.
And CJ is not wrong when he says that, because I pointed it out several times. CJ's not wrong when he says that. You want to know why? You want to know why CJ's not wrong when he says that? Take a listen to this. This is white. This is black women on Twitter talking to white men.
Perception, because like the goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right? Unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with men at all, then we should talk about.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are
She talking to the white man like he's a genie. This correction that you speak of.
the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because
she wants you to eradicate black men.
You're on stage, but if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
I think for me, I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like most oppressed. And I think that coddling culture needs to stop and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked, and there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence for perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable, because you all create the socially acceptable behavior.
A few moments later.
Hey black man, hey. Hey black man, hey. Black man. Black man. Sends this to a black man who needs to hear this. Okay. Black man. So I was sitting here and I was thinking, you know, the most beautiful thing about you, we can't even see.
Oh my fucking God. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Get the fuck out, all the way the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Show me a video of Passport Bros or whoever, SYSBM or whatever, talking about eradicating black women. Just because they want to date out. Show me it. Show me it. You know? Show me that.
Tyranny, you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of.
I ain't gonna lie to you. All the stuff he was saying was true. CJ, all the stuff he was saying was true. Now about them wanting to get us there to go be with them, that right there is a theory. But all the other stuff he was saying is true. Women cause wars. That's a war that the Jazz and the one with the eyes, that's something that they keep doing. You heard what they just said. Pearl was saying something that was true, and did Jazz played dumb. Pearl brought up that you should know because of this thing, which is true. Then they wanted to sooner or later. You heard it, like then it became a race thing. Which one threw a jab first? Was it the ones who said that 100% of them are into sleeping with their dogs and their cousins? Because I think that was Tyranny and Jazz who said that. Maybe it was just Tyranny, but I thought I heard Jazz's voice. I'm letting y'all know. I thought that was her voice, but
the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that?
Shout out to LT man. This shit is giving, bro.
Was wrong.
Lord.
It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
And this is the thing. This is a conversation. As soon as she got a chance to talk, she went to something completely different. This is black women do not know how to argue with white people in general, or white women in general. She completely disrespected Fatty, overlooked anything that he was saying, to stepped over him to tell Pearl that white men want them. Again, I'm telling you, black men, these same sisters that will sit up here and try to shame you into defending the black community are the same ones that will divest and go straight to the white man right in front of you and tell you that he's the more dominant and better man because you Negroes can't get it together. And y'all sit there and y'all let them actually do this shit right in front of y'all. And I'm trying to tell y'all are bullet bags. That's what they call you. They call you a fucking bullet bag. And y'all niggas still haven't picked up on it yet. You're a damn bullet bag. Bullet bag. You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know how this happens? You want to know why? Why the fuck would you need to tell somebody that their man wants you? Who's talking about that? That don't even matter. Why is that relevant information? No, it's because you want their men. It's because you want their men. It's because you want all the options on the table. You want all the options on the table. That's really what it is. And men haven't picked up on it. Women's game is about options. Whether they're gonna use it or not. Women don't give a damn about it, man. They're all about options. Some of them don't care about divesting, but guess what? They will fight for the option to divest, should in case they have to. You know? And that's the problem with men. That's the problem with men. Men don't care until it's too late. Men don't care until they're in court. Men don't care until it's too late. And at the same time, what did Shaq say? Tyranny doesn't even have fully black children. Again, proving my point. Come on, they want black people, they want black men eradicated, killed. There's only two people that's on the planet that the black man is gonna hear the most racist shit that you've ever heard from. Is the black women and the white man. And I've heard sisters say stuff. The white man will be like, "God damn! I mean, I hate these niggas, but not that bad. But shit, keep up the good work. Happy Kwanzaa." Shit. That's the craziest part out of all of this shit. I've heard them say things where it's like, dang, bro. I swear you would have swore, a hillbilly don't even say shit like that. I've never heard a hillbilly get on the internet and YouTube let it ride. I've never heard a hillbilly get on the internet and tell black women specifically to delete black boys and stand on it. I've never, ever heard or seen that. Thanks for doing the hard work. I appreciate your service. Oh my God. That's what I tell y'all, man. The only people that got people convinced that they're an actual feminist, the only people that's convinced that black women are feminists are black men, and we don't even realize it. We don't even realize it. The only people that believes that black women are actual feminists are black men. And it's just as bad as believing in you better off believing in Santa Claus this winter. Let's go.
That was not the question.
And there you go. There you go. That sleepy-eyed bastard don't know how to answer questions. And I'm letting you know, she keeps running around saying this thing about them wanting like black women. She keeps running around saying that. That's why when she does that, that makes me believe she secretly wants a white guy. Cause think about it. Let's use.
Glad I ain't the only one that picked up on it. See, I'm real magical with this shit.
As an example, if a man kept running around saying this, no, Asian dudes want to sleep with us black dudes. That's the thing. If he kept saying that, this is just a theory, allegedly.
Yeah, that's like coming out of nowhere. Secretly, you don't even realize Asian women desire us. Like, what?
Allegedly, that's ignorant. I would believe that. Does this brother want to sleep with Asian dudes? Because why you keep bringing that up? That's my theory, which I don't believe it's a real theory, because if we're using on tyranny, the one with the kids and the slow eyes, her thing, to me, it checks out. It checks out.
That's it.
That was not the question.
Wrong.
That was not the question. No, Tyranny, you have to be. One sec, I talk again. Tyranny, one sec. Tyranny, one second, Tyranny.
Half of black women have herpes. Like,
one second. No, one second.
Now, Pearl, I don't know why you just said what you just said.
Well, she threw that out there, and this is why y'all gotta know what's happening in these debates. She's saying that, oh, well, your man wants us. And Pearl is like, how is that so? Half of y'all got STDs. Game is game.
Now that right there, I don't know how that connected. I'm letting y'all know. Like I didn't see. I seen some of this video.
See, y'all don't understand when women are talking. This is female talk. Like I already picked up on the conversation that the men haven't even that the men haven't even picked up on. This is female talk. Your men want us. Y'all got STDs. This is female talk. And I don't expect a lot of brothers to pick up on it. I'm not saying dudes ain't good with women. I am super good with women. Oh my God, War Master, come on, man. Shout outs to you, man. I wish I could get the support to go get a new Xbox, man. Shout outs to the sponsor of today's show, War Master. You said just like Keisha can't wait to tell me Paco loved to sleep with them. I've heard this a lot. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of guys don't understand female talk. The females have disregarded the men in this case right now because the men are just they're slow. So they're talking to each other right now. Y'all are not gonna understand because the men aren't dominating this conversation right now. So hey, it's what it is. Game is game.
See in the comment section, I checked out because I wanted an actual reaction. I didn't know she said that. This is about to take a hard left. Hard.
One second. Pearl.
Hey, for real.
No. Hey, everybody. One second.
Because she's here.
Now, 1 second. Stop talking. Pearl, let me ask you something, Pearl. Are you trying to get the reaction of us?
No.
One second, Pearl. I'm asking you a serious question, right? Because we had you on the panel once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do FUBU remarks and talking about black brands and all that. And I ask him, hey, brother, I see your content all the time.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Pearl is just having fun. Y'all listen. For y'all don't understand what's going on, go to the white sectors and go sit down and watch their debates. Like it would behoove a lot of guys to like watch like Jordan Peterson. Andrew's a good one. Like this is a style of debate that you guys got to see and be like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. All right, so they're fighting fire with fire. Pearl kind of is within her rights to throw that out there because they're like, we could take your men, and it's like, no, not really, because statistics show that our men ain't going over to y'all in droves. They got to be super careful because y'all have this. She's within her right to say that. I hate to say it. I mean, now it hurts. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. That that shit is wild, and it kind of does hurt. But if the stats are saying that's what's going on, black people got bigger problems to fry than some white woman on the panel telling them what the hell's going on in their community.
You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about
she actually does.
About it. Is there any other statements you're doing today, statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue. So I came prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics.
Well, that don't change the fact that stat that you just threw in, why did you throw it in, though?
Because they said that they can take that white men, that they can take the white men, and white men are white. Do y'all go outside, man? Oh, I gotta put my face in my palm. Do y'all go outside, bro? Black women used to be the white man's favorite play toy. White men ain't checking for black women no more, and they're not checking for white women no more. They're going after Latino women and Asian girls. Okay? Is that like the Latino women and Asian girls are their play toys now? I mean, it kind of always been, but like you got to travel to kind of really understand what I'm talking about. But like America's an isolated incident, so it's gonna be like culture shock for a lot of Americans to realize this. I'm not putting my cape on for Pearl. She's telling the truth. Can y'all go somewhere else and you will see it and be like, damn. Just go somewhere, go sit down and go order a snow cone and just go look at people. Get off your phone for once. Go somewhere, go sit down and order a snow cone. It's not legit if you don't order a snow cone and just be sitting there like a fool and be in pause and be licking the damn snow cone and just go look at people. Yeah, you're right about that, Coffee, because a lot of them, they date gay black men too. I'll give you that. I've seen that. I've seen that. I've seen them go after gay black men also. But I'm telling you, that's why she brought that up. Y'all got to understand when women are talking to women. Like Tyranny didn't give a damn what Fatty was saying. She stepped over him and wanted to tell Pearl, "We're taking y'all men," and she was wrong. She was wrong. White boys ain't going after the sisters like that. They're not chasing after the sisters like that. They just aren't. They're a plaything. Let me tell you what the Glacier Man does. He dates other women, other races of women, and he dates a couple of sisters and stuff like that. But when he ready to go get married, he know where home's at. Like, stop fucking around. Like listen, Travis Kelsey did what the hell he wanted to do, and when he was ready, he was like, "Yo, Taylor, come on." Yep. So, I don't know what to tell you. And the thing is, a lot of sisters are fucking mad because they can't date out like that. And it's embarrassing when you don't have those options and it's like a parent. A lot of sisters cannot date out like that. There's like 4 stories going around right now of black women getting unsubscribed by white boys. And I just showed y'all one on the last show. They can't date out like that. They don't have to get passports and do what niggas got to do and shit like that. Like so, but it's embarrassing when their bluff gets called. That's the thing. It's embarrassing when their bluff gets called. And listen, usually, and I'm gonna say this for real. Usually, the type of black women that can date out, she's not busy trying to convince y'all that they can date out. White men don't just go after black women like that. You got to be a particular type of black woman. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The Glacier Man will date a fucking Zambian nigga. The Glacier Man will date a jet black African woman before he will date a regular black woman. I don't know if you notice it or not, but the Glacier Man has the internet too. Okay, the Glacier Man sees you twerking too. The Glacier Man hears "fuck these niggas" too. The Glacier Man listens to Meg the Stallion too. Okay, they cool on you. They will go pick up a Lupita so fast, or some, and then y'all don't even realize, bro. Y'all a lot of these niggas slow, bro. You know what type of black woman the white boys go after first before they even check anywhere in the hood? They be dating rich. They will date rich, light-skinned mulatto black women that's in gated communities before they start checking for any Keisha on YouTube, trying to convince y'all that they dating black women in the hood. They go after a specific type of black woman. We're not dumb. And that shows you how much respect a lot of sisters got for black men, because they act like you don't have the same fucking phone they have. They act like their phone is just some other magical device that has a YouTube app that you don't have. That, like, you didn't get, like, some of these brothers here didn't get the memo also. They come to these spaces and try to tell you what the hell a pick me is, and it's like, bitch, we came up with that word. You just now found out about it because we start pushing this shit, and now it's in Urban Dictionary, and you just now found about it. You don't know what hypergamy is. You don't know what hypergamy is. You don't know what any of this shit is or where it came from. So they're clueless, man. Clueless. You said that's for real. They are using them for recreation. Absolutely. Shout outs to Link. You said just seen Pearl on a channel with the white guys talking about we ain't putting black women in their place now. These goofies always messing shit up. Listen. And a lot of these women, they're familiar with Pearl, but they don't know. They just jump to the race card and shit like that, you know? I mean, oh, that shit is a smorgasbord of bullshit, you know? You said not gay black men, but bi ones too, who date white women. So they want to know what their women are. Black men can pull black women faster than black men can pull white women today's society. Black men can pull white women a quality white woman faster than a black woman can pull a quality Brad. These are facts. We are in some interesting times right now. Black men can pull a quality white woman faster than a black woman can pull a Brad. These are facts. Plus tax. These are super facts. Black men in today's society can pull a white woman faster than a sister can pull a Brad. A quality one too. Hold on, my bad. Give me 1 second. I had to switch over. White women got jungle fever. Black men pull a quality white woman quicker than a black woman can pull a quality white man. And the funny part too is that he can pull the white woman from a ghetto black club. That white woman and her friends went to Icon or Stadium or any fucking nightclub to sit up there and dance to Little Baby and Little Wayne, and they know all the fucking lyrics. They're looking for some weed, and then they go back to their lily white lives in the morning. You know, they go back to being cool. They go back to being, accountant or bookkeeper or whatever they doing. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. She just wanted to dance to Little Baby all night or listen to Kodak Black. Yes. Yes. Fatty told Tyranny no race talk. I can give Pearl 2 topics. One was black fatigue, and Pearl thought the topic was black fatigue. She came with stats to debate at Coffee. Yes, sir. Black fatigue does include black men, and they will date simp white men. Listen, all of their standards. Listen, women create rules for guys they don't like, and they break rules for guys that they do like. It don't even matter what that white boy looks like, the Glacier Man. It don't matter what he looks like. It don't matter what he got on. This nigga you gotta have on the latest Jordans and a little bit of mouthpiece and probably a merchant's tooth and the ability to argue to pull this bitch. That white boy, all he got to do is show up with a white t-shirt, some mustard stains, and some Skechers, and some dad jeans. And she and listen, her eyes gonna get the bucking. She gonna go wherever he gonna go. It just is what it is.
No, they'll go for the mixed girls, but no, them white boys will date a jet black African. Why you treat me like animal? They'll go for a jet black African woman that can speak French. Trust me. Trust me. Listen, man, y'all, these Chicago, y'all listen to women tell men what it's like to be men all the fucking time. Like, when the fuck has that woman never been a man and take care of another woman? Some of y'all niggas been taking care of bitches since y'all were teenagers and shit like that. Like, y'all gotta hold y'all nuts. Women ain't out here taking care of other women and protecting them and doing shit that we do. Like, honestly, hold your nuts, man. Like, there's certain things that's for men that women don't know shit about. Just like there's certain things that's for women that I don't know shit about, and I don't give a damn to know about it. I don't want to know what the fuck a period feels like. I'd hate myself if my pussy was trying to kill me every month. I'm good. I'm good on being a man. I don't want to know what the shit they go through feel like. I'm good on being a man. I want to be a man. I am a man. I don't give a damn. Nigga, if my pussy was trying to kill me every fucking month, listen. Listen. I'd be mad too. Shit. That's just some shit I'm not finna put up with. I am a man. Yeah, man, listen. A white man can show up butt naked and that woman will run off with him. Oh my God, Tarzan. She'll run off with him. Like, they don't give a damn. Yeah, studs are going crazy. Yeah, you said dragon shirts are back on. Yeah. White boys can wear the dragon shirts. Yeah, like nigga, Brad could not shower for 10 days. Brad could not shower for 10 days and they'll still pick Brad over you. It don't even matter how he looks. You know? What's going on, EB? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, y'all. Let's get back into this, y'all.
Why did you throw it in? I would just say you're triggered. Pearl is triggered right now. That's why she threw that out. Because that did not connect it to anything.
I can't. But the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke about.
No, but is the topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No. I'm asking. 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, hold on, Pearl. I invited you, right? And I told you already that the next topic would be black fatigue. We already addressed it. But what is the relevant part about making it about race when we're here about the relationships? Why go straight? That's twice. That's going to trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation and intentional.
They already did
about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
We will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation too, but when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
but he's not that, right?
Yeah,
For example, off the cuff,
just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not the case, right? For example, we were having
if one of them
a conversation about criminals, and you say black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
that's true. She said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No, Pearl, you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when she said, "What if she said that white women like men who smell like dogs?" Then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
Hold on. That was said wrong. She brought up that black women. She didn't even bring that up. She said women like criminals. Jazz was being disingenuous. Then she brought up black women. So Jazz can actually resonate with what she's talking about because she didn't bring up race first. Remember, she said Ted Bundy. Remember that. And then after that conversation went long enough, Tyranny said something about they 100% of them sleep with their animals. That's what happened. Not smell like them. Said they sleep with them. And then I don't know if it was Jazz or it was Tyranny. One of those two said, and your cousins. If we gonna be honest, I don't know who it was, but I know Pearl, I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure Pearl got triggered. Pearl got triggered and then she said that. But right now,
what y'all are not picking up on is that there's not enough white people on this panel for an overwhelming majority to be offended. But there's a bunch of black people on this panel that can be offended or will make faces and stuff like that. It's literally, let me see. It's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 1. It's literally 7 to 1.
she's trying to shoehorn it in to mean it, to make it make sense, but she's probably triggered.
But look, just know that if that happens,
Pearl is not triggered. It's this black people jokes don't hit the same way they used to, and they definitely don't hit the same way stats do. So let's go.
Then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so what?
You can't
talk about
no. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regards to money and all them things. I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial, blatantly racial. Not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
y'all didn't give Tyranny as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
One second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
Well, I hope everybody heard what Athena said. Jazz, did you make this thing racial about her the other day? If you did, that's
what I was saying. Athena, Athena said they were being racist to her the other day.
Hypocritical in this conversation. Once again, I think this conversation is stupid anyway, because this is not the conversation. Us talking about a race thing, it means nothing. But I guess this is where everybody's gonna stay on, so I got to do the video on this. I wish they would go back to
I'm gonna since you're here, Coffee, I'm gonna show you what I can set over on Pearl's channel. Shaq went over it also. We'll go over his.
Tina got a good point.
Well, if I'm being honest with you,
never has a point.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not being emotional because let me give you an example of 1 second.
It sound like she was right. It sound like it, but bro, you did throw in that well, if you go by the fact that they both sides has been doing this,
we're going at
then
it.
She's correct. If she said the thing that's true, and then they said the other thing, if we go by both sides, that Pearl said the thing about the criminal thing, which is, I don't care what these have to say, that shit's true. And then she said the thing about white people in the school pew-pewing thing, that's true. And then Tyranny said the thing about 100% of y'all sleep with y'all animals. Not true. Did someone, Jazz or Tyranny again, said your cousins too? Not true. Pearl, sitting there, getting triggered, said 50% of y'all got herpes. Oh, I don't know. I think that's true, but the relevance of it wasn't supposed to be there. That could have easily been a response to the 2 times Tyranny and Jazz, or Tyranny did both times.
That's what it was. It was to even it out. It's just black people. It's a fucked up stat, but hey, listen. What did Chris Rock say? He said black women say women say there's no reason to cheat or whatever. He's like, there's a reason for everything. You just don't do it. There's a reason to push an old bitch down a flight of steps. You just don't do it. So black people are like, Pearly should strike back, but she just went low. There's certain things you say in the fucking debate, you just don't do it. You know,
doing, because y'all have a handicapped nigga over there just trying to lash.
It definitely is UFO. It opened up. It opened up the floodgates for white people to openly talk about black fatigue, and they've been waiting for this shit for the longest time.
Shout at people, and no one's actually like kicking her or anything.
Coffee, you just don't do it.
What Pearl did. It was technically a person. Hey, yo, man, I ain't finna let y'all just keep letting this.
There's a reason to kick an old bitch down the flight of steps. You just don't do it.
Who keep drooling on themselves hit me, okay? Either y'all gonna get them out the way or I'm gonna swing at them. And if y'all get hit, it is what it is. That's what it looks like.
Please, 1 second.
Well, we went over it on the last show. She said them African people stole from her. I said, damn, that's fucked up. She said they stole a camera, they stole equipment, they looted her. Yeah, those are some crazy times. They kind of did her dirty. She did give it. Listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you. She did give a lot of niggas the opportunity to work for her. She did give a lot of niggas the opportunity. This was a fumbled opportunity here. You know, y'all don't understand. This content creation shit is a dog eat dog game. All right, it is a dog eat dog game. All right. It is a dog eat dog game. All right. Y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Are y'all not entertained? How y'all expect the show to survive in this dog eat dog game? Let's go. Hit the like button, y'all.
I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go, Pearl.
Don't.
I'll go.
Hey, please, 1 second. So that's the thing,
This
right,
is a
Pearl?
dog-eat-dog
If I
game.
was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say you know about these things because you are the one that dated the black bum, a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because
like before she leaves, like why you know she was about to leave. Why did he gotta say this? But hey.
I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right, and these not black women that are just addicted to black bums. You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a bunch of years, right?
God.
She didn't say anything about black women are addicted to dating black bums. She said black women date criminals.
No, see that's the thing, Kwafi. They need to negotiate their contracts. Nobody, if you ain't negotiating your contract right, you know, Kwafi, from the music industry, nobody can cheat you. Look at how Rockefeller. A lot of y'all don't realize Rock Nation, right? Recently, just started doing a distribution company like DistroKid and United Masters, and they're doing 85-15 splits, but they're not telling you the distribution also takes another 15. You know. When I was telling them when these people were signing to Pearl Road Records, when people were signing to Pearl Road Records, I said, hey, and niggas over here was cursing me out. Hey, Cooter, you don't know what you talking about. I'm like, hey, y'all better negotiate y'all contracts, right? Make sure you got creative control. Y'all better make sure y'all got creative control. Y'all better this shit is all recordings. Make sure you have your masters. Make sure every time you go and record a podcast, you walking away with a master file or some stems. You know black people are allergic to fucking record deals and shit. Come on, man.
That was criminal conversation. Fatty, are you just taking a shot at her? Fatty, I think you're taking a shot at her because she called you a white knight. You don't have to do this. Y'all don't have to do this. Keep the conversation stoic. Stay on your square. Don't do.
No, the guy that was on her panel was somebody that works for her, so he's Team Pearl. You said, Kuda, now she talking about the black space as a whole. Half these guys don't even rep that. You said, guess it's all a monolith, cause some silly broads. Listen, for all she knows, these are the women. And it's true to a certain degree. These are the women that black men are choosing to sit down with and talk about this type of stuff. Now, listen, granted, the women in the glacier community, they come off as a little bit more intellectual, but they're intellectually dishonest pricks too. They just sound smart, you know. They're dumbasses too, because at the end of the day, some of those women over there too have no business being feminists. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to go debate other goofball glacier women, you know what I'm saying, that you know, that shit, that's up to y'all. You know, it's just more of the runaround. Compared to those women, though, I hate to say it, sisters are dense. Every once in a while, you'll have like that Rick James looking broad that Andrew was debating, that sounds smart, but when you get around to it, they're not that smart. And those are just like a lot of sisters that grew up in a gated community, so you know, she just want to sound smart and stuff like that. A lot of them got the little, you know, kind of passive stoner glacier boyfriend that would be like, yeah, you're so smart, and then I just so he kind of let them do what they want to do and stuff like that. And Pearl said it too, which is actually true. White men understand feminism also, so they just let the women have it. They don't really there's a lot of white men that don't push back on it. So there's some white guilt there too, or just it is what it is. But yeah, this is Pearl War 4. All right, this is Pearl War 4, y'all. He says, "Was the tethers going hard for niggas when everyone knew niggas signed the bad record deals?" Or man, they just wanted to see some shit get sabotaged, honestly. Because honestly, they screwed up MTR's hustle. I think MTR and Pearl would have made a stupid bag. That would have been the perfect But they made MTR crash out. And I totally forgot. They made Anton crash out. Anton and Pearl would have made a stupid bag also. You know what I'm saying? So there is a bunch of black fumbled bags here. Whether you like these people or not, the Pearl's not all the way wrong when she said that a lot of niggas did fumble the bag. They could have made a stupid bag. Listen, I'm not telling y'all to defend racist people or white people or whatever. But in certain situations, you may have to turn on your capitalist, you may have to lace up your pimp boots a little bit, man. You got to turn on your capitalist mindset. You understand what I'm saying? Because after a while, as content creators, we can't, you're going to have to work it. I'm working my ass off right now. I'm working my ass off right now. I'm going to tell you the truth. If your heart's in it, I'm telling you to work it. But, because you're going to have to work it anyway. But after a while, as a content creator, you're going to have to think about your audience. This is where a lot of people grift. You heard me? This is where a lot of people grift. So, you understand? Sometimes you just got to give the audience what they want. And when you have a platform as big as both of these people, sometimes you got to not think for self. You got to be like, let me give these people what they want real quick. If it's not really out of your scope, they shamed MTR and them niggas don't even fuck with his channel. They shamed Anton and the people that shame him don't even fuck with his channel. Abba and Preach. They be trying to jump on the pro black shit is a hustle, bro. Long story short, that's all I'm gonna say. They took shots. It was 7-on-1. The fuck? Well, not 7, but like 5-on-1. You said, I hope Tariq do a show on this. He's funny with this kind of stuff. It is kind of funny. Yeah, Revenge of Black Pearl. Yeah, MTR pulled back. No, first of all, MTR doubled down first, and they made him pull back. He was like, Pearl, you fucked up. He was defending Pearl at first, and they were like, nah, we don't want to hear that. So they had to distance themselves. Yeah, that's true. That's true, party. Yeah. All of it's a hustle. Yeah. But I'm like, listen, if you already grifted before, don't stop now. Shit. Just keep going. You already, this is why y'all going in on Pearl. There ain't nothing she could do to redeem herself. Me, I anticipate the grift. I've been doing this for a long time.
What you're doing.
So
And I help the homeless. God.
no, it was not homeless.
No,
was not homeless?
he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
No, it's not the full. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
Yes, but my point is this,
What's
Pearl.
happening?
We're treating you with respect. You can definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race, put the table to you, and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get clippable
triggered.
moments or something like that, we
She's
know
mad now.
more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever you want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were a black homeless man, fat that you were having in your house, right?
Wait, what? Fatty, what are you doing? This ain't even about you. Well, she did say y'all was white knighting. And right now, you're upset, Fatty. Calm down. Get back in your square. Get in your square. Post up. What are you doing?
Fatty, you're fat too.
Yeah, eventually, party.
It's like
Absolutely. You have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because I have more titties than you. That's why you're mad, right? That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more.
She started a whole bunch of bullshit. She started a whole bunch of bullshit, and now look.
Titties than you.
So again, I thought we were adults so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
How you gonna insult the guest and then try to circle back over to black fatigue?
You say what you think about black fatigue before you go.
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on. If you want to do my channel, it's just
Pearl, if we came on your show and started talking about white men and white women, you would have had a problem. That's so disingenuous.
This is Sparta!
Hey, let me and Ali handle it, and then you guys got it, okay?
Can you bring me up there real quick? Can you bring me up there?
Absolutely, Ali. Let me and Ali handle it, and then you got it.
Never let her disrespect her like that.
Look at Shaq's face.
Hey, Jazz,
y'all shut her up. Y'all shut.
Shaq funny
Big
as
screen.
hell.
First off, let's get this out right now. I don't know how did that happen. Well, I know how it happened. Is nobody gonna talk about Tyranny, aka the slow face, keep doing what she's doing? She keeps going to panels, saying the most reckless things. And I know, hit the allegedly button. She wants a white guy.
Allegedly, that's ignorant.
She do. Ain't no way you had a bunch of kids with a person outside of your race, and then out of nowhere you're like, I'm pro-black, y'all. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're like the bottom of the barrel. Remember I said it, in this conversation, Jazz played dumb. She played dumb the whole time, and Pearl got upset and said what most people would do. Let's use an example. If everybody in your household, black people, if everyone in your household wears wigs.
Listen, I got a better example. I remember I went to a barbecue and they had a bunch of food there and stuff like that. And I saw all. It was with a coworker. Long story short, I was kind of dumbfounded. I found out he didn't eat chicken and didn't like watermelon. I said, whoa, 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 what? What? I was dumbfounded. I was also dumbfounded too when I realized that white people like chicken and watermelon more than black people. There was this KFC that was about to get shut down in this rich area. And white people raised hell to get that KFC not shut down. They love Popeyes, they love chicken, they love bro, all the stereotypes that they put on us. And I said I'm never gonna stereotype niggas ever again. I mean, I lied, but you know, it's like it threw me for a loop. They like grape drink Kool-Aid also. Not juice, drink. They like Kool-Aid also. White people love Kool-Aid. So I said, see, I gotta stop believing in stereotypes too. I get humbled every so often. You know. Yeah, both are, one is cheap and both are healthy. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Everyone. If I tell you, well, black women like wearing wigs for some damn reason, and you say, you mean some women? No, black women, like in general. Y'all be talking about some. Don't your mama and all your sisters wear wigs? How dare you talk about my family? Ah! If that happens, do you know how upset any individual will get?
Well, they'll tell you that Precious is beautiful, and then when you say one of them looks like Precious, they'll get mad at you.
That's what she did. She played dumb. Everybody who's black,
yeah, Pearl does dodge a lot of questions too.
Knows that black women like thugs. It's kind of crazy how Michael B. Jordan magically became attractive when he played as the nigga who was supposed to be tough in the movie Black Panther.
Killmonger.
Give a nigga some muscles and give him a piece. Watch what happens. I'm not even on Pearl's side. I'm be honest with you, I'm not even on Pearl's side because y'all know me. I like chocolate. Chocolate is my thing. Chocolate drop, chocolate drop. We as black people gotta stop protecting crazy niggas, okay? Jazz and Tyranny are Beavis and Butthead. They will actually sink the ship and then they pretend like they're pro-black. They're not. They pro-they self. If it does not benefit them niggas is not on your side. Remember that. I can't even.
He's right about that. They pro-they self.
Thinking of
pro-they self. Now hold on, y'all. Oh, that's good that you can actually tag people. That's good, man. YouTube is fucking catching up. Hold on. Damn.
Made to trigger.
You got Primo Rice here. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta go find it. Pearl been going crazy with the clips though, so she know she like, all right, shit, I'm about to turn this shit into a movie. Hold up. They be taking down videos, but you know I got it. Hold on, y'all. This is the perfect time to hit the like button. Perfect time to support the show. Give me 1 second. Damn, where did that shit go? Damn, that shit disappeared. Hold on, what is this? Hold on. Oh, you got Kendrick talking about feminism is a scam. I guess that's the hot topic for today. Hold on, y'all. But I ain't beat that case, bitch. I did the race. All right, We'll go over Pearl's reaction to it. Fuck it. Fuck it. So I can find it. So I can find. Hold on. He gonna overly glaze Pearl, but hey, that's the team he on. Yeah, yeah. She pays him real well. She pays him handsomely. I said, damn. Hey, hey. He's not wrong about that though. That's the thing. He's not wrong about that because this is the thing, and I said this before. They're like, oh, it's kind of like this is a bad analogy, but it's really not. Speaking of Chris Rock, right? Remember when Chris Rock made that joke about Jada and Will Smith was right there? And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, it's just because he was a comedian. So, like, after he says something, people are just gonna laugh. So he made a joke. He made a really fucked up joke about Jada Pinkett Smith, and everybody, even Will Smith, laughed a little bit. He laughed a little bit until he kind of realized what the hell was said about his wife, and Jada kind of smirked and laughed a little bit, but it was offensive. People was like, "Oh," and then Will Smith had to kind of look around and be like, "Damn," and then he had to go defend Jada. That's literally what happened. That's literally what happened. That's literally what happened here. You know, that's kind of it's like, oh damn, you know, I gotta go defend my wife now, even though the stuff that you said the feed is muffled. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
All right, hold on, guys. Yeah, like they're telling you, oh, you need to be offended by that, and and you need to go do something also. You know, mind you, Will Smith didn't get no brownie points for going up there and slapping Chris Rock. People didn't care. They made him I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of a you damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. But you know that shit is for aesthetic. Damn, technically she is your wife, even though y'all going through what y'all going through, and she kind of getting you into some bullshit. Like right now, Takashi 6ix9ine said he smashed Aisha Curry. Now, if Steph Curry come out here and crash out, what is people gonna say? You kind of really don't. You kind of really don't win in that situation because you got a loose queen in the streets. You got a loose queen in the streets. So you kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't. That's the position where the black man is in right now. Yo, you gonna sit up there and let Pearl fuck over the black community? And it's like, she's not fucking over the black community. She's talking about two women that's out of pocket on the panel. But all right, let me go defend some people that would put a knife in my back real quick. And I get it, race loyalty. I'm all for race loyalty, low key, high key, honestly. But that shit got to be controlled. I'm not. Uh, you know, I'm not finna jump just because somebody say, "Hey, you need to jump." You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna jump because hey, somebody saying, "Hey, you need to jump." Especially with sisters that's over there co-conspiring with white men on Twitter out of all places. Oh, this correction you're talking about. You know, like they sitting up there thinking that the white man is gonna jump at their beck and call. Like you really got women over there trying to talk to white men to go annihilate black men as if the white man give a damn about what the black woman wants. Talking like hitman. What do you want us to do to them? What do you want us to do to them? Do you want the killing to be gruesome or do you want it to be quick? What do you want us to do to them? Oh, we want you to use force. The fuck are you talking about? The fact that they think something could actually happen like that is nothing short but funny. Oh, and conveniently, the women and people never see it. I didn't see that. Okay, let me play it for you. No, don't do it because playing it for them too. They're still not going to say nothing. You ever did that before? Somebody be like, "Yo, I didn't see what you're talking about. I'm glad you didn't. Let me play it for you now." And then you go play it for them, and they still don't got nothing to say. Bullshit. See, and even Pearl knows. She said, "Oh yeah, it's a real thing." Listen, party. I did a whole show on it. The black man hasn't even publicly been thanked for defending the black woman. They say that they don't. The black man, 80% of black men voted for Kamala and still haven't publicly been thanked about that. They got shamed. Black men got 80% of black men got shamed for voting for Kamala because she lost. Yeah, Will could have handled that a little bit player, but he was put on the spot. Right, degenerate. Right, party. Stats are a form of accountability. Y'all ever wondered? Oh, y'all can't hear them speaking? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go out and come back in. Give me 1 second, y'all. Please support the show. I got you guys. I gotta reboot everything. Give me 1 second. This happens when I be working for a long time. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yo,
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40s. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I Baptist pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming about taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's sedative. Want it raw like a pick unedited. Credited. Even though I made vast improvements, hopping the coupe push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think with the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm Baptist pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40s. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm Baptist pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming about taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's sedative. Want it raw like a pick unedited. Credited. Even though I made vast improvements, hopping the coupe push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think with the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm Baptist pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the feeble specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that